All right, we live. Tucker is making fundamental mistakes and flaws, and I'll be surprised if he goes a distance. I feel like that he's going to get caught eventually with the left hook, or the right hook, excuse me. The left hook to the body he's open for, but also the right hook to the head. If his opponent would throw a left hook to the body and a right hook to the head, he'd knock him out very easy. See, the right hook is there for him. And I don't know if you guys noticed this, but he leans his head over his front foot. So he's off balance and he's stuck in that position. All he has to do is throw a right hook and he'll knock him out, or at least knock him down. Right now he's fighting back, man. Like he's blocking the other guy's vision, jabbing him, sticking him to the body, clinching. He knows how to survive, but I'm just surprised that he hasn't been clipped yet with that right hook. All Sanchez has to do is throw a left hook to the body and a right hook to the head. The left hook to freeze him in a position because he leans over his front foot, and then the right hook to clip him and knock him down. He's wide open for that punch. See, right there. All he has to do is throw it. It's right there. He leans his head out, guard down, head leaning over his front foot. All he has to do is throw that right hook. That's all he has to do, and he'll clip him. But he's getting outpointed. He's getting outpointed, but I just don't. I think eventually he's going to get knocked down. The other guy slowed down a bit. He slowed down a bit, but that punch is still there. What's up, bro?
Oh, bro, it's good.
You see Davis, bro? You see Davis?
Yeah, I see Davis, bro. You got some nice clothing, bro. You got a nice brand.
Bro, I need Davis. I need Davis to show up, and I need Davis to play with his food like he did in his last fight. He played with his food, man. We in the money. We in the money, bro. Yeah, bro, you notice this guy Sanchez. The guy Sanchez, bro. All he has to do is throw a left hook to the body and a right hook to the head. The left hook to freeze that guy because he leans over his front foot. Just freeze him in that position, and then right hook to clip him and knock him down.
Talking about
the punch is there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Tucker leans over his front foot. He leans over his front foot and he's stuck there. And he fights like that. He has his guard. Not only does he lean over his front foot, but he has his guard really low.
Yeah,
I'm surprised that
really
guy. Yeah, I'm surprised that guy ain't clipped him yet, bro. If the punch is there, it's been there the whole entire fight, and he was getting close to him in the first round. I thought he would have landed that shot by now, but evidently he didn't.
I noticed that. It seemed like it's like he went away from it. Well, I just saw him to try to go for the left again.
He loading up for one shot. He's gonna have to combinate to exploit that punch. Right there, he just tried to do it.
Yeah,
right there,
he
tried to do it, but he did the reverse though. He did the right hook to the body, left hook to the head. He needs to do the opposite combination.
The left hook to the body, right to the head.
There he goes. He just tried it. Left hook to the body, right hook to the head. He tried it twice. It's there. It's there. I don't know if he'll clip him because he looks a little exhausted.
I agree. I think it's from the physicality. Well, actually no. I think it's because Tucker making him. He catching a lot of his shots on the gloves. A lot of Sanchez's shots on the gloves. I think it's draining him.
Yeah, I think Sanchez is being lazy, bro. He chases him around the ring and then he gets there and then he lets off one or two punches. And then he got to work all over again, so he's fatiguing himself. Like right now, he's at a good distance. Yeah, he's at a good distance to fire right now, and he don't fire. Look, then he take a deep breath. See, look, he's resting right now. Yeah. He Tucker has a defensive flaw that he could take advantage of, but he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna give it to him. He has to take it from him. Right there, like that. That was perfect. Three punches to the body and then one to the head.
I saw that.
The 3 to freeze him and the 1 to clip him. That's what he has to do. Keep doing that. Keep going to the body. Right now he should just focus strictly on the body. Just continue to keep going to the body. Keep going to the body. Let him forget about the head shot. Then eventually he'll freeze him with that body shot, and then he can clip him later and knock him down. Because he's wearing them down with them body shots. Look, Tucker ain't even throwing like he wants to throwing with
He
them
was
just
throwing
them
like
three
he was
body shots
throwing
that he
earlier,
threw.
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
It's already taking
getting
something
a
out
little.
of him.
Yeah, you're making him shy. You're making him put his hands in his pockets. That's what body shots do.
Forcing him
See,
to
look,
think more too.
now he's touching them upstairs. See, because of the body work, you just can't go in there with a fighter and they just let you hit him to the head. There ain't no contract, ain't no movie roles. You got to go in there and earn it. Start down the ladder and work your way up. That's what he should do.
He right.
Right
This
there,
dude really
he threw
leans over forward
yeah, he does. Like, right there, Tucker just caught his left hook with his
with his
elbow
with his
blocked
gloves.
it and then countered back with the uppercut. Yeah, caught it with his elbow and his forearm and then shot the uppercut up. He tired though. You see him get back to the corner, get that deep breath.
Yeah, get that
He
deep
knows.
breath,
He knows.
smiling.
Yeah, he knows he's winning though. He knows that he's winning the fight. He's not concerned with
with being tired.
Yeah, he's not concerned.
That's yeah.
He's not concerned. How do you see the main event going?
Bro, to be honest, I think Conceicao is gonna be stronger than Shakur Stevenson down the stretch. Due
You
to
think
like
so?
based off of like Shakur, like in his last fight with Valdez, he was running away trying to turn down the clock, coming in overweight. I feel like Conceicao is gonna be stronger during the stretch. And I think Shakur is gonna I feel like he got to dig deep or try to separate himself from in the later rounds. That's what I think. But I still got Shakur winning.
Do you think Shakur Stevenson used that weight as a tactic?
Hell
You
no.
think he used it as a tactic?
how you need a tactic against somebody that you supposed to run through essentially. They're supposed to springboard your
Yeah,
shit.
since when do the people that's not the underdog need a tactic? The other person's
Exactly.
an underdog for a reason. Why do you need a tactic? Why do you have to use the weight? It's like when the dude fought Cambosis. What was his name? Well, Cambosis when he fought Devin Haney, and he was like the art of war because he
The art
couldn't
of
overweight. Shut your ass up, man. You thought you was gonna make weight, but you was doing
exactly.
stuff. You was undisciplined, and it showed.
Exactly.
But yeah,
But you know,
this fight. Go ahead.
no, I was just gonna say something about Cambosis, but
Got Tucker in the corner, bro. He should unleash with a body attack, bro.
I agree. He came out strong in the beginning. Oh, it seems like Tucker hurt him to the body.
He should just unleash with body shots like that. Perfect. Got him leaning. He don't even realize whenever he's leaning like that, his hands is not in real threatening position. He has to wind up to throw those shots.
Those punches. Essentially, they.
Right? Yeah, he can't match Tucker's hand speed and Tucker's class. Tucker's just pop shotting him, hitting him with fast combinations, pushing him off. He's making him fight on his terms. Yeah, he can't beat Tucker. His best shot is he has to up his punch volume. He can't just throw one long left hook to the body. I know the left hook, right hook to the head, left hook to the body, right hook to the head is the key. But you still got to soften them up before you throw that shot. He's not going to just give it to you. Especially he's already picked up on that pattern. He's picked up on that pattern of him throwing that left hook to the body and he's countering off of it. Mix it up. Throw a right hook to the body. Just can't do the same thing over and over and over, especially when it ain't working. Body shots change the pace and the pace of the fight. And for thinking fighters, it messes up whatever they got planned. That's what he should do. He should do a body attack, even if it's a jab to the body or a straight right to the body. Just keep mixing up your body attack. Keep them focused on the body attack and then deliver something upstairs eventually. He's throwing wide shots.
It's easy for Tucker to counter those shots.
Yeah, he squares up and takes power off of his shots. He has to look. You see how right there he squares up. Those shots don't got a lot of power on them. Squares up and then turning southpaw because he's squaring up. Most people when they try to deliver power, they square up. And it's a mental thing that you got to fight. You got to keep your boxing stance so you can deliver maximum amount of damage. A lot of people don't know that. That dude that's in the corner looks like that comedian Bill. Is it Bill Burr?
Bill Bellamy?
That funny dude. Nah, the white dude. The white dude with the red beard.
Bill
He's
Burr.
funny.
Bill Blur. He looked like Bill Blur, don't he?
Yeah, he looked just like him, bro.
Bill Burr.
He got Bill Burr in the corner, bro. But yeah, I don't see him landing the shot that he needs to land. He ain't did enough work. He could get lucky, but I don't see it happening. The other guy's too fast, and he's not putting it in. He's not giving the effort that gives him the best chance to land that shot that he needs to land. So I don't see it happening. But hey, you never know.
I don't see him landing the shot either. I feel like Tucker's the fresher man. I feel like Tucker's the fresher man going into the next round. And I think Sanchez took way too much punishment, and like you said, he didn't put in the work to get Tucker thinking about those body shots to open up to open him up for that left hook up top.
You see, look, they always do this. The punch volume that he's releasing this round, he should have did that in round 3 and 4. And right now it'd be a different pace in the fight. He's trying to finish strong, but he should have did that earlier. It would be a different fight. Now he's getting close and he's fighting in the inside. Instead of getting close and then allowing the other guy to clinch him or getting close and throwing 1 or 2 shots, now he's actually letting his hands go. And he's switching it up. Now he's throwing short left hooks to the uppercuts to the body and right hook to the head. Instead of just that same left hook, slapping left hook with no power on it. Look, even his stance, he's not squaring up as much. See? Not even squaring up as much. That's what I'm saying. Like, they always fight the last round how they should have fought the deciding rounds, like 4th and 5th. If he'd have fought the 4th and 5th like this, we would talk about a different fight. He's even throwing short shots in the inside. You notice that? Short uppercut, short right hand. Yeah, he did we go to you notice the short shots that he's throwing? He ain't throwing them wide slapping shots anymore.
Yeah, he shortened up his punches, and like he'll successful with his offense.
Yeah, Sanchez is damaged mentally.
Like you think he don't believe he can win? Like you think he?
Nah, I think he ain't did enough work up until this point to overcome his opponent. He's a pressure fighter. Pressure fighters need their opponent's cooperation. They need them to mentally start breaking down. I feel like Tucker's too fresh.
I agree. I'm not could you are you able to send me the link to the video, so I can send it to my friend? Because he said he want to watch the live.
Oh shit! I'm watching it on my TV. Like, what you mean the link?
Oh, I meant like the YouTube link.
Oh, to my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
What's up? Cause I'm there. He put I'm here. Bro, I gotta fix my settings, bro. My chat don't be popping up. I don't know how to fix that shit. Let me see if I can do it right now. Yeah, I think I can send it to him. I don't know if it'll take me off the live, bro. Yeah, this fight is. I mean, do you think it's any mystery in who's gonna win this fight? You think it's any mystery, bro? Who's gonna win this fight? Let me see.
Who?
This fight that's on right now.
And Sanchez? I don't think it's a mystery at all, bro. I think it's a clear-cut victor in Jahad Tucker. On top of being a prospect, he essentially just he did more than the other guy, bro. He was just his hand speed, being slick. He just fresher than Sanchez. So I think he gets the Hey, bro, they got Jerry Anderson in there, bro.
I see him, bro. He look weird, bro. I'll tell you,
He
he
looked
looked
like
like Bishop for a fucking
yeah,
fight night, bro.
he looked like Andre
Damn, I
Bishop.
should have said that on my live, bro. You know people be swagger jacking like a motherfucker, bro. Somebody gonna say that and act like it's their idea.
They're gonna say that
Bro, I
somebody
love the
else.
lives, bro. I love the lives, bro, because I love the lives, bro, because it's like up under the lights, bro. People can be good behind the camera. You know what I mean? Slow motion, but lives, bro. That show. That's where everybody shut up. People try to debate the history of boxing, where they can Google shit. But if you're calling a fight, bro, if you don't know what you're looking at, bro, it's kind of like it's obvious, bro. Did you see that right there? He put his forearm out and pinned his offense, pinned his arms back and pushed him back on his weight on his back heel so he couldn't throw in the inside. Tucker did that to Sanchez.
I saw it.
It's a veteran move. He was trying to rest. He know when his weight on his back heels because he's a face fighter and he comes forward. You push him on his back heels. He's not really threatening because he can't load up for shots. He's not. His feet ain't
generate that power.
Yeah. Right now he just grabbed him by his arms, pushed him back. Then he pushed him back against the ropes and then started backing him up with the straight punches. Right now he's just taking his round off. He's just using veteran tactics to rest.
To catch a rest and basically stop the dude from being aggressive.
Ooh. Right there, he just pulled back from his jab and landed the right hand.
I saw that.
Counter right hand. Yeah, that was beautiful.
I think yeah, like pot shotting essentially.
Sniping him and pop shot. That's how smart fighters rest. They rest behind a jab or they'll rest by pop shotting or sniping you. Like they'll make you put your hands in your pocket by countering your jab, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of people don't know that. Yeah, but boxers do that. Like right there, he just tried to come in, he pushed him back with his shoulders. Came back in, pushed him back with his shoulders again. He's doing a lot of veteran tactics to rest. He knows how to rest. He rests intelligently. A lot of people don't know how to do that.
Essentially not letting the other guy allow to get any work off.
Canelo don't have a good poker face. Whenever he gets tired, bro, he just goes to the ropes.
He tells the dude to come on. Yeah,
you just tell the dude come on. Like that's a telltale sign that Canelo's tired. This dude ain't announcing that he's tired. He still got a good poker face. He's just using little tactics and tricks to rest. If you notice in Mayweather later in his career, he started to do some of the same tactics, pop shot and sniping. And Andre Berto said whenever he could hear Floyd Mayweather breathing deep in his ear, like a deep breath, like, and then he would get back on his bicycle. That's veteran shit. Right there, he just spent him, turned him around, and pushed him off. It's veteran shit. He's resting intelligently, working angles, pop shotting him, popping him with that jab, resting behind the jab. He just doing a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of things.
With check left hooks. Hitting him with check left hooks.
Right there, just caught him with things.
Yeah, he just right there, he just leaped in and caught him with an uppercut. He just resting intelligently. A lot of people don't know how to do that in boxing. That was very impressive that he did that. He took that whole round off and still won. That's very impressive. Only veteran fighters know how to do things like that. Took the whole round off and still won the round with the low punch volume. It's very impressive. Uh-oh. They go Fat Boy. They go Fat Boy.
Yeah. Damn,
bro, that man said he worried about his life, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? You still want to eat chicken and pizza?
Bro,
that just showed me.
He had an interview where he was eating like bro, you go to Raising Cane's, bro. You get that whole like that whole like 10-4 bucket of chicken, bro. He was eating them shits, like chopping them down, bro. Like before, during the pre-camp, bro.
So that's what that just shows me that he kills himself to make the weight that he's at. You know what I mean? So that's why he was talking about, his health is more. I'm like, yo, health? What the fuck you know that we don't know?
It seemed like Jahad got his second win. He's more active inside this round so far. What?
He's trying to. He's just doing the same thing he did last.
Yeah,
he's
doing the same thing.
He's trying to put out a little bit of offensive output and rest. Right there, he's throwing shorter shots. Right there, he's allowing him to fight in the inside. Earlier in the round, he was pushing him back like he's doing right now. He was pushing him back. Right now, he's allowing him to hang out in the inside, and he's catching him with short shots.
Yeah, I'm not. Do you think Ja Tucker got the better of the exchange and on the inside, like when he was against the
Oh
ropes?
yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
He threw shorter shots. He wasn't loading up for power. He just threw the shots where they was. Right there, he gets on the outside. The referee breaks him up. Who's on the ropes? Sanchez. That's veteran shit, bro.
Sanchez.
Veteran shit. Now he's backing him up with straight punches, uppercuts.
Damn,
He lucky this
damn.
fight ain't no 10-round fight, bro. He would stop him. He would stop him
I
off
agree.
pure mental fatigue. You got the pressure fighter moving backwards. Never a good sign.
Yeah.
Mentally, it shows mentally that they breaking down, and
Now
he's just
Tucker
backing
got the
them up,
pressure.
pushing them
He's
off,
applying the pressure.
popping
Yep.
them, pop. Then he backed up. Right hand coming, watch. Right hand coming, watch. Right. I thought he was gonna throw that right. He always angle off. There you go. He always angle off and throw that right hand. There you go. Hook right hand. Beautiful.
And it's a short right hand
Beautiful.
off the ropes.
Yep. He's just using his legs.
He
Can stop
mixing
him.
it up a lot. I agree.
He could stop him if he wanted to. If he turn up his offense, he'll stop him. It's the 8th round. Like, what do you got to lose? You're already winning the fight. Just turn up your offense.
Yeah, he's there for the
That's what I
taking.
would
You
do.
could tell. Yeah, and Sanchez slowed down.
Look how he's reacting. Look how Sanchez is reacting to his shots.
He lazy. He lazy when it
Look at
comes to
that.
trying to avoid the
Short right
shots.
hand. Short right hand. Beautiful. Then he clinches him, walks him back to the center of the ring. Now look. Now I'm going to just move around again. Rest. Check left hook you. Complain about the butt just now. He coming in with that wild shit. Check him with the hook.
God
Spin
damn.
him to the rope. Yeah, he just this is not even fair. Then he's allowing him to. He's not cutting off the ring. He's just chasing him.
Exactly.
You remember what I told you about pressure fighters? What they'll do? Pressure fighters, they'll chase you and won't cut the ring
They'll
off because
chase
they know
you.
that you'll just run.
Exactly.
They know that you'll just run and they can get a breather, or they just kill the clock, and it's like they becoming a game quitter. Like they know that people will be like, well, it looks like he's trying. Yeah, to the untrained eye, to somebody that knows what they're looking at.
I think he is becoming a game quitter, bro. Because he like there was a point in the fight where he tightened up his shots and he was throwing them shorter shots, but now he's trying to throw those wide punches. I think he mentally gave up. Why? I think he got too mentally fatigued. Oh, that's the fight. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This Jahad Tucker kid, bro, he nice, bro. But I mean, only bad thing I feel like you can say about him is his defense.
See short shots. Oh,
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. To be honest, I mean, I know that it's not good to fight a pressure fight on the inside because you essentially fighting a pressure fighter's fight. But I think Ja Tucker got the better in those exchanges.
oh yeah. Yeah, it's not that you shouldn't fight a pressure fighter on the inside. It's that you have to be intelligent about how you go about doing it. If you go look at it, all the Emmanuel Stewart trained fighters, a lot of them did clinch and hold and lean in the inside. Rarely did they fight in the inside. But if you go look at a guy like Riddick Bowe, I mean, Riddick Bowe was a big guy.
Oh,
I feel like
yeah.
he could give a pressure fighter some trouble in the inside because he would shorten up his shots. He would move his head. He was very impressive on the inside. It just depends on your style of fight and who you are, your attributes, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, I don't think this fight is going to be a mystery. I don't see it being a mystery. I don't know, bro. It's boxing. What if they gave a fight, bro? What if they gave a fight to the other guy, bro?
That I mean, for them to get it wrong this time, bro, it'll be like, bro. Nah, it'll just be crazy, bro.
Nah, I just playing, bro. They'll never go against their
Yeah,
prospect, bro. Now, if
exactly.
the other guy was the prospect, then Tucker should be worried. But nah, Tucker just
Exactly.
outclassed him, bro. Check left hooks, sniping them, pop shotting them, clinching
Pushing
them,
them
twisting
off.
them, letting the referee break it to where he was on the ropes. He just got outclassed, bro, and he didn't even realize what was going on. And of course, he went to his corner, and I'm pretty sure they was probably telling him just keep doing what you're doing.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Where these corners be coming from, bro? Like you notice that the good fighters usually got good corners, but like the like the guys that you supposed to get fed, they got like trash corners, and they usually
What's
bad
up, Khan?
fighters.
Khan in the building, bro. He put salutation, salutation. What's up, Khan?
Was good.
Khan, who you got in the main event, man? Tell me in the chat who you got in the main event. Who you got in the main event and why? Are you just going for against Shakur because the other guy's orthodox, using that Val logic? Bro, this dude named Val, bro. I got Rolly. Hey, this dude named Val, bro. He pulled up on Mark's show, bro. He pulled up on Mark's show and told everybody that Rolly was gonna knock out Tank. And we're like, what? Like, explain it, you know? He like, oh, because Southpaw people are at a disadvantage to Orthodox. I'm like, what? I've never heard that in the sport of boxing. It's the complete opposite. A lot of people don't know that. But fight promoters used to navigate their fighters to not fight southpaw. They wouldn't even get a title shot, which is why a majority of the people that were champions were right-handed. Michael Moore was the first left-handed champion for that very reason. So it's the complete opposite. But this motherfucker said that Orthodox people have the advantage, bro. I have never heard that. Then he never showed up to when Rolly get his ass knocked out. He never showed back up to Mark's channel, bro. I was waiting to roast his ass, but like, what were you saying again? You had me cracking up. Yeah, man, that dude Val, man, he's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of gave him the benefit of the doubt because he was an older dude, and older dudes talking about boxing is I have a kind of a bias to them because most of the people I learned from are older. Mayo Stewart, Archie Moore, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm like, let me hear what he got to say, man. But after I listened to him talk, bro, I was like, yeah, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just pulling shit out of his ass. What you mean the orthodox person has the advantage in the fight? Depends on who the orthodox person is and who the southpaw is. But if you have a southpaw who's at least decent or you know what I mean, like B class, nah, he's gonna have the advantage because they're used to fighting right-handers. Everybody knows this. This is not even a secret in the sport of boxing.
But the right handers aren't used to fighting southpaws. So,
Yes.
bro, speaking of trainers, bro, ain't you say Barry Robinson was like a bad trainer, bro? Or could I be wrong about that?
Ben Davison?
Okay,
Talking
never
about
mind.
Tyson Fury? Talking
No, not
about
Ben
Tyson
Day.
Fury?
Never
If an
mind.
orthodox fighter have the advantage, then what? Exactly, Con. Exactly. Exactly. If I feel like if AJ was fighting Usyk and he was orthodox, he would have did better against him because he was orthodox. I completely 100% agree with that. I got Shakur tonight. I think everybody got Shakur tonight. I'd be really shocked if anybody else picked against Shakur in this fight. I feel like I'll be telling Deeply Goat this. I feel like everybody expects a certain outcome with a fight, and then you know when a fighter does that exact same thing, everybody is overly impressed by the thing that we knew was going to happen. Like if Shakur Stevenson goes in here and does anything less than a knockout, I'm going to be underwhelmed. In my, just my personal opinion. I feel like when you got people in there that ain't on your level, you're supposed to knock them out. That's what great people do with people who ain't on their level. Get in the ring with them, they knock them out. So I'll be underwhelmed with anything less than a knockout. If he does that shit that he did against Valdez, where he's looking at the clock and he takes off in a full sprint, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed in Shakur. You there deeply? Deeply, you still on the chat? I mean, you still on the panel, man? Damn, an Orthodox fighter done ran my boy Deeply goaded off the chat. I mean, off the panel. Goddamn Orthodox fighters. What the hell? My stream stopped and switched to football, man. What is going on? Did that? What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I thought I was tripping. All right, get back to the boxing, man. So, of course, Stevenson is at 135. That's so exciting, man. So many big fights for him at that weight. He been calling Loma out all this time and never got. I feel like he don't really want that Loma smoke. Now it's a realistic fight, especially now that he don't have belts. He don't have belts in 130, so he's trying to make a name. That's a great fight for him in this division, and he ain't got to butcher and kill his body like he said he has to make 130. I don't want to hear no more call outs and no more fights. You got that fight will be easily made. Yeah, both y'all with Bob Arum, et cetera, et cetera. That fight is ideal now to make. It's no roadblocks.
Talking about Lomachenko?
Lomachenko.
You talking about Devin Haney?
Lomachenko, bro. If he don't fight Loma, bro, that proves my theory, bro. He don't want that Loma smoke, bro. A lot of people use Loma's name as clout, bro.
I agree. Wait, bro, who is these guys, bro?
Bro, it's a lot of people. Yeah, I ain't look, bro. I'll tell you who's supposed to win just by fight record, though. Watch. Top rank is predictable, bro. That's why I love betting on top rank events. That's a little gem right there, bro. Bet on top rank events, bro. Top rank is the only company I know that if you lose 6 straight fights, they'll sign your ass because they're gonna make you food.
They're gonna feed you to some of their people.
They're gonna feed you to make you food, bro. I think he's supposed to. I think he's supposed to be the food, bro. He got gray hair in his head, bro.
The dude that's like that's crouching with the 11-5 record. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this dude got gray hair.
His body looks. Yeah, he got gray hair. His body looks soft, bro. It's an older fighter. You know what they do? You know what Top Rank do with older fighters, bro? They be like, follow me this way. Chris, the main event is Shakur Stevenson, but I don't know who these guys are that's fighting right now. They just threw us some nobodies. They probably found them in the taxi on the way. Taxi on the way to the fight. They were like, "Hey, you want to fight? You want to fight on tonight's card?" Oh yeah, he's definitely he looks more confident. It looks like he's supposed to win. He looks like a bigger guy. The other guy looks soft.
He looks soft, small, and old.
We'll see. That referee taller than a motherfucker.
I've seen this dude before. I've seen him. I've seen him in multiple top rank fights.
Normally they put referees like that in heavyweight fights, bro, so they could get the big guys off of them.
I mean, yeah, unless he was Mills Lane. Yeah, he need to be big.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Mills Lane was a student of the game so he kind of knew what to expect. He was a no bullshit type of person. So yeah, you're right. You're kind of right in that sense. The first thing I noticed is he's throwing no hit me punches. The older guy, like he jabs, but his body goes backwards. See it?
Oh, like he trying to. He not committing to that jab.
Yeah,
he trying to throw it and get out the way.
Old timers say throwing punches from the back seat, bro. That means he don't really want to fight. Yeah, he's the food tonight, bro. Don't even know the names, but we know what food look like, and that's a full course meal. Right. He just in here to collect the check and survive, bro. The other guy doesn't have like fast hands or anything though either though. He's the person that's supposed to win, but just judging by his attributes, he's not flying off the screen. Yeah, bro. Like nothing he's doing is flying off the screen where I'm like, oh shit, this motherfucker cold.
Like the last dude that just fought.
Yeah, he had faster hands. It was like notable and obvious.
Exactly. I see Edgar Belanga in the background.
Yeah, he's just stalking, not throwing punches, bro. He's just catching the shots. He's just catching the shots. He ain't throwing. It looked to me like he's just trying to land one bomb, bro.
I agree.
Yeah, he's not impressive either, bro.
Pretty boy.
He's not an impressive fighter either, bro. Like he doesn't have blazing speed, and he doesn't punch that hard either. You can't even hear his shots. You know, most
Hold
people
up,
whenever
I
they
gotta
hit,
turn up my
even
volume. Yeah,
you
most
know,
power
most people whenever
punches.
they you can hear it, even when they hit the
Yeah,
glove, you can hear it like pop pop. You don't even hear that
like
shit,
you,
bro.
you can hear that impact.
Yeah, motherfucker feather fisted, bro. And you
Yeah,
notice the other dude's sitting down on his punches more. He's gaining
because
confidence.
you realize he's not throwing
There
anything
goes the
whenever
one
he's
shot he
stalking
was.
them.
There go the one shot he was looking for, that overhand right. He just tried to land it when he was on the ropes. That's the punch that he gonna try to land. He's focused on his body though. I just heard his trainer say it. He gonna try to get put him to sleep with the body shots and then land that right hand over the top. He pushes his punches, bro. He doesn't snap them. He is not impressive at all, bro. If he knocked this guy out, it'll be just sure submission on that guy's behalf. He is not impressive at all. He doesn't have any pop on his punch. The other guy has more snap on his punches, and he's gaining confidence. He's not throwing punches and backing up anymore. He's sitting down on the shots, then he backs up, which is dangerous. Which is dangerous for the slower guy who ain't throwing no punches, looking for one shot. He better be careful. I don't know who the underdog is, but if it's the older guy, he could potentially upset the apple card tonight. I hate bro. I don't even watch pre-fight shit like 24/7 and shit like that. I hate the build up to it. They always bring up shit that don't matter, bro.
Like this
His
stuff right here.
family's known. Yeah, nothing, bro. It doesn't mean anything, bro. So
I
because
agree.
he gives back, uh, it's gonna affect the fight tonight. You see what I mean? Like
Hell no.
what? Doesn't even
If
make any sense,
anything,
bro.
fighting in his hometown seem to be worse for him, bro. A lot of upsets happen inside when people come back in their hometown, bro. And cause Shakur coming in overweight, it's kind of like I ain't gonna say it's a sign of an upset, but it's a sign of it won't be the performance that we was thinking that it would be.
I
That's
don't
what
know.
I think.
Shakur Stevenson is a sharpshooter, and it just depends on what his opponent does. If his opponent gives him opportunities to fight at that pace where he's able to just sharpshoot, it's gonna be a long night for him. But it don't matter what he weighs. It don't matter if he ballooned up to 150, bro. He's still gonna
He's still
he's
good.
still gonna discourage the other guy, make him put his hands in his pocket, which is what he does in his fights. He's not a knockout artist like everybody think he is. I don't see it,
Wait,
bro. A
people
lot of
think he
people
a
think
knockout
Shakur.
artist.
Yeah, people. I've been hearing people online, bro, talk about Shakur like, you know what I mean? Like he just like motherfucker, just cold, bro. He a knockout
Like he
artist. He can
just
beat you boxing. He can knock you out. Like he's just raw,
like he
bro.
just ripping through motherfuckers.
If this dude would sit down and commit on the straight punches, he would back that dude up. The other dude is not even doing anything, bro. He's not
This
even
dude
like
trash.
bro. Yeah, he's garbage, bro.
It's like he get in front of him and don't really do anything. Like he get close to him
Nothing, bro.
just to not really like open up for real, for real. He'll throw like one or
And his
two
shots don't have
punches.
anything on it, bro. That dude is just throwing
Exactly.
nothing but a jab, bro. Nothing else. If he throws a right hand behind his jab, aim the jab to his chest, and vary the jab up, bro, instead of throwing it to his glove, he throws it for him to catch it, but he don't throw nothing behind it. See, look, he'll throw it to. You see him throw it to his right hand. He throws
Yeah.
it to his right hand so he'll catch it. Watch, look. That time he threw it to his left hand and then put it in the center of him. Threw it through the center. That's stuff that comes from being a veteran, bro. He threw a little his version of a check left hook, even though it looked kind of like slow and sloppy.
So basically stop the dude from coming in. But this dude, I mean,
Yeah, bro. Who the fuck decided to
he's
put this
talking at a
card on
very slow pace, bro. Yeah,
slow, bro? Look at them shots. They don't even have anything. He
they don't
pushes his
got no
punches,
power.
bro. Nothing, bro.
He throwing aura punches, bro. Uh,
Bro, that's wild, bro.
yeah, where they pulled this
That
dude
is
from, bro?
wild.
They said that This had to be somebody's. They paid Top Rank off, bro, to get their son a deal, bro.
Bro, his nickname should be Hercule, bro. You remember Hercule from Dragon Ball Z, bro?
Yeah, when he hit Cell, bro, and it had no effect, bro.
That's him, bro. He's Hercule, bro. Throwing them punches, they ain't got nothing on him, bro.
It got
The other guy got more speed and more pop, bro, but he just not active, bro. He's doing all this unnecessary movement. It's like your opponent can't hurt you, and he punches in slow motion. Start taking more risks. Start throwing more straight shots through the center. Right through the center, he leaves the opening. Exploit that. Start jabbing him to the body and backing him up. Throw a right hand to his chest, knock him off balance. Then throw your check left hook when he tries to come in there. The other guy would throw a double jab, and then he'll put his feet together, cross them, and then try to create an angle. For that split second, he's off balance. If this guy had any punching power, he could just throw like a leaping left hook. When he does that, knock him down. But like I said, he don't have anything. He looks horrible, bro.
I don't even think he got that athleticism to throw a leaping left hook, bro, to be honest.
Bro, why the fuck is you notice his body is bone dry, bro? But he looks fatigued. Yes. It's pretty
That's
weird.
Weird, bro. His body
Maybe
is
on the
bone dry, but he looks fatigued. Ain't no way, bro. Steroids. If you want people to stop using steroids, just show this guy, bro. Gives you negative effects.
That might be that, bro. You might be right, bro. That might be why he's throwing those shots like that. I seen a lot of people who juice, who think that they're strong because they juice and they throw. Like I think Mayweather's bodyguard got in the ring before and got his ass pieced up because he thought muscles equal power. But that dude is bone dry, bro, and he's still tired. He's fatigued in the corner and bone dry. Don't make no sense.
Supposed to be younger than this guy too.
Now he's finally starting to use his jab. He's starting to catch that guy's jab. Before he was catching and just sitting back. Now he's catching and shooting his shot, which is what he should have been doing from the beginning. Okay. Everybody knows this. That's how you know he's immature. Most pressure fighters know that you can't just press just to press. You have to press behind the jab or use some good head movement. He's just pressing just to press, bro. What's good, Q?
Seems like now you opening up now.
Q, who you got tonight, Q? Q, your boy Bam look bad, man. I've been meaning to catch up with you, man. What's up with Bam, man? Bam out there struggling with bums.
Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. You see, this is a terrible pressure fight, bro.
Oh yeah, he's horrible. He actually clipped him a little bit with the right hand that he's been trying to land the whole fight. His money punches the right hand, you can tell. They've been trying to set him up for the right hand the whole night. He just ain't been pressing intelligently behind the jab. He just been catching the other guy's jab and not doing nothing. I guess he's expecting him to just break down off mental pressure, but that's not how boxing works. Did you see that right there? What he did? He threw a left hook and an uppercut. And then he caught the pressure fighter. If he keep doing that, bro, man, it's gonna be interesting. I said something, man. I said the same thing, man. Yeah, bro. Hey, Q, I was just talking to somebody, one of my homeboys, man, and I told him I think Bam might be a little overrated. Bro, they thought I was crazy for that, bro. They was like, Bam overrated? Oh, man, you hating? They told me I was a hater of everything, Q. I like, let's see him in there with the best before. Uh-oh.
Damn.
There you go. The right hand, that slow
ass right hand. That's that overhand right hand he was looking for, right? That one shot.
Yep. That slow ass right hand, I told you he was gonna land. He didn't hurt that guy that bad. That guy just went down. He's mentally submitting right now, bro.
Bro, that remind me.
And that's what you said clubbing about, ass right hand ain't did that much damage, bro.
Yeah. That kind of remind me when you talked about Beterbiev versus Smith, bro. He was hitting him with them clubbing rights over his jab, but they wasn't really doing nothing. Like it wasn't the hardest shots that Beterbiev could throw, and then Smith just kind of failed whenever he got touched.
Nah, that's a different story, bro. I think that dude got some heavy ass hands.
Okay.
I think he got some heavy ass hands, bro, and I think he caught him with that right hand, bro, and he his hands was heavy and it dazed him. I don't think Joe Smith submitted. I think he gave his best effort. It just wasn't good enough. I think that this guy is mentally submitting, bro. I think he was food, and he's kind of psyched himself out, and then the pressure is affecting him. That's how Boots KO Clayton exactly, bro. Exactly. I forgot all about that KO. You remember that KO deeply?
Yeah, I remember that. Like I think he kind of punched him on like the side. Like he didn't hit him with the hardest shot. They didn't. Clayton just kind of gave in.
Hey, bro, I can't reveal my source, but sources say that Timothy Bradley and Shakur Stevenson has the same dietitian. Yeah, he didn't see the shot. I thought he mentally submitted, but look, he turned his head away. He didn't see the shot, so he didn't have time
Yeah,
to
he was
prepare
looking at
for
the
it.
ground.
So yeah, so it might have did more damage than what I thought it did. Yeah, he didn't see the shot. Bro, Timothy Bradley ballooned up, bro. It wasn't even the same thing with Mayweather, bro. It's like immediately after they start fighting, that metabolism be like, fuck it.
Oh, like the
They
metabolism
get,
give up.
bro, they get big than a motherfucker. Timothy Bradley got to be like a heavyweight now. Him and Shakur Stevenson eating all the pizza and shit.
Damn.
That last sound of fake. Muhammad Ali, what you talk about? Here we go again. His name is Here We Go Again. That's hilarious. You know he be trolling. Vegan, Timothy Bradley, a vegan dog. Bro, hey, Q, ain't no fucking
That
way
nigga's
Timothy
not no
Bradley a
vegan.
vegan. That nigga is eating
You
every
don't get.
cow out there in
Yeah.
fucking Texas, bro.
Fuck though.
He finna stop him. He finna stop this guy.
I don't think he recovered
He's
from
still
that right
sitting.
hand he ate.
Yeah, he ain't never recovered. It hit him on the temple. His legs is gone, and then he didn't see the shot. Tim Bradley is a weightlifter. He must be lifting with his fucking head, cause that motherfucking head keep growing.
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, he finna stop him, bro. He not gonna go. This fight ain't going a distance, bro. I
I'm
can't
not gonna
believe
lie.
he,
Based
bro.
off them early rounds, I wouldn't have never thought he was gonna stop this dude.
He throwing the right hand. He keep turning his head, bro. He turns his head for some reason, bro. He turns his head to him, and he keeps getting clipped with that right hand over his shoulder. See it? It's like the shot that Tyson Fury hit Deontay Wilder with.
Oh,
I
just
don't know why
say
fight, and then the body shots are taking a toll too. This fight ain't going the distance, bro. You know, most times, bro, like if a fighter is tired, like and then this could be like a little break for them. I think it's gonna do the opposite effect. I think
it's gonna allow him to
this break is gonna
sit on that pain.
the break is gonna hurt Lopez rather than help him. I think the body shots are taking his toll, and he's wondering how he's gonna get out the round. Look, see,
Damn.
wasn't even 3 seconds. Wasn't even 3 seconds after that
3
break.
seconds.
He's saying he hit him in the back of the head.
But he really keeps turning away from the right hand.
Yeah, like, he gotta stop turning his head. Gotta stop turning his head. That dude been trying to land a right hand since the beginning. And who would have known that he would dodge it on the outside but still get caught by it in the inside?
Bro, you keep doing the same thing and getting caught with that right hand.
My name is Troll. Your mama didn't name you Scholar. How you know my name is in real life? I was born a scholar. I do this shit. Here we go again. I'm debating knockout next week. Bam versus Inoue. I'm arguing for Inoue. Huh.
What?
That's interesting, Q. I can't do that debate shit, bro. Nah, I think they're just doing a debate. Man, referee, if you don't stop this damn fight, that man keep turning his head to the land on the same right side, not throwing punches. Still, and it's worse when he get inside.
Exactly.
When he's inside right there at that distance, that shot is worse. Just quit, man. You just give up.
Yeah.
Stop this shit.
Yeah, he stopped
referee,
it, bro.
What
this
you
dude,
doing, man?
He ate like 12 right hands, bro.
He was trying to signal for the referee to stop that shit a long time ago. It took him spitting out his mouthpiece for the referee to be like, all right, he's had enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pull up Q. I'm gonna pull up Q. I think you is gonna cook him, bro. I listened to him debate somebody, Q, and he was like, he said something like, I got the facts, you got the opinion. you got the opinions, and then he listed his opinion right after that, bro. I was like, that's why I can't do debates. Here we go again. Said debates on an imaginary fight. Whoop-de-doo. What's the point? I told you be trolling. Here we go again. Here we go again. I'm gonna have to get that drop. Whenever Here We Go Again pull up, I'm gonna put that drop for him.
Nah,
debates is good.
He debating in a way
Here we
winning,
go
or is he
again.
debating for Bam?
Probably anyway. Here we go again. You got to remember this, bro. 70% of fucking fight talk is hypothetical. Ali never gonna fight Tyson Fury. That shit's never gonna happen. Most of the boxing talk is hypothetical. It's like it's not happening, or it's about to happen, or it's a possibility it could happen, but it ain't ever on contract. Like, how long before Mayweather finally met Pacquiao in the ring was we like, talking about what would happen if they ever got in the ring, hypothetically? It's like 7 or 8 years of that shit. No trolling. That this is a fact. Jesus versus Superman. Who wins? Pointless. Nah, bro. It's not the same thing, bro. Jesus is not a boxer, and neither is Superman, bro. They debate. They debating real boxers. They debating real
Real
boxers.
people that actually
And
exist.
yes, and in a way, as crazy as it seems, in a way, if he follows in the steps of Manny Pacquiao, that's a realistic fight. Him and Bam.
I agree.
Because Pacquiao kept, yeah, Pacquiao started out that's why I don't call Inoue a monster, bro, for that very reason, bro.
Because he's knocking out those little guys, those 115 pounders.
Because Pacquiao did that in the end of his career at fucking 147. That's why I can't call him no monster, bro, until I see him do remotely anything that what Pacquiao did, then I'll start calling him a monster. I just feel like it's premature. He's impressive from what I've seen, though. He has very fast hands and a very high IQ. He's impressive, but the monster is no. Ali is dead, and you just mentioned him, bro. See, you trolling, bro. You trolling like a motherfucker, bro. If that's the case, we can't debate nobody dead. That's half of boxing gone, and the 70% hypothetical arguments that we have.
All the really good boxers, brother. You damn near took them all off the list, bro.
Bro, Ernie Schaefer's just died recently, so we can't talk about Ernie no more when we talk about hardest punchers. Yeah, bro, you trolling, bro. Here we go again. You can always pull up, man, and say your opinion of this stuff. You can always pull up. I invite my boy Q on it, and you can tell him what you think about him. You know what I mean? And not in person, but shit, at least we can hear your voice. You can stand in front of that heat, basically what I'm saying. You debated. What's up, Puro? You debating dead man versus a living fighter. You missing the forest for the trees, man. You missing the forest for the trees, brother. Most of the great fighters that we debate in the hypotheticals are dead, bro. And if you're in the current and you're trying to be great, you're gonna always be constantly compared to the dead ones. That's why I think you're trolling, bro. What's up, Puro? Puro the homie, man. But I'm trolling. Yeah, you're definitely trolling, bro.
What's good, Puro?
He can be a champ at 122. He's a monster, especially if he KO. Yes, I agree. Drop the link. Let me drop the link, bro. Damn. Hey, can you post it for me deeply up, man? Where I post that shit at, bro?
I think you just go to the chat and then go to comments. Well, I can't post anything in the comments.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm on my phone. That's why. There you go.
Same.
Yeah, bro. I think Bam. I think Q is gonna cook. What you call it on that, bro? I think what you call it is more proven than Bam, in my opinion. I think Bam is all. I think, bro, in Texas,
100%.
bro, if you go to a place, bro, you get like a chicken fried steak, bro. That shit be big as hell, bro. You be like, ooh wee. You cut into that shit, bro. All crust. That's Bam, bro. That's Bam, bro. Bam's all crust, bro. He looked good on the outside, like even when he's doing his angles and shit, he looks very impressive. But he does them against who? This guy that he just got in the ring with, he struggled with, bro. And if this guy had like maybe like I think like a 35% KO ratio, if he had more power, he would have knocked Bam out, bro.
At least a 60% knockout ratio.
Floyd, two living legends who had common opponents. We didn't debate Floyd Mayweather versus, bro. Where have you been? They constantly debated Floyd against fighters who Sweet Pea, prime example.
Facts.
Sweet Pea's dead. They constantly put Sweet Pea against. They compare Floyd to Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson ain't alive unless you know something I don't know.
Sugar Ray Robson need the love.
Yeah, bro, you trolling. You trolling. Here we go again. I dropped the link. Here we go again. You can pull up. You can troll on the live with your voice, man. I'll let you do that.
Henry Armstrong. For that comparison too.
Floyd actually sparred Sweet Pea. See? Here we go again. I'm gonna call you Goalpost. Cause you'll pick that motherfucker up and launch it into the sea, bro. Yeah, you trolling. Here we go again. Why would I pull up and debate someone who considers every disagreement as trolling? No, it's not that, bro. It's not that you disagree with me. It's the fact that you won't even accept the answer that I give you. 70%. This is the fact. 70% of the talk in boxing is hypothetical matchups that could never happen. Whether it be current fighters or past fighters versus current fighters, it's all hypothetical. When you say stuff like you can't put a current fighter against a dead fighter, you just took out 90% of the hypothetical talk. For real boxing fans compare the current people who are trying to be great to the past current people. That's how they do it, and then that's how they make the hypothetical matchup. Where was you at during COVID? Whenever people was dropping videos about like Sonny Liston versus Mike Tyson, or Joe Frazier versus Mike Tyson, et cetera, et cetera. Them people was dead.
Damn, that's two. Okay.
Yeah, it's trolling when you say stuff like Superman versus Jesus, bro. Like we talking boxing, bro. Like that's extreme, bro. He say you're not pulling up to hear Q debate. My homeboy Q debate him about Inouye versus Bam, when that could be a realistic fight in the future. You never know. Both of them are young. You don't know where they're gonna end up. So I don't accept what you say, and I'm trolling. Take your ego out of it. I can say this. Here we go again. You can continue to disagree with me. You can continue to put in the chat, and I'll put your comments up. I just won't respond to you. How about that? Because you're clearly trolling, bro. Matter of fact, you're probably somebody I know. Trolling. Just doing it from a secret account. How you got a picture of a dead guy, but you say leave the dead guys out of it? The guy that you got as your screen avatar is a dead guy, who many people say is the GOAT. Q in the building.
Yeah.
What's good?
What's up, Q?
What's good with it, man? How you doing, bro?
Chilling, Q. Chilling. Hey, bro. You in San Antonio, bro?
Yeah, I'm in San Antonio.
Bro, I'm gonna have to fuck with you, bro. I'm gonna have to go get my hair cut. Hey, you ain't gonna fuck me up, is you, bro?
What?
You ain't gonna zook me, bro, because I know you be smoking that green, bro. You ain't gonna mess around and give me one of them Zorros, is you?
What? Man, hold up, bro. Hold up, bro. Hold up, bro.
It is Zorro.
I'm really one of the coldest. So that, like I damn near, that's why I turned the cam on, because I damn near felt insulted. Yeah, I mean, but you don't know. Come through, I got you, bro. Yeah, I mean that's all.
How you do it? You do it by appointment?
Like yeah, I usually go by appointment and shit. What, you in San Antonio?
Yeah, I live in San Antonio, bro.
Man, pull up, bro. Yeah, bro.
I ain't know you lived in San Antonio till I see that Bam Rodriguez video. I'm like, what? I never knew you was in my city, bro.
Yeah, and you from San Antonio too?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, man. I put my number in the chat.
All right, bro.
Hell yeah. Come through, man. Fuck with me.
You know, either one of these guys is fighting right now.
Hell yeah, Shoo.
Oh, that's what you was telling me about earlier, deeply.
Yeah. He from Brownsville, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the vegan you was telling me about.
Yeah, it's the vegan. Dude, this dude the vegan.
Hey, that nigga body was oiled up at the weigh-in yesterday and shit.
He got fast hands.
I'm like that. I ain't gonna lie, but Shoo, like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That Brownsville has some hitters coming out that bitch. So
Tyson and Riddick both.
Zab,
Judah,
Jacobs. You know what I mean, Shannon Briggs, some killers.
He a counter puncher, huh?
Shoo, yeah, he can.
He
box
looks more like a pressure fighter in here.
He can box too.
Which one is Shoo? Shoo's the black guy, right?
Yeah, he's the black one.
Yeah, Shoo the black one.
I see him jab and then step back like you want to counter him. And then he got really fast hands.
Well, you see him
good, bro.
Turning that shoulder.
Yeah, he just got it, the counter.
Caught him with that left foot coming in.
Yeah, he caught it with the left foot coming in.
He done caught him with every left hook he done threw in this fight, bro. Mm-hmm. Every left hook he done threw, he done caught him. That's gonna be the key to knock him out.
Yeah, he
done caught him. Left hook.
He caught him coming in and then he caught him going out with the left foot.
Yeah, he one of them fighters that use your weight against you. And I ain't gonna lie, he got very good inside defense. Like, yeah, like he got very good inside defense.
Yeah, you see he'll land a shot, then he'll back up to get the other dude to lunge in.
Like look at how disciplined he is after he throw his shot and get back on defense. Like super disciplined, bro.
He got them Ugas eyebrows.
Ugas ain't got no eyebrows.
Yeah, but Ugas still got eyebrows, right?
I'm just fucking with you, dog.
I
was fucking with you.
Ugas got alopecia and shit.
Yeah, he do, bro. He got the he got that Jada Pickett going on with him. Yeah. But now he's good, bro. I'm impressed from what I saw. I be telling people, they be shocked whenever I don't know certain fighters. I'm like, man, the sport of boxing too fucking big, and I watch a lot of the old school shit. Yeah,
that's why you say you a scholar, like, but sometimes shit go over people's head, even if it's right in their face. But you know boxing, especially like going on your channel when you talk about it, your breakdowns, it's easy to assume that, like, I really didn't know that shit till you just said it. But like I know what you're saying because like I watch keep up with like current boxing and shit too, but like I do go back and watch a lot of older fights. Like just as many new fights I watch, like I watch just as like old fights because it's just way better to me.
Yeah, there's nothing new that can happen. Once you learn the history, you can predict the future. Ain't shit gonna happen different.
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie. I watched a little bit of. I watched some old school, but the reason I be watching these new. Only reason I watch these new fighters because I'm of the town.
Hey, Shoo nice, right? Shoo nice,
bro,
right?
That fucking jab, bro.
That nigga, I like
beat him with just a jab.
I like how we slip and come back with that fucking right hand, bro. Like,
then he can fight on the inside too.
Yeah, he can fight on the inside. You see them uppercuts, bro?
Yeah,
like, bro, he's good.
He's ripping.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna stop this dude, bro.
Like, look at that. He 126 too. Like, look at them fast. Yeah, bro. Look how he ripping them. Look how he just put that shit together. Like, boom, left hook, right hook to the body. Left
shoulder up to block like, the right
shoulder
hand.
Up to block the shot. Yeah, to block the right head, and then rip the counter with an uppercut.
Facts. Like he's super defensively sound on the inside, bro. It ain't too many fighters like that because they don't fight on the inside. They just bag up. They just get out of range. Shoo stay in range.
Oh, here's on the break. He might piss them off. Let's see if he pissed them off. Let me see if Shoo got that dog in him. If he come out and start whooping his ass, I'm like, I'm gonna be extremely impressed. Like, he one of them bud people. You can't piss him off in the ring. Uppercut, right hook. You know, a lot of fighters throw punches just to throw punches. His punches have purpose. He threw the uppercut, lift his head up, and then he threw the right hook to polish him off.
Yeah, he ain't wasting shit. I like that uppercut. You see how he angled them shoulders? Boom, throw that shit.
Yeah.
I like how he throw that.
Stab him to the body. Stab him to the body. Framing off of him. Putting his arm over his head, bending him down. Just beautiful, bro.
Getting real physical with him in the inside.
Yeah, like he'll probe him, step to the left, throw that right hook. Yeah, bro. Slip the left hook, throw the right. Man. Yeah.
Ducked up under his left hook. And then hit him with a body shot.
Right to the body, left foot.
That body shot hurt him.
Damn, he got him from behind. That was clean.
Hit him with the right hook again for the body. He just hurt him.
I like how he duck under them shots though. Like,
hey, he just stiff armed him his vision and hit him with a body shot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He used that stiff arm and he'll step over to the left, boom, and throw like.
Ooh, he got lucky.
This dude nice.
You see him touch gloves at the end of the round.
Facts.
He knows he got beat up. He knows
low key one of
them beat that round.
Oh my God, he gonna break him down. See, like I ain't gonna cap. Like that's what you call a professional style. Like he didn't make the Olympics. Like it was during COVID and some other shit. I forget like the technicalities and shit like that. But bruh, his style is like a pro style. Like that shit crazy. He lost to somebody in the amateurs, but he really beat him. And they end up getting a gold. I can't remember who it is, but
hey, after he knock him out, Q, I want to hear some more about this debate. I know he gonna knock him out. That's why I'm on pins and needles. I know that it's a matter of time. That body shot hurt him.
Mm-hmm. And he trained by K Corona.
You know them headshots you can recover from. Especially if you're in good shape. Them body shots gonna sit with you. Gonna feel them the next day. It take days to recover from body shots.
Yeah.
And he just hurt him with a body shot. He's open for the right hand to the body because he leans to the right.
Mm-hmm.
That tall, lanky fighter, all he got to do is throw that right hand that he was hitting with earlier. Caught him with a check left hook. Jab through the center. Jab again. Trying to get him to commit so he can knock his ass out. He won't commit, though. He won't commit. He's smart.
You think those body shots, body shots got him timid?
He knows what's.
He knows what he finna do.
I think he know. I think he know that he's slowing down and Shushu picking up.
he knows. You see if a fighter ain't got no power or no pop, you know what I mean? Face fighters or pressure fighters just walk straight through everything they do, right? But when you got pop, you make them respect you. You just hit him with that right hook to the body again. That's the key right there.
Yeah, he don't like that body. You see it on his face.
Yep. Look, pulled his trunks down to try to play the shit off. Yeah, it's there. He keep catching him with it too. A little short one. Right there, he caught him with a
right hand to the body.
And then he caught him with a short left hook in the clinch. But he keep catching him with it. Backing him up, probing with the jab. Right there, he threw like a weird right hand. It was like he arched it. Oof. Bro, I don't know how the fuck this dude is taking.
Oh my God, that uppercut
tough.
Body was nasty.
He throw uppercuts with both hands.
Man.
He just got caught right there with that dude. Yeah. That dude did a left hook to the body, left hook to the head, and he caught him. Not flush, but he still caught him.
Yeah, it's rarely that you see a fighter that throw like a lot of lead hand uppercuts or even good ones. So when I see a guy that do it and they do that shit good,
he turned them in. He saw he turned them in.
They go to stoppage. Look how he's backing up. When the pressure fighter's backing up, that's not a good sign.
It's bad. That's what you just said the last.
And then he's clinching. Then he's clinching on top of that. It's over, bro. I'd be surprised if he goes. What round we in?
Third.
I'd be surprised if this fight go the distance, bro.
I think
it's not going the distance. There's no way.
Yeah. Shushu keep going to the body and he turn him. If he turn him a little bit more, he'll get him for sure. He got to keep him
clenching and grabbing, bro. He got to try to dance in there.
Yeah. He got to keep
jabbing
him
to the body, pushing him back. Oh my God.
Stab to the body.
Over, bro. Just jabbing him, stabbing him to the body.
Oh
And then whenever
my God! You see that counter fucking right hand? Shit.
bro, then he'll step back and count on with an uppercut to the body, bro. It's over. It's over, bro.
Bro, look how he walk into his corner. He got an educated body attack, bro.
Man.
Yeah, bro, I'll be surprised.
Hey.
Let's go, shoot.
Hey. So all right, so you say shoot nice, bro. Like
yeah, like
this is the first time.
Yeah, it's my first time seeing shoot. Or recognizing that I see him. Sometimes I watch highlights of people. And
I know you seen him. I'm trying to remember what card it was. Damn, he had
Shakur last undercard.
He had a nasty facts. He flipped the nigga with a mean ass counter combination, like hook uppercut. I want to say flipped him. Nasty. It was highlight. It was a highlight. Ain't gonna lie.
Top Rank got a lot of good fighters, bro. On the come up.
Yeah,
these little guys.
And he won 26 too. I want to say right. 126, right? 126.
Yeah, he won 26. He a super featherweight.
Mm-hmm.
I like Tank started his career off with that.
Yeah, I like that. You got him, Duke Reagan, Robisi Ramirez and shit. They got some nice little talent at 126. Young talent.
Damn, I don't like the way he started this round.
Shoot.
He didn't. Yeah, he's headhunting again. He's not focusing his shit downstairs. There you go.
He just got it. Yeah.
There you go. I think he's trying to get him to commit and catch him with a counter uppercut to the body.
Yeah, he is, because boy gonna come out a little bit more active. He don't want to see that he gave up, but he ain't gonna be that same guy in 1 minute. He might not even be that same guy in 30 seconds.
Yeah, this fight go another round. I'd be surprised, bro. If without a knockdown, I expect him to at least knock him down this round. The way he's deteriorating.
Yeah, hell yeah, he falling over his feet and shit. Yeah, that's why I'm like, Shushu need to turn him, because his feet ain't even
hard shots to the body.
But he's sitting down on them shots right now.
What happened? What was that?
I think he hurt his right hand.
Oh man.
Well, we're gonna know if he end up.
Yeah, he ain't punching.
Adversity early in his career.
Yeah, we gotta see now. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's gone. He fucked his hand.
That right hand is messed up.
It's gonna be a long 2 rounds, fellas.
Damn.
We gonna see though.
Bro, if he stop him with an injury, bro, I'm gonna be slightly impressed.
Man, check hook. Fuck it.
Hey, you saw that?
Yeah, I see that shit. He got one hand. Use that bitch. Check hook.
He caught him. Hey, he caught him with the left hook. Every left hook he threw early in the round, he caught him with it. Now he gotta vary it with throwing it to the body and throwing it to the head, and he could beat him. See right there, he just threw the right hook to keep him honest, to let him know it's not hurt. But he hurt, bro.
Yeah, but his right hand is hurt. He just got a poker face with it. That's why he threw.
Yeah.
He got to double everything up now. He still need to use it for defense though.
But his jab is actually pretty good though.
Yeah, he don't want to get caught with old boy bulldozer.
That left hook is short. Yeah. That left hook is short and perfect. He doubled it up, tripled it up. Damn, bro.
That's jab nice. Yeah, cool.
But the left hook has been there all night. He just been varying his offense.
Yeah, with the
he can change the left hook. He can knock him down with the left hook. And he's been hitting him with every jab he throws. That dude don't know how to parry no jab or slip no jab. All he do he fight like Andrew Ruiz, bro. He just lays his head on the right side and just comes in with a high guard.
And tries to walk through the jabs.
Yeah, just try to walk through it. He ain't walking through this guy's jab, bro.
Damn,
old school trainers would tell you, move your head. Don't allow the other guy to move it for you.
Shoot him. Fuck this hand up. You see him squint?
But what that mean? Move your head, the other fighter move it for you.
If you don't move your head, that means the other guy's gonna punch you. Move that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's facts.
That's obvious. Yeah.
That was literal right there.
They go move it for you.
Bro, at first I thought he was like clowning. I'm like, nah, what the fuck was that? He hurt himself.
I could tell too, because you see how his glove hit and it kind of slid across his chin. It wasn't like flush. He probably hit him with them. He probably hit him with them last two knuckles. The pinky and the ring finger. He probably slid it across. Probably hurt his shit.
Damn, bro, I'm getting trolled. Let's go. Let's see. Facing
He's trying to
adversity
line up
early
that
in
left
his
foot.
Yeah, he
I like that shit. I like him facing adversity early in his career.
He's gonna build strong character.
A lot of people don't face that shit. They just get in there and roll over them.
Roll over guys early, and then they run into adversity when it's too late. They don't know how to deal with the situation.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm kind of impressed by his opponent too, being able to take all this shit.
Yeah, the opponent's tough.
Yeah, his opponent's still
being able to take all this shit. And he not giving up. Like he cutting off.
You can tell he's not a. You can tell he's not a heavyweight.
Oh yeah. I told I had a debate one time about heavyweights having small hearts.
Oh my God! Did you see Shushu just use his right hand?
Yeah, he better stop.
Damn it, but hey, bro, that shit was wide open, and you could tell like we hit him so clean. That shit was nasty. God damn.
Yeah, if I was him, bro, I would just win the fight off my jab and check left hook. Only because he don't want to damage it to where he needs surgery. You know what I mean? He got to take time off, in my opinion. Because right now,
you want to stay active.
Yeah.
You know, it's adrenaline pumping, so he feel it, but he don't feel it how he gonna feel it tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit gonna swell up for sure. See, he using little short punches. He's still trying to use it. But that's why I think it's probably like he probably got like a boxer fracture because shit, he probably fucked up them last two knuckles. You supposed to punch with them first two. You know what I mean? Like at least you know as much as you can. But I like his shit. He ain't even, you know, he got a poker face on right now. I like him. He's now, I see him using it. He ripping to the body. Yeah.
Bro, he throws a lot of short shots in the inside, bro. That was clean.
That's the key right there. That's the key right there, that left hook and that jab. That's how you'll win the fight. He ain't even got to use the right hand no more. He's up so high in the fight.
That double up left hook.
Oh, did you see the uppercut to the body?
Yeah. The punches are so effective, bro, that he could just win the fight with just his left hand. He don't have to use his right and further damage it.
God damn, Shushu. Yeah, Shushu, bro.
Did they say he's starting to recover with his right hand?
I agree. Yeah, he is. Because he was using it. He was essentially using it the whole round.
Bro, and he looked way better than he did in that last fight, too. And he looked good, pretty good in his last fight. He looked better than
students from Equipment Street School. Oh, damn, they got that. But they got all the new work in there. But this place packed.
Hold on. The stream might freeze. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull up my YouTube. Hold on. Y'all can still cook. I'm just letting y'all know just in case it start beeping or some shit. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah, Shakur done bodies the hood out, man.
Yeah, he bought the whole hood out, like AB said. But this place is packed, bro. People be saying that boxing is dead, bro, but like these stadiums be packed, like full of people.
Yeah, like I think like you know, people just selective when it come to it, but at the same time, I understand what someone be saying. Like, I really like, especially this year, I really noticed that, man, a lot of these promoters that they really don't promote as good as they like, really good as they supposed to. Like, and I hear people say it, but even at the same time, like that they are still kind of overlook it. You know, like it's like as much as shit people talk about the Terrence Crawford and that fight and stuff was coming on, bro. For the simple fact that if it's really going down, on that date that everybody's saying, bro, that's terrible for the promotion. Like, bro, y'all not even gonna promote for a full 60 days, and then y'all gonna be complaining about that shit, especially if the numbers ain't what you want them to be. But you was
Exactly.
like, bro, you did a terrible job at promoting the fucking fight, dog. Like, you really gonna try to put it on these two guys to promote it, but you're not really putting them out there. Showtime, Fox, whatever network it may be. Like, I think that shit is super weird to me, bro. Like Top Rank, I salute them because they putting on for the future. Like, when you invest in the future, that's how you know you on a good company. But some of these other guys, bro, they ain't really built for the future. You know, the future of boxing. Top Rank really on their shit. Like the Zone, they trying to. I mean, PBC and them, they got their fighters and shit as well, but. Man.
I can't even think of no, bro. To be honest, I can't even think of no like PBC people on the come up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I can't think of no people that's gonna be like for the next generation at PBC.
Shit, David Morrell, probably like David Benavidez.
Yeah. You don't think he current day?
Huh?
You don't think he current day? Like I'm talking about like some prospects on the come up on the PBC side.
I mean, but both of them are under 25. They the same. They younger than Shakur. You know what I mean? So
you right.
Yeah. You got them, and then it's hard to say because a lot of their young guys, they prospects, they kind of they don't look so promising. You got the fucking Brandon Lee. I just seen his ass get crumbled, even though we won. Ryo just lost.
Brandon Lee got knocked out?
No, he got knocked down in his last fight.
Oh shit! Oh damn!
Like he got rocked, bro. Like he got rocked hard. Like his shit was like how El Rayo got knocked down. You remember?
Yeah, El Rayo got knocked out.
Like when El Rayo got hit and he fell, when he fell forward, like his legs kind of gave out, like he just crumbled, like damn near balled up type of shit. That's how Brandon Lee got knocked down. He won the fight and shit, but boy,
he looked vulnerable.
I was like, damn, he got saved by the bell. Like that's really what saved. Oh shit, Saquon.
Yeah. Got everybody out here, bro.
On me, I ain't gonna lie.
I can't wait till Keyshawn.
Aaron Donald bigger than Saquon, huh? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, that boy Ryan had Aaron Donald at this shit. Man.
Hey, Q, he ain't even made his first million yet.
Shit. Hey, you hear how much Shakur getting paid for this fight?
How much?
Like 3 M's.
Damn. For a 130 pounder? That's good.
Bruh, that shit not
Imagine
even on
when he go to lightweight.
That shit not even on pay-per-view, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Bro, that's bigger than fucking Ugas and Earl last guarantee, bro. He got that guarantee combined, bro.
That's crazy,
bro.
He
really?
Facts.
Damn, Shakur over there make it. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That's why. Damn.
I don't want to hear shit about no disrespect. Talk about that app, nigga. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's crazy. They getting like 3 M's.
They find a way.
Hey, LeBron.
Yeah. I just seen dude fight.
Oh, LeBron versus Vengeance.
Is LeBron a French name or something, bro? Like, what the fuck is up with that? I seen that on the bet, and I'm like, LeBron? Like, let me find out this nigga finna do an Adrian Peterson, get his ass dog in the ring.
Niggas gonna find out, boy. Keyshawn Davis got power like Tank, bro.
I got money on Keyshawn.
Bro, I think Keyshawn and Ice is out of all these dudes. But Shushu good too, though.
Ain't Tiger Johnson fighting tonight or no?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
Tiger jump.
he showed Shushu impressed me tonight, bro. He showed character. He hurt his hand. You know, he was doing good offensively. He was on the verge of a stoppage, and he hurt his hand, and he still continued to use that hand. Showed a good poker face. The guy didn't know he was hurt.
His hand was really hurt.
I was impressed by him. I was impressed by him tonight. He showed a lot of character.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to keep an eye out for Bruce. He impressed me today. He should have had more KOs. That dude got lucky.
If he ain't hurt his hand, he would have knocked out this dude.
But you know what though, deeply goated. Most of the New York fighters get that New York bump, bro. They get that New York bump, right. Like because they from New York, they get more like fame. It's like Paulie was like that. Floyd Patterson was like that. Floyd Patterson was good, but like he outshined a lot of people who was better than him because he had that New York bump and that custom auto bump.
So really, being a boxer, you probably want to claim that you from New York if you can to get that bump.
If you can, they might call you out how Bud did Charlo and Spence.
Oh yeah, like you're not really from whatchamacallit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He told they ain't really from Texas. You might get called out.
You think they got a Texas bump too?
I don't know. Texas is huge in boxing, bro. Like just sometimes when I be in the chats, bro, just the amount of people I see in there from Texas, I'm like, God damn. I didn't know this many motherfuckers that love boxing in Texas. Because Texas to me is more of a football place, bro. They love football. Like I went to school with this guy, bro, who was cold at football, but he was stupid. They passed him all the way through high school, bro, just to get him to play football.
But there's a lot of motherfuckers in Texas, like if you look like in Fort, like where Earl at, that's like roughly anywhere from like 6 to 8 million people, and then you got like motherfucking Houston. That shit anywhere like what, man, 4-5 mil. You know what I mean? Maybe even more, because Houston is like the third biggest city in the US. So, and then you got Austin, hella populated. Austin probably got what, 2 mil, easy, maybe even more. Shit, San Antonio, what, like 3 mil, 4? That's just them. That's just them 4. That ain't none of the little outskirts and shit, the Amarillos, the El Pasos, and all that shit. Like it's millions, it's millions of people in goddamn Texas, like hella motherfuckers.
So Q, what's going on with this debate, man? What's going on with this debate between you and Knockout?
Man, shit, man. He was said he was talking about Bam. He said something about Bam. Like Bam has said some shit, I guess, like he ain't feel like he was, on the pound for pound yet, or shit like that. And then Knockout, he was like, man, you know what? I feel like Bam wrong because I already got him on my pound for pound and shit like that. And he was like, matter of fact, if anybody wanna debate me on Bam, then shit, we could do it. I'm like shit, I do it. You know what I mean? Shit. Oh God, I'm like shit. I took a new way, because he said he wanted to debate for Bam. And shit, to be honest, I feel like that debate, like I low key feel like it's gonna be an easy dub for me, for anybody who unbiased, know the facts, because I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm coming with that heat. I'm coming with some heat, bro. I feel like I'm gonna win 3-0. I doubt that they'll give me a 3-0. Like I really have to just, I guess he either have to, have a bad day, people just, but I ain't gonna lie. I feel like the rounds that I got, 3-0. I ain't gonna cap. 3-0.
Hey, Q, what's crazy about about that shit. I didn't see people be getting their ass cooked, bro. Even on a bad day, they still gonna give it to whoever they bias to. I didn't see people be getting their ass cooked, bro, and it's obvious. And they be like, man, he cooking this dude. I be like, man, I just log off, bro. I can't even take it no more.
Yeah,
I like the last debate I watched, bro. Like after the debate, everybody was being biased. Oh, I think this guy won. I think that guy won. I can't really pick a winner because they got lost. They say I can't really pick a winner. But then they was like, it was a knockout, drag out, and I was impressed, and the fans won. Them same people pull up to a Canelo versus Triple G fight and say it's boring. But they'll show up to see who the best arguer is. Can't make it make sense, man.
Can't make that shit make sense. Like that shit be crazy. Like really the fan votes, like niggas in the comments, they votes really ain't gonna matter. You know, it's just gonna be the 3 judges on the panel. And you know, like I'm gonna be honest, like I don't know who the judges are. You know, he picking the judges or whatever. You know, I just hope they ready for to hear this real shit, bro. Because I'm like, let me see. I'll tell you what the questions is. and I'm gonna let you know, like, bro. It's let me see. All right, so the questions for the debate is like, who has better potential? You know what I mean? Who got better potential? A New Way or Bam? Then you got who has a better career so far? A New Way or Bam? Like, come on, bro. And then who wins a fight and why? A New Way or Bam? Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I feel like them three, I got 3 perfectly crafted rounds. Really, my shit not even done yet. But I got like the meat and potatoes. I'm gonna just put the little icing and the cherry on top, but by Wednesday. But yeah, bro. I really don't think, like, come on, bro. Bam, I'm gonna just say this, bro. He too young, bro. He ain't did shit yet, bro. He got a championship, and that's cool. He went up and fought a guy that's, come on, man. In his last fight, oh nah, come on. I ain't gonna lie. That label this a dub, but come through, support me. You know what I mean? But not knockout getting TKO. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie, he ain't winning this one. TKO.
Bro, I'm gonna pull up and be biased like everybody else. I'm gonna be like, Q cooking them. I'm gonna have it on mute. They ain't gonna be listening. I'm like, man, that nigga Q cooking them. Hey, so this dude Henry LeBron is the guy that's expected to win. Yeah. Is he any good?
Man, I heard his name. I'm pretty sure I seen him fight before. I just wasn't paying attention to him. But like, as far as like who he was and no shit like that. But I mean, in the day, who they 130s. Damn, he got 72-inch reach to be 130. It's crazy.
I missed out on this money. This easy money right here.
Man, see, I gotta put my DraftKings and shit together. I think I'm gonna do it before I go to bed tonight.
The 2 betting sites I use, I use BetUs or BetUS, or I use my bookie. BetUS is the best one to me. It's easy to put money on. Like I don't get a lot of problems. I get a lot of problems to buy. Huh?
Yeah, I put my number in the private chat. Text me.
All right.
So I could get them.
I'm gonna text you as soon as we get off, because I'm doing it from my phone right now. Yeah, I'll text you as soon as we get off.
Hey, but
yeah, bro, like he got an 83%. Damn, bro, I missed out on this money, bro. He got
LeBron the GOAT, bro.
KO.
LeBron the GOAT, bro. What basketball player that took over basketball and moved to boxing?
Took over the 130 division at that, bro.
Yeah,
he ain't even a 130 pounder, bro.
Exactly, he ain't even a 130 pounder, bro. He's a heavyweight, bro. Who cut that amount of weight, bro?
Hey, it's like Rolly, King Rolly, bro. He won every round, even the round he got knocked out in.
How you feel about that Shakur shit, bro? How you feel about that Shakur shit? He missed weight and shit, bro. What's up?
I don't feel any way about it. I've always felt like he was bigger than that division. I've actually told people. I think me and Deeply Go to talked, and I told him I think he was gonna. Him and Haney and the elite guys are on the collision course, and as they keep because they kind of youngish. The older that they get, the more weight they're gonna put on, and they eventually gonna top out at like 140 or 147. Which, if they're still in those divisions, the fight still can be made if they make money sense. So I think all of those guys are on a collision course, in my opinion.
And they gonna be chasing each other
I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit, bro. I ain't really like that shit, bro.
Shakur fighting Devin.
No, like I don't like that he missed weight, bro.
Oh, same, bro. I don't like that either, bro.
Bro, damn, he gonna get his ass knocked out, bro.
The dude in the red, Venezuela.
Yeah, look how he throwing them wide ass punches, bro.
Right.
LeBron got a good KO percentage
ratio.
He gonna get his ass knocked out, bro. He just picking and controlling them, picking and staring them.
Oh, he Puerto Rican.
Picking him with the jab, stepping back, and then he'll steer him every now and then. Slap his guard down. He's doing whatever he wants to do. He's just trying to set him up for a shot. He's trying to get him to lower his pace too. He don't want to fight at this pace. He's not comfortable at this pace. He wants to slow
fight
the pace down.
At a slower pace.
Yes, that's what. Look, he clinched him, walked him back to the center of the ring. He gonna slow him down.
You see that counter? He a southpaw. I like that.
Yeah. That right hook.
So Scholar. So okay, so like Earl gonna move up if he win. You know what I mean? So if Earl and Bud was to fight and Earl come in overweight and he be like, man, I done made this shit my whole motherfucking career. Man, I'm going up in my next fight anyway. What you gonna say? How you gonna feel about that?
Yeah, people will say he undisciplined.
No, I'm saying, how would you feel about that?
I wouldn't feel no way about it, only because I feel like it's some truth to it. I feel like Earl's a very big guy, and he's fighting at that smaller weight, trying to get the advantage. And sometimes your body just don't cooperate with you.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm gonna say this, bro. I don't like it for the simple fact that it'd have been different if I didn't see your ass. Like, I watched the little mini docu-series, bro. As soon as that shit came on, nigga, you eating fucking Subway cookies driving around the fucking city, dog. What are you talking about? Like, what we talking about? Like, nigga, I don't care about.
Yeah. Deeply Goated was telling me earlier that he was eating some chicken or some shit. He just want to eat, bro. Like, when this nigga talk about his life and shit, bro, this is what I hear from when he says that shit. I hear that he wants to eat the way he wants to eat, and he doesn't want to kill himself to make the weight in the last quarter when he needs to make the weight, and he's killing himself to do that. So he's picking. A lot of fighters do that, bro. They pick food. They pick food over their career, bro. James Toney was a hell of a fighter, but he couldn't control his weight and what he ate. It's a lot of fighters that do that shit.
James Toney better than Shakur though.
Agreed, 100% agreed. I be getting in arguments all the time about Shakur, bro. I tell people, like, Shakur Stevens is good, but I'm not wowed by him, bro. I feel like he could be outworked. He throws one or two punches at a time. He's a good fighter, bro. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like they're making him great already before he proves himself.
Like, he still got some shit to go, but like it's different. Like, James Toney started at 154, like, come on, and he ended at heavyweight. Like, and Shakur ain't gaining no 50 pounds throughout this career to do shit. And it's still like last. James Toney never been knocked out.
Damn, he got some power, bro.
Oh, good God, LeBron.
He lined him up with that right hand. He was trying to, like, he back.
Hey, Bron was on his ass, huh?
You notice he holds his jab above the other guy's jab, and he'll slap it down and come with his jab, or he'll just hook him He'll tap to his guard and get him to commit, and then he'll hit him with the right hook.
There go that
He's
man.
lining him up for that straight left.
There go that man.
Oh, the left. Okay, it's a southpaw. I ain't realize.
He lining him up for that straight left.
Man, I'm
it's
trying
there
to see.
too.
Who y'all favorite prospects? Who y'all top three?
Keyshawn Davis number one, bro. Well, Keyshawn Davis my number one.
Him, bro. I done made money off Keyshawn, bro. 3 times.
Bro.
So I definitely would put Keyshawn in there. I don't know, bro. I don't watch a lot of the new fighters. I ain't gonna lie. Would you still consider Devin Haney a prospect?
Hell no. He graduated.
He's still young, bro. People forget, bro. I was having a conversation with somebody, bro. And they was like, "Well, Bam's still young. Him and Devin Haney is only like a year or 2 apart."
Nah, Bam.
One guy's undisputed.
Hold up. Devin is what, 24 or 23?
I don't know. Let me see. Let me look that up. They're not that far apart though, because when he looked it up, he was like, "God damn!" He didn't know they was that close in age.
I mean, I know Keyshawn Davis older than Devin.
That's weird, right?
Mm-mm. I think Tiger older than Devin too. No.
That's crazy how much Devin Haney accomplished in a little bit of time. Like I said, he can still be considered a prospect because he got more writing to do in the history book. He's 23, bro. Devin Haney, 23.
I mean, that Devin know he young and he gonna be doing a lot of learning on the job, but that's why he in the gym so much. So I respect the fuck out of Devin.
You don't think Devin Haney graduated though?
So they're a year apart, bro.
Like somebody that tested, like Devin Haney is like somebody that tested out of high school and went to college.
Nah. He in there with pros, so he on that level, but he's still learning on the job. He still ain't seen all the styles yet. So, like, he probably in sparring, but not in pro boxing. Like he ain't fought no real pressure fighter yet. Not no real pressure fighter on their game. He ain't fought.
So Bam is 22. Bam 22 and Devin Haney 23, bro. So it's a year difference in between the two. So that right there you can use for your argument, bro, in your debate. How Bam's still a prospect and Devin Haney a year older and is undisputed, bro.
In a way litter division too.
Well, shit, but Bam not a prospect. He's a champion. Bam is a 115-pound champion. But
oh yeah, you're right.
But like, you know, I put it like this, and this all I'm gonna say. Motherfucker trying to celebrate Bam and shit. Yeah, he moved up 2 weight divisions and became champion, but they weren't celebrating goddamn AB after he moved up 2 damn weight divisions and became champion after beating Paul.
Because of expectation.
You know what I mean? Exactly. So, you know, and I'm not even gonna use that in a debate, but that's just like, man, I'm telling you, bro. That nigga gonna be on the ropes, bro. Real talk. I got some shit. I got some shit for him.
You think this Venice dude kind of lay on his right side too much?
I think his fucking shorts too big.
His shorts is big. Got them. Ain't James Tony used to wear like big shorts like that?
Yeah. Everybody used to wear the big shits back in the day. Everybody's shit was like hella big, unless you was on like your old school shit, like Foreman or like Ali, and you wore like smaller trunks. You know, like Tyson and Lennox Lewis. Like they didn't wear like big ass shit like that.
You notice LeBron done slowed down the pace of the fight, right?
I don't like that he really not throwing punches like that, but I do see that he boxing. But when I see people slow down the fight and shit like that, I don't like to see him on the ropes. If you got all that time to think and move around, you shouldn't be on the ropes, bro. If you're not using your hands, you should be using your feet, bro. What are you doing? But
he got his opponent. He's a counter puncher. Counter punchers don't like fighting at fast pace. They like to think and throw shots and control the pace of the fight. He done got that guy to fight his type of fight now. He ain't throwing punches like he was throwing in the
beginning,
first, second, and third. Now he can just pick him off. He can just pop shot him. He can just land that left hook, get him to commit.
Yep.
That's what he needs. He needs him to come in reckless and commit, and then counter him like right there.
But this 8 rounds though, bro. I want to see a nigga get knocked out. Shoo ain't come through for her, so.
Yeah, boxing's acquired taste. I always tell people that, bro. Like when people be like, "Man, that was a boring fight," like, bro, it's an acquired taste, bro. Like, not every fight gonna be scintillating. Yeah, not every fight gonna be scintillating, especially with somebody like Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea was a guy that liked to box. He wasn't knocking people out, knocking them cold.
Sweet Pea has some good ass.
Yeah, swag though. Yeah,
Sweet Pea fights was fire, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, his shit, only reason you would know that Sweet Pea didn't have power was because he didn't just knock people the fuck out. But Sweet Pea dropped people. He dropped a lot of people that went 12 rounds, and he always gained the respect of his opponent. He always
good body puncher.
Opponent.
That was good. He's hitting LeBron with the right to the body. He's just landed that shot 4 times, and he's backing him up to the ropes. That shot, look, you see, the body shots have changed the pace of the fight.
That uppercut to the body on the southpaw, yeah.
Damn.
That was a good. He threw the right hand. He kept throwing the right hand. He threw the right hand, and he started getting good exchanges to the body towards the end of that round. Let's see if he can build on that, because to me, he's losing this fight.
Dude, he got nasty.
He ain't did enough.
That cut kind of nasty, huh?
It is. He got some good ass cut there, though.
Yeah, that shit not even bleeding. Huh?
Either that, or he just got some good ass jeans, or both. But that cut ain't bleeding like it should be bleeding. I done seen people get smaller cuts, bro, and be trickling for the rest of the fight.
Facts, like for Gabe Rosado.
That's always a good sign when a fighter's in a corner and he's still listening. He still looks like he wants to win. That's always a good sign. Mm-hmm. Hey guys, what's going on? What's up? Abu? I don't know how to pronounce that. Laya. Abu Laya. What's up, man? We just sitting here talking about the fight, man. Just chilling. Let's see if he tries to build on that right hand to the body. There you go. Jab, right hand to the body. It's been working for him. I knew he was going to try to build off of it in this round, because he landed it 4 straight times, and then he was able to land other offense off that right to the body. So I knew he was going to try to build off of it. Now he mixed it to the head. He threw a jab and then took it to the head. I like thinking.
I think he found his rhythm.
And he found something that's working. Now he got something to build off of, that right hand to the body. Right, like the last sequence, he faked it to the body and threw it to the head. He just did it again. Now he's gonna go back to the body. Watch. He's gonna do a jab to the body. That time he threw it to the chest. Now you got to mix it up. He can't do that no more. The other guy's onto his timing. He's catching him when he goes down there. He's gonna have to mix it up and then go back to it. He can't continue to do the same thing, especially with a high level fighter. I don't know if this guy's high level, but he got a good KO ratio. Look at him moving with the right hooks to the body, pushing him out of position. I don't know if this guy is a elite champion, but he got a belt and a good KO record. So I'm guessing this guy expected to win. But I still like the other guys.
He always got to win.
He got a championship ring.
He got a championship ring, exactly.
Bro, when I seen that when I was betting, I was like, LeBron, the fuck? I'm glad I didn't bet on him, bro.
That's a real last name, bro. LeBron.
No lie, bro. I'm glad I didn't bet on him, bro. I feel like the guy that he's fighting comes in reckless, but he's also disciplined at times. Like he's not giving him enough to where he could just clip him and knock him cold. He gets clipped every now and then, but it's not consistent enough for him to get knocked out. The other guy doesn't let his hands go enough.
Oh yeah, LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron don't let his hands go enough. He's doing good with that jab though, bro. No lie. He's not worried about what everybody else fights for outside foot dominance. He's just jabbing them inside of it. He just leaning low, crunching down low, and then he'll land that jab in between. Not worried about the feet and the outside foot dominance. He just throw it. See, just throw it. He don't care about the feet. I heard Bertie McGirt say one time that you're not fighting with your feet. I disagree with that though, but I heard him say that one time.
Your feet are an aspect, but if he could throw a shot, he'll throw a shot. He won't have, like he's not too meticulous with his with his punches when it comes to throwing them. Is that what you mean?
Say it one more time.
Like you saying, like what you saying is if he see a shot, he's gonna throw it. He's not too meticulous with his punches.
Who? LeBron?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's very selective about the shots that he throws. He don't waste a lot of punches. He you know, what did Bert Sugar say? He throwing punches like you charging him. Throwing punches like you charging him, and he's a cheapskate. Yeah, he's not a
like he cheap with his punches. That's what you said about Joe Louis.
Yeah, like, Joe Louis was the same. He didn't waste a lot of punches.
Very conservative with his punches.
Very conservative, very meticulous. He's gonna break you down. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I like that his opponent is look right hand, jab right hand to the body. He gonna try to build off that, bro. He found something. He feels like he found something. He gonna stick to it because it's a glimmer of hope of him winning the fight.
Ain't this a good thing though when like they get put in with fighters who try to win or try to look for some type of success and not just there to get fed. Well, not there just to get ate, essentially. You still gotta catch
talk about the movie roles, bro. Some people don't sign the contract, bro. Some people don't accept the role as the guy that's gonna get his ass whooped.
Exactly. Like even the last guy that Shushu was fighting, that dude was he was the same way. He just
LeBron James. LeBron James. You gotta be saying LeBron James, that bro. LeBron got some fast hands, bro. If he was more active with his hands, bro, he could stop you down.
Yeah.
That right hand to the body. You see it?
Yeah, I saw that.
That's the
I ain't
key,
gonna lie, bro.
That's what he found. What are you gonna say?
No, I was trying to say like I didn't want to say you had fast hands because I feel like I'd be saying everybody had fast hands, but I noticed that too. Like, are fast hands more common than punching power? Or are they both about the same?
They're about even because most cases speed is power, unless you're an arm puncher. Like if you learn proper technique, or most of the time speed equals power because you can catch it with a punch they don't see.
Have you ever seen anybody knock people out with arm punches?
Yeah, we just seen one to fight before with that dude, that Barney Flintstone ass clubbing shot.
Oh yeah,
I don't even remember his name. Yeah, right. He was slow as shit. He got some fast ass hands, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. He put his combinations together good. He just don't throw them enough. He only throws his combinations when he feels like it's safe. Q, you there, man? Look, that right hand to the body. You see it? That's the key.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I'm in the kitchen. I gotta grab something real quick.
Man, Q, if you give me the Zorro, man, I'm going on Facebook Live. Like, man, look how my boy Q did me.
You said if I would?
If you give me the Zorro. Hey, Q, why barbers be offended when you don't want no edge up, man? They be offended to the motherfucker. I be like, yeah, just cut it, don't give me an edge up. They be like looking like I said something about their mama.
Man, don't do none of that shit with me, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
look at that.
Why y'all got Bud in there with the boys?
Huh?
I see it. I see it. Hey,
I'm really like that. I'm just really like that. I can't speak for the next man. I only can speak for myself. But after I cut you, you gonna be online bragging to motherfuckers like, yeah, that nigga cute, really, yeah, he really, you know what I mean? We gonna be seeing each other every other week. What you got? You got long hair, short hair? What you usually do?
It's like Keyshawn Davis. It's like Keyshawn Davis hair.
Oh,
I just got the sides cut.
Well, like all the way around, or you got like you got it like faded on the side, or you got
like I get it faded on the sides and then I get it lined up.
Oh, come on, bro, that's light, man. Come on, bro. I'm stamped out here, bro. Like,
did you see Keyshawn Davis's square with Shakur Stevenson?
I saw that.
Bro, Shakur better leave Keyshawn alone, bro.
Man, them niggas ain't fight each other, bro.
Now they said they not gonna fight each other though.
Bro, I hate that friendly ass shit, bro.
I agree, but I ain't gonna lie. I mean, damn. Would I really want to see the fight?
I would. Look, he's still trying that right hand to the body. Look, you notice the dude that's fighting LeBron, bro. He hold his guard really high, right? And he tries to pick his jab down, and then he'll try to land the right hand to the body or to the head. That one
he
right
tried
there
to take down LeBron's jab, kind of like with bro, who's doing that, bro?
He hurt him. He hurt him, bro. He hurt
LeBron
with a shot. Yeah, he hurt him. He knows it too. That's why he's hunting.
Yeah.
That's why he's getting more confident. He knows that he hurt him with that right hand. That's why he keep throwing it. All them right hands to the body is what led to that. All them right hands he threw to the body. Look, just caught him again with that right hand. Set it up. He set it up. He kept throwing right hands to the body. Now that right hand to the head landing.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. I'm hearing your ass get excited and shit over this fight. I'm like, boy, you should be watching more current boxing. You getting excited over this fight?
Nah, I like thinking. I like that he found something. I don't think his game plan coming in was to throw the right hand, but he seen it work. So he was like, all right, let me continue to do it. And he just been focusing on it. And now he aimed it to the head and it landed. I like to see people like thinking.
Like a thinking fighter?
Impressive to me. Yeah.
Damn.
Because LeBron
James, I got him.
So LeBron, he's the better boxer. He's supposed to win this fight, but the other guy is not convinced, bro. He's still trying to win. Now he's landing his straight left to the body. He's like, fuck that. I ain't gonna keep letting you land that right to the body. I'm gonna land my left. He caught him right there on the pivot when they was pivoting.
What's Vince's record? Is he like undefeated?
Nah, he not undefeated. Andre Ward said he got roughly 2 rounds left. Yeah, he gets hit straight through the center. That's why he keep trying to poke that jab down. He holding his guard high over the guy's jab. So all he got to do is just turn it over and put it straight through there. But the other guy has the speed advantage. And because he dips so low down and then he'll pop up, he changes levels. The other guy can't time him with his jab. But he's trying to do that. He's trying to hold his jab over the top of his and then come straight down the center. But the only thing is the other guy's bending down and he's changing levels on him so his jab ain't landing. And he'll land his jab while the other guy's searching for his jab. So that's why he's getting out jabbed. But as far as the only shot he has in this fight is the right hand. He's been burying it to the body, burying it to the head. He has to continue to do those things if he wants to win. I mean, if he wants to get a lucky knockout. Well, not even a lucky knockout because he set it up, but he has to win by knockout, like Andre Ward was saying when he said roughly 2 rounds. Bro, I see this dude right here, Mike Basil, in everybody's corner, bro. He be coming like Stitch Durant, bro. You see this Stitch Durant in everybody's corner.
He the cut man? That's the cut man?
He works for Snacks. He's in California, but yeah, he's a cut man.
Oh, whoa. I didn't even know cut man work multiple corners. But that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, bro, I'm starting to see this guy everywhere. Like I see Stitch Duran. You see Stitch Duran in all the big fights at every corner, bro.
Yeah.
I'm starting to see Mike Basil in everybody corner. He must be a good corner man, or he just got a good reputation. I don't know. One of the two, or both.
Yeah, to be that popular. You usually don't see the same cut man over and over and over.
He just touching the jab, looking for entry for his right hand. He's not even shooting the jab no more. He just touching the other guy's jab. See? Just touch.
Because he figured
Just
he was
touch.
losing it.
He trying to land the right hand. You know that's his money. You know he's down. I think he's aware that he's losing this fight, so he just wants to land a big bomb.
Yeah.
Right there, he finally because the guy's not bending down no more. He touched his glove and then he shot down the middle and the jab down the middle and hit him. But then he went. LeBron went right back to bending down, changing levels.
Whenever he got hit.
See, when he changes levels, the other guy throws a right hook to the body instead of a right hand. He makes that small adjustment. He throws a right hook to the body. When he's standing up tall, he throws a right hand to the body. Little small things in boxing.
So really, he's not an autopilot type of fighter. So he's switching it up based off his opponent. He's not fighting like a robot. Kind of look like Thomas Hearns. I lied.
Who?
I was gonna say the ref kind of look like Thomas Hearns.
Oh, okay. You're talking about the fighter. I'm about to say, man.
That nigga look more like Hagler than Hearns.
He look like Tarver to me. That bald ass head.
That nigga look like any ball.
That's a long ass Oris, bro. Dude, long, bro. Jump right into the body.
You see him bending down? How he bend down and crouch. And then he'll loop and the other guy loop the hand
right
to the
hand?
body, or he'll loop it to LeBron. Yeah, the right hand to the head. He'll loop it. He loops it when he bends down. But when he stands up straight, he makes the adjustment and just throws it straight. He's smart. He can think. He can think in the ring and make adjustments, which a lot of people can't do. If their game plan don't work, they'll just stick to it and lose. They won't make no adjustments.
Ain't that weird?
That's the mark of a great fighter. Huh?
Ain't that weird though? Like damn, if my game plan not working, like you just stick to it and lose. But you know it's not working, would you still continue to do it?
Hold on.
Shit, you only can do so much. Like, and that's why it's like skill set. Like, it's like this. If you got somebody that's boxing, moving, you just can't be like, oh, let me use my footwork. If you don't got it, you just gonna be out there be like, you know what I mean? You just gotta figure out some other way. Like, and if you ain't trained for that other way, or you don't really have no answer for it, the only thing you can do is, hopefully we don't fuck up and you catch me flipping, or something like that. But shit, that's boxing, bro. It's fighting. Like, there's only so much thing a person can do. Like, people kind of get it confused. Like, people got the ability to do anything just because you're a boxer. You got the ability to do what you know you can do. Like, everybody not gifted to have, power, speed,
hand speed.
Yeah, like, everybody got their own qualities. Everybody got their own pros. Everybody got their own cons. But the shit that you do good, that's the shit that you got to capitalize on. And all the other shit that's out there, you got to learn to have something for that. You know what I mean? But because it's great fighters that didn't have everything, but you got, great fighters that, skills play the bills type shit. But you have fighters that was just great at a couple things and they were still great fighters.
You right. You right.
All right, I'm back, dude. Hey, DP, I sent you the link. I sent you the link to send to your homeboy. I couldn't do your message.
Oh yeah, no, he was in here. He was in there. He was the one that said, I'm here in the chat. That was him.
He was the one trolling me.
No. No. I would
Let me
invite them
find out
folks
your
to the
homeboy trolling me, man.
channel. He was a dude with the Ali face. His favorite fighter is Ali. It's funny you say that. It's funny that dude's popped up at the same time.
Man, let me find out. Here we go again. Let me find out. Here we go again. Your homeboy trolling me, man. Uh-oh. Getting strong. I hate when they do. That's how you know a lot of the sport is mental. When you look at fighters who fight in the last round, how they should have fought in the fifth and the sixth round, they probably would have stopped the guy. Like he's letting his hands go. He should have did that shit a long time ago, bro. He would have stopped this guy.
Damn, see? Yep.
Shit like that.
Look, changing angles, catching them, changing angles, getting them to lean in, and then catching them with the left hand. Like he beating his ass, bro. This how he could have been doing this all fight and ended up stopping the guy. But
shitting your load is real.
Woo, you said what?
I said, shitting your load is real. Going that bitch and getting too much, and you don't get knocked, and you don't knock them out. You don't do nothing. You know, shit. You ain't gonna make it out. You ain't gonna make it out the fight. You gonna knock your ass out for real.
Yeah, but that shit is a mental though. You ever seen somebody shoot their load and then they actually catch the guy and then all of a sudden they ain't tired no more? They just start throwing shots. They get energy out of nowhere.
Energy boost. Damn, bro. Dude coming back. He was on his ass for a minute.
Hey, he lucky, bro. He lucky that this is the last round.
Yeah, he got lucky, bro. That's crazy.
He think he won the fight. Come on, man. You know goddamn well you the underdog in this fight. You ain't get no knockdown. He got to get a knockdown.
I think he got knocked down. Yeah.
He got to get a knockdown to get a draw, bro.
Right.
Or knockout to get a draw, bro. He knocked the guy out, they still gonna be like draw.
That's the looping right hand you was talking about when he's standing up.
Yeah.
I mean, my bad. When he crouched.
That's funny, LeBron.
Oh, his name is LeBron, not LeBron. LeBron's Puerto Rican cousin. Ain't gonna lie, I wish they would have put Xander Zayas on the score too. Oh yeah, bro, Xander Zayas number 2 prospect, bro.
Xander Zayas just fought.
You say what?
I said Xander just fought.
Yeah. He fought on the Tiafimo card.
Right.
I think Xander Zayas. I think Xander Zayas is nice, bro.
I like Xander too. Yeah. I'll probably say like me. I'll probably go Keyshawn, Xander, and Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason. Oh, that's the Fighting Brothers. I gotta watch more. I do.
Yeah. He from Miami. I mean, not Miami, but Ohio. I love them Ohio fighters. I ain't gonna lie, them niggas dogs. Big baby too, bro. Like, man, Duke Reagan, man, Tiger Johnson, bro. Like, Ohio got some motherfucking killers, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait to see him mix it up. That's why I can't wait for 3-4 years, bro. They gonna have to mix it up.
Oh, like when they champions?
I'm not big.
Yeah.
I'm not big on Big Baby. Look at Antonio Tarver.
Nah,
he do look like it. He look like Antonio Tarver mixed with Thomas Hearns, bro. To me,
I'm fucking with Big Baby because Big Baby not gonna be boxing for that long.
Why you say that?
because he said himself what he looked like being 30 years old boxing.
That's what I mean. Ali said he wasn't gonna box that long.
He's crazy as hell, man.
He said he been boxing his whole life. He been boxing his whole life and shit.
I mean,
nigga, like he not because he was like, because they asked him, they like, where you see yourself in 10 years in like boxing. He was like 10, 15 years. Big Baby looked at him crazy, like, what? Said, I'm not gonna be boxing in no 15 years. I was like, oh shit.
Bro, 30 is like somebody's prime right now.
Bro, especially in the heavyweight division where you can go longer.
Hey, boxing scholar. That's why when you said that, even you didn't even know that. So that's just your eye for like what you see. But me hearing him say that, it kind of lowered how I kind of felt about him because even when they asked him, where he see himself, he didn't say like a grade, champion, this or that. He was like, shit, that I'm a nice guy, like I'm a good guy, like like that's good. I'm like,
I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, I'm like cool. I'm like, man, I don't know. Like, I didn't like it. I know I just didn't really like it. But he, American champion, bro, and that's just who I got next up when we talking heavyweight champion, bro. I'm just backing.
You know what they do, Q? They put all their stock in the people, even if they don't claim America. So they could be like from Argentina, but if they box in America or they were raised in America, they'll jump all over them.
Shit, we gonna claim
They did that with Adam Wanaki. You remember Nanaki, whatever the fuck his name is. They was pouring all their stock in him. They was putting him up against Wilder, et cetera, et cetera. Then he got his ass knocked out. Chris Arreola was a Mexican American. They put a lot of stock into Chris Arreola, but Chris Arreola ended up getting his ass beat a lot.
They was comparing him to Riddick Bowe.
Riddick Bowe, bro. They was comparing this man to Riddick Bowe. I feel like they're doing the same thing with Jared Anderson because they want the belts to come to America, so that they putting a lot of stock into Jared. But I don't believe Jared is that guy.
But you know the difference between that though. Those two guys that you just named, those motherfuckers fight on PBC. Jared, top rank with that smoke at that schmano, that where you gotta be ready, like they gonna test you. And looking at like Adam and what was the other nigga? Chris Arreola, like I guess. You know what I mean? I guess. But that's the thing with PBC. PBC to me stand for Popular Boxing Congressional. Like them niggas, they like on some popular shit. They only care about names. They don't care about how good the name is. Because they'll do anything they can to protect that name until they can't protect the name. You know what I mean? Or that name just get exposed. I.e. all of these pretty much all PBC fighters. As soon as they step the fuck up against somebody that they gotta fight, they get their ass beat. It's like, God damn. What's going on? Just popular ass niggas, dog. As soon as they step up to some smoke, they gonna get their ass crushed. Just like how I feel about Maul Charlo. I like him, bro. You popular. You might be more popular, maybe be popular than some of these guys, but you gonna get your ass in there and get smoked. And niggas, and like I'm saying, like I motherfuckers get mad at me and I tell them, I'm like, bro, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I fuck around, Munguia fuck around and can beat that nigga, dog. Munguia fuck around, Charlo ass, dog. Real Munguia? Yeah, that nigga, bro. Charlo ain't fought. Charlo fought like once in the last 2 years, bro. He probably ain't even fought in.
He probably did.
Like, bro, Munguia done fought like goddamn 6 times in the last 2 years. That nigga active, he ready.
But who he fought though?
Like, who the fuck Charlo fought?
He fought like Deverenchenko,
Man,
Julian Williams,
who we fought at 160?
Deverenchenko.
Man, that ain't enough.
So, where he fought better people than Mongia, bro. I don't think Mongia gonna do it to Charlo. It got to be somebody else.
I mean, bro, it go to what I said, like you least expected. But what I can edge him on is he not gonna have no fucking ring rust. He gonna be well and ready, and he can take a fucking punch. Charlo ain't knocked shit out at 160. He ain't knocked shit
Charlo
out.
got power though, bro. I mean,
he ain't knocking, nor is he dropping Munguia. And I bet on that.
Possibly.
Even if I think Charlo will win, like I'll be rooting for Charlo if he fight Munguia. But bro, he not knocking him down and he not knocking him out. I know he not doing that. I know he not.
I gotta watch Munguia fight more, bro.
Munguia got a motherfucking chin, nigga. He ain't
Charlo got a chin better than Munguia.
Okay,
for sure.
And Munguia gonna test that bitch. I done seen goddamn. Okay, I know this. I'll tell you this, and I don't know if you knew, but what's the bull? Damn, I forget his name. What's the last Montiel?
Montiel.
Jamal Charlo.
That's the last dude he fought, I think.
Munguia fought him at 147 pounds.
He did?
Yes.
Munguia was a welterweight?
Yes.
What, like he knocked him out?
He won. He won a decision. He didn't knock him out.
They both went to decision with dude then.
But this is what I'm saying. Munguia fought him at 147. Like this dude done went up all the way to 160 and you ain't smashed him out. You ain't rock him, you didn't drop him, Charlo didn't do none of that. So what I'm saying, that's how I know Charlo not gonna knock out Munguia. If you couldn't do that,
ain't got nothing to do with. Ain't got nothing.
What you think about that, Mark? Mark Nash in the building.
Bro, he punching way harder than that, bro. Munguia chin way better than that.
What's popping?
Mark, what you think, Mark? You think Munguia give Charlo trouble?
Trouble. I see it being a good fight, competitive fight, but I'm with Q on this one though. I don't see Charlo dropping him. I said I'm with Q on this one. I don't see him dropping or stopping Munguia, but it's not because of just Munguia's beard. I think Charlo.
You don't think it's power? Carry the 160.
That nigga just drink this. My bad.
Let me finish. I'm gonna answer. I promise. I'm gonna tell you. The dude, I think he's done at 160, man. I don't know if y'all remember. I think the last time he weighed in, he had to get butt naked. That's usually a sign that a guy's running out of either something didn't go good at camp, or you done it at weight class. I think the writing's been on the wall for him to move up at 68 to 68 for a while. And if you look at his last fights, he's hitting guys clean and flushing. He's not dropping and stopping them for a long time now since he's been at 160. That shit ended. So we shall see. But I'm with Q on this one. I don't see him dropping or stopping on Munguia. He probably can outbox him. He probably can bang with him and make it a good fight and possibly can win. But it's not just no gimme that he's gonna beat this guy. And I damn sure don't see him dropping him and stopping him. Go ahead.
Boxer Scott, what you think?
Man,
I think. Never mind.
You know how I feel about, bro. You know how I feel about
Charlo.
Yeah, bro. You know how I feel like he's overrated. I feel like what they said was valid. I think he might go in there and outbox him. I don't see him stopping him either. I don't think he's a killer like everybody thinks he is.
I can't argue with that, bro. He ain't knocked nobody out in a long time, bro.
Hey, the only Charlo I'm rooting for is the one you see right here on the avatar, bro.
The undisputed one. That's my favorite fighter, bro.
Man, him and Terrence Crawford are my two favorite fighters right now. Mel and Terrence Crawford. Those are my two favorite fighters right now.
Little big Charlo.
Man, that big Charlo.
Exactly. The real big Charlo, bro.
Nah, I said little big Charlo.
Little big Charlo. Hey, I bet Maul be trying to borrow his belts and go out in public, nigga, so they can get him confused with him and shit. I bet he don't even try to correct him when niggas think he male. Like yeah. Niggas be showing good love.
Bro, you could tell like growing up, like who wore whose shoes, bro. He wore the little brother's shoes, bro.
Nah, I don't know because I ain't gonna lie, shit. What just maybe a year and a half ago, motherfuckers used to try to shit on Mel, bro. I used to be like, nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie because me, I'm gonna be honest, like attitude wise, he give me Hagler vibes. Nigga don't give a fuck.
See, another issue too is this. A lot of people thought, because they used to see the knockouts from the 160 Charlo Jamal, and they would think like, okay, who's the better boxer? But if you look at the guys he fought, Mel fought tougher competition back then. Like he fought better names. He fought guys who were more accomplished than Maul. That's why he wasn't getting those knockouts too early on. So he was definitely fighting better guys like Avanesian when he fought Mel, John when he fought Jackson. So I just thought he was fighting tougher competition, and that's why he wasn't getting the knockouts.
Yeah, he was one of the first to beat Gabe Rosado too, one of his early losses.
Man, I don't miss all the fights so far, and I miss anything
you
good.
Nah, you ain't miss much, bro. Like whole bunch of it was a knockdown, but even in that fight, that dude was slowish. It looked like who the fuck is the matchmaker, man? That shit was horrible.
That shoe fight.
Don't Tyler Bluff still do matchmaking for Tyrant?
Yeah, they got the same matchmakers. He did pretty good on the last card. I think this card was, I think this card was pretty good. I just think like that tough opponents. Sometimes they just ain't get in there and just knock him out. But Shushu hurt his hand. What's his name? Jahad Tucker. Jahad Tucker, my bad. He was nice too. That dude he was in was pretty decent. He had a
he just dominated them though. Most of the fights have not been competitive. The most impressive fight I've seen tonight was Shushu. He was more impressive offensively, and then he had adversity when he hurt his right hand, and he still continued to win the fight with just left hand, and then he threw the right hand to keep him honest, even though it was hurting him. That's been the most impressive fight to me tonight so far.
So is this? I know that I was watching the app just then right before I beamed it, and they was talking about we're gonna switch over to ESPN. So are they gonna be on ESPN for the main joint, or are they switching back and forth to the app again? Where's the main fight at?
I don't know. I want to say the main. They said they're.
How you watching it?
Shit, man, stream team on this one. I'm just
same here, bro. I stream everything.
But I got the app, but I was playing it, but in the stream is in front of the app. Like I got ESPN Plus, but that shit like been lagging and shit. I ain't been liking that. I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy to me too. But it always been like that, but it been further back. Like the last couple times I watched my ESPN Plus, I don't like that. But
I hope they don't switch it, bro. That's retarded, bro.
I
remember one time I was watching an ESPN fight, and during the fight, bro, they went to like a college football game. I can't remember what fight that was, but I was like, what the fuck? That's so disrespectful, bro.
Yeah, they do be switching it. Matter of fact, the last time they did that, it was the Jared Anderson card. Cause one Xander on that. Cause that's when I had noticed that my shit was like fucking up. I'm like, bruh, like, cause they switched back and forth from ESPN Plus to ESPN to ESPN Plus. Crazy.
Yeah, they'll take you. They would do that. They'll do that. They'll have you watching the app, then they'll switch to, or you'll be then you'll switch to ESPN regular for the main fight. Then they'll switch you back to ESPN for the post fight interviews and to the app for the post fight interviews or shit like that. It'd just be weird.
Yeah, like the fighter go off like, why the fuck y'all just turn my shit off? Like, y'all wildin'. It's crazy. But ESPN, they be doing like, I ain't gonna lie, whatever they doing, they doing it right. If they able to pay Shakur $3 million, it's crazy.
I mean, you gotta pay on something if you telling the dude 6% of your purse going to sanctioning fees. You better make it worth his while. But hey, look, does he get out of paying the sanctioning fees since he got stripped? He ain't got to pay that 6%, huh?
I mean, shit.
How does that work?
I'm not like after that shit that I heard Bill say, and I'm gonna be honest, and I'm pretty sure that is for pretty sure a lot of top fighters like they don't pay sanctioning fees. Said the network will pick up the sanctioning fee, but Shakur he probably could be paying. But I mean, he was like what Jay Prince, like I'm pretty sure you can man them negotiations like. If the sanctioning fees was a problem, because I remember as soon as Charlo had won the belts, they were talking about sanctioning fees, and he don't look like he tripping off of that. So I'm not too sure.
Bro, speaking of sanctioning fees, speaking of the belts, if I'm Conceicao, bro, I'm pulling a Lennox Lewis and I'm taking the belts for free, bro. I'm getting a gimme. I'm not fighting Shakur for the belts. I'm just gonna take them shits off real. Then get paid and not have to fight him. That's what I would do.
Huh? What you mean?
You gotta fight for the belts.
No. The dude was basically saying that that he did like shit. Conceicao, he didn't have to fight Shakur for the belts. He could have just declined the fight. He still would have got paid and he would have got the belts. But
not true.
He can get the belts.
They literally just said that, bro.
I'm telling you, that's not true. He get the money. He get his money, but you still got the belts are vacant right now. The belts are literally Conceicao can win. Shakur, if he wins, it's gonna be vacant. But this is his fight to win. He would have got paid, but you don't just get the belts and just walk away. I'm trying to tell you.
He probably right.
He gotta win. Conceicao, he literally have to beat Shakur if he want the belts. But if he lose, or if he was to just not fight, he not gonna get them belts.
But he get the money.
Yeah.
Right. He would have got his guaranteed purse. But now he gets his purse plus he gets a penalty purse from Shakur. Also the sanctioning body still get $20,000 apiece from Shakur as a fine for this.
Damn, bro.
I know
you get.
Go ahead. You ain't know what?
No, I didn't know you get taxed when you miss weight. I didn't know.
They tax your ass, and sometimes they have it in the contract before the fight. Like Adrian Broner, remember they was trying to charge him almost like $1 million per pound or 500,000. It was something crazy when he was fighting Mikey Garcia. So that's negotiated, but sometimes they'll do it after you miss weight. Like, hey, can we pay you to keep fighting? And then sometimes if they miss weight by too much, I remember Memphis, Ladarius Miller. I remember I was talking to him. He missed weight by like 8 or 9 pounds, some shit like that. It was like the Tank Davis versus Gamboa fight. He missed weight by damn near a whole weight class, and I was like, they still gonna let you? I was right there. I was there that way, and I saw him, and he walking back. I was like, I said, man, they gonna still let you fight? He was like, man, we gonna see if we can pay him, man. They tripping, man. We gonna see if we can let them pay him. We can pay him. but he missed weight by like 8-9 pounds, bro, and was still trying to pay the guy and keep fighting. I think that was one of those times where the sanctioning body stepped in and was like, nah, because it was, keep in mind that's Georgia state athletic commission. You know, people, these are doctors too. A lot of times these people putting their license on the line, you know, when you hear these fights, or this is the doctor and this is the other guy, dudes ain't about to lose their damn practice because you want to get in there and kill a motherfucker for 8 or 9 pounds. Exactly. So, but Boston Scholar, who you got winning this fight? I know you say you don't like Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur.
Ain't Keyshawn finna come up next though?
I'm surprised you covering this fight. I'm surprised you even covering this shit, Boston Scholar.
I like Keyshawn Davis. He one of my favorite fighters, and I got money on him, so I'm emotionally tied to this fight, bro.
How your favorite fighter only got 5 fights?
No, not my. Bud's my favorite fighter. He's one of my favorite fighters. He's not, but I think he's good, bro. Like, I'm impressed by what I see by him. Like his offense. You ever notice that all those people that fight, like that train with Bud, end up fighting like him, kinda, like offensively.
Not Amir Khan. It didn't work for him versus Kell Brook.
Yeah, that's true.
He got his ass like, dog walked in there versus Kell Brook. But I think they do try to pick up some of his style though. But I think that's the way. I don't think it's Bud. I think it's his coaches and how they train these guys and what they teaching.
It might be Bud starting their asses sparring, bro, and they just look up to him like, damn, motherfucker did that to me.
Man, I only can say I see Shakur and Keyshawn kind of fight like Bud. I don't see no other guys that Bomac trained that gave me any of Bud. Like, yeah.
Keyshawn brother kind of do. He has a similar style to Bud.
Bro, you sure is right, bro.
Keyshawn is like, Keyshawn brother, I like him. He a sharpshooter. He from the outside. He pick you. He accurate, nasty.
Hey, what y'all see on y'all screen right now?
I see the stadium.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I see too. Okay, I just see the stadium with the lights going. That's it. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't like that when I watch on TV, it's always slower than when you there at the fights. Like it seemed like they come out fast as hell to the ring, at least to most of the fights that I've been to.
Man, check this shit out, Mark. One time we was on your show, we was doing like a Rolly preview. We'll talk about what was gonna happen with Rolly, and it was like unanimous on the panel. Everybody was picking Tank, right? Everybody knew Tank was gonna win. Like, wasn't nobody really giving Broly a chance. This guy pulled up on your channel and he was like, I'm a boxing person, and you was like, well, what's your record? Let me look you up. He was like, nah, man, this back in the 70s, man, or whatever. He basically danced around it, so you just let the shit go, right? So this guy said that Tank is gonna get knocked out by Rolly. He like, watch what I'm telling y'all. He says southpaws have a disadvantage to orthodox fighters. I never heard that shit before. And he was like, watch, he gonna get knocked out. That guy never pulled back up on your show. I heard him on H Money show today saying the exact same thing with Bud and Spence.
Damn, what's his name? He an old nigga?
Yeah, his name Val, something Val.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Well, I thought that was I don't know why I thought it was Raheem or something.
Nah, it was the dude Val, because that same episode, Coach Malachi was on there, and Blue Blood was not Blue Blood, Blood Boxing was on there, and we was all talking about Rolly and the face off and how he pushed him in the back, and he pulled up. We had never heard him before because he kept cutting you off. He was like, "Damn, can I speak?" And he was like, "You can do what you want, Slim." You know what I mean? And then he ended up making that bold ass prediction and running his ass off and never showing back up. Because I was finna flame his ass up. And be like, what was you saying about Orthodox people having the advantage in the fight?
Only southpaws do got an advantage because most people don't see southpaws like that. But the only way to have the advantage ultimately, I feel like, if we talk about before a punch is thrown, is pretty much just not being centered to that person. Having your foot on that outside, just having that outside distance. Sometimes you can have your foot on the inside and still get your shit off. but it still will be the angle. But it's that lead foot. You gotta have that lead foot advantage. That'll probably, I can say that's the most, but maybe just the look of the southpaw. But southpaws don't always win. You still got to be on that level.
Now he made the opposite argument. He said orthodox fighters normally win, and I'm like, that's not true. If you go back to the old days, bro, the promoters and the managers used to avoid southpaw. That's why we didn't get our first like heavyweight champion southpaw to Michael Moore, because like they used to avoid them. That's why everybody was switching their fighters to orthodox to get a title shot. Like they were scared, they were terrified of fucking southpaws. They didn't know how to fight them until like years of fucking evolution of the boxing science, but. Yeah, bro, southpaws have an advantage because you're used to fighting orthodox people.
Yeah.
Most people are orthodox in the sport of boxing. And that shit is just weird. Like, if you go one day just using your left hand, brushing your teeth, or opening up a door, that shit will feel weird to you. Imagine fighting somebody coming from different angles.
Yeah, but you do got, like, fighters that's right-handed that end up being southpaws, too. But...
converted southpaw. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Oscar. Who else? I think Bam is too. Bam is right-handed, and he switched. He fights southpaw. But,
bro, I was watching Roy Jones them podcast. I never knew Antonio Tarver started his career out as a right hand fighter, and then he switched to southpaw in his career. Roy Jones said it. I was like, look at Uncle Roy dropping them fucking gems. I never knew that.
Yeah, I ain't never knew that neither. But I always know Tarver. He was real good at defense. Good defensive fighter. He was nice.
Bro, ESPN sucking fucking boxing events, bro. Why the fuck they think we just want to look at the lights in the arena, bro?
Oh man, it's
been about 10 minutes, bro.
That's that production shit, bro. You gotta have this shit on time. I ain't gonna lie, that shit.
They just wanted to showcase the stadium, bro. That's why I think it is.
Man, that shit don't look that damn good.
I think if you got the app, you seeing something no, if I'm not mistaken. But I'm gonna switch over real quick. Let me see what I'm selecting. I'll be right back.
Yeah, let me go switch to that.
Is somebody listening to the show in the background? Somebody got an echo.
Nah, that ain't me.
My mic was muted.
Okay. Shit, I guess we gonna stare at lights for the next 20 minutes, ESPN. Showtime did this shit when I went to Ugas versus Spence, bro. They had like inactivity in between the rounds, but they wasn't keeping the people there entertained with shit on the screens or nothing. Like they was just showing a blank ass screen, bro. But people just sitting there in silence and shit. Like I like, who the fuck put this fucking event together? Hey, Q, don't go in there and embarrass me, man. Don't step in the ring, man, and I done bragged and got people to jump on to view you, man, and KO box and end up beating you in a debate, man.
You debating knockout boxing, bro? On his channel? Shit,
Yeah,
you already lost.
it's facts. Comments already in there. Comments already there before the debate start. Man, he cooking Q. Man, he got the facts. Man, Q don't know what he talking about. You know how they put the video there before, like the preview that is upcoming. I'm gonna go in there and just start putting those comments before the debate even start. I'm like, man, he cooking Q. Man, Q can't mess with Knockout. Knockout the GOAT. Knockout beat everybody. Knockout got the facts. I'm gonna just put that shit before the debate even start.
Yo, they got Shakur up here talking about he vacated the WBO WBC over what? No, he got stripped. He didn't vacate, homie. That's cat.
That's
propaganda.
hilarious, bro.
That's propaganda, homie. Okay, so I've seen Shakur just laying on the couch or something in there.
That's what I see it. Laying on the couch like you rapping and listening to music.
Yeah, I thought he was praying. Like, now lay me down to sleep.
I hope not, bro.
The Lord is my
If he
shepherd.
praying, that's a long ass prayer.
Shit, I saw Wilder praying when he was walking in there. I saw Wilder standing right across the ring praying. I said, he gonna lose. He about to lose. I remember telling everybody right before the fight started, I don't know about this. I think Wilder about to lose. I changed my pick.
That's
I ain't had no
hilarious.
money
I
on the
see
fight.
that.
I changed my pick in the middle. Soon as he walked up, I saw his face. I said, this nigga eyes don't look right. He rubbing his eyes. I hate to say it, man, but he looked scared. It looked like I saw fear in him. I know what fear
That's
looked
hilarious.
like.
Yeah, hey, you're 100% right, bro. As soon as he seen that voodoo shit that Fury walked out to, the fight was over, bro. Over.
Yeah, I know some people ain't gonna like me saying that, but I just got to keep it real, homie. I saw when he came out, I was like, cause look, man, don't get me on that whole debacle, cause I'm telling you, bro, everything changed for the dude. But you said you won the first fight. I mean, you said you got cheated but you changed everything. He said he never complained about the suit being too heavy, but he changed the suit, changed the trainer, changed your gloves. Oh man, it was just bad. And when I saw his face, I was like, oh man, I don't think he's gonna win, dog. I don't think he's gonna win, Clips.
You know what I was impressed by though, Mark? I was impressed by he put the heavy suit narrative out there because he knew YouTubers were gonna run with the shit. So the night before the fight, he took a picture in that heavy ass suit and he was dancing in it, and everybody ran with that. Oh, he's gonna wear a heavy suit again, so he got the built-in excuse. He played the internet with that shit. That was actually a good chess move.
I thought that was the people who made the suit. They put out the old suit. They put out the picture of the old suit like right before he comes out with the new one. The people who made the suit.
That could have been the case. I just
It
remember
was
the internet was running with that.
Two white gay dudes on Instagram and Twitter. They put it out.
That suit was clean though. I'm not gonna lie, both of them. The heavy one and the red when he came out in, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that was clean.
Man, that red shit was weak compared to that damn Iron Man suit. That first one, bro, that shit was hard. That second one where he got his ass whooped with the red light. I thought that whole shit. I said, woo, this shit is crazy. Nigga. I was geeked. I was like, best outfit ever. That was the best shit I ever seen. I said, I ain't never seen nobody do this shit. Then I seen why though.
Walk out.
Yeah. Then we saw why. Put his ass in the dirt. How my audio sound, y'all? I'm on my phone.
You straight?
It's decent.
Yeah, it's straight.
Damn, my shit low.
I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Despite the allegations with Wilder and Fury, bro. I mean, me personally, bro, I'm excited to see Wilder come back still. I like Deontay.
Say what? You excited to see him come back for what?
Hell yeah, to knock out Helenius, bro. Hell yeah, I'm excited for that. Wilder's still my favorite. Wilder's still my favorite heavyweight, honestly.
Man, I don't know what this nigga got in the tank, homie. I'm sorry. Me and the boxing scholar go at it all the time. He keep telling me, Mark, they picked him for a reason. I was like, yeah, it sounds good, but we don't know what he got left after having. Then he had surgery on his hand, surgery on his bicep. He got a dent in his head. Yeah,
allegedly.
Well, no, he said he got a dent in his head. He got a dent in his head.
He said he got a dent on his head.
He did say that though. He did say he got a dent in his head.
Clowning. See, every time I say some niggas, they gotta be picking on niggas all the time. That's why my mouth get me in trouble. I'm just saying. The nigga say he got a dent in his head. Got a dent in his head. I'm just saying, but with the dent, the hand, the shoulder being knocked out 2 times back to back, saying I'm gonna quit. I don't have to fight no more. Then saying no, I took the Alacusa and I'm back, baby. Big time boxing. Man, we don't know what the fuck this nigga gonna do. We don't know. Nobody knows. And having getting knocked out twice, and then you ain't accepted the loss. You think somebody cheated you, so that means what you ain't got to change nothing.
He been changing stuff though, for real. He been changing. Trying to.
What he do?
At least.
What he do?
I mean, like for instance, bro, even in the third fight, bro, he was trying to set up. Like he started out jabbing the right hand to the body, bro. He was trying to set something up. He had like a game plan going into that Fury fight, bro. The third time.
How many rounds that last? Goated?
I mean, until he got clocked on the side of the head and got dropped. But he was winning the rounds before that. But he was winning. He was winning
the
before
nigga was
that.
gassed by before even the third round. He did good.
I think
that
he got
first
dropped
round.
in the third round. First one and
He
the
was
second.
gassed by. Okay, so he was gassed after the first round then, because
he won the second round though.
Shit, man, Fury started turning up at the end of the first round, and man, you think he won the second and third and all of that shit?
I think he won the first, the second. He lost the third, then he won the fourth. And then after that, he was getting beat up for the rest, for essentially the rest of the fight.
The fourth was the round. So if he got dropped in the third, so the fourth was the round he knocked Fury down twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was over after he came. So he does look like he can't. He's changed the weight though. He looked like he coming in lighter.
He
had all that down. But like I said, if you think, hey, I won the fight, I was cheated. Why do all that other shit? Why come in heavier? Why change the suit? Why change the trainer?
You get
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I'm gonna let y'all know this.
Man, sometimes somebody just best you, and when you don't think they supposed to beat you, man, that shit just hard to accept, bro. Cause Fury looked like a bag of milk, man. He don't look athletic.
I know what you're talking.
But once you get in there with that motherfucking IQ. What you say, bro?
Helenius is his sparring partner, bro. Like I got a clip of him rocking Helenius in them 16-ounce gloves, bro. Like,
I bet.
Yeah, Keyshawn about to start, bro. I'm invested, bro.
But big dog, he ain't been knocked. But look, that was before he got knocked out again. That was before the hand surgery.
I agree.
That was before the dent in the head. Like
he's definitely damaged, but I think he hasn't regressed that much to where he'll lose to a guy like Helenius. All right, let's see what Keyshawn do. I hope Keyshawn start off slow and work his way into the fight and stop him late. That's what I bet my money on.
What you bet on again?
Stop him late.
I bet on a stoppage.
I give
it's an 8-round fight. So stoppage late.
Do y'all got Shakur by knockout?
I think Shakur can TKO. TKO. He got to put on the statement. He going up. Got to be a TKO. Can't go 12 rounds. Got to make a statement.
We finna find out what Shakur is made of mentally, though. We're gonna see how he handles scrutiny and how he handles people talking shit about him not making the weight, because he just lied and said he vacated the titles.
Anything less than a knockout, is it disappointing?
To me,
yes.
To me, yes. I'm gonna be honest.
You said if he get knocked out,
bro. I was disappointed in Devin because he ain't knocked that boy out. Shit, I ain't gonna count.
Yeah. I'm looking at their ratio. Look like they both got a 50% knockout ratio. Shakur and Conceicao.
They do.
Yeah, but he done built his record. He done built his record up in fight in Mexico, bro. Like
Conceicao got his gas tank ain't good late, bro. Telling you. But just an overwhelming of punches, he can get the referee to stop it on some Jamel Herring shit.
I went back and looked at his box race and I started clicking on the people that he was knocking out in the third and second round. I'm like, they all from Mexico. He done built this record like Roger Mayweather.
Nigga said like Roger.
He did do that shit though.
Come build this shit off Caesar. Shit, he couldn't build this shit off Sweet Pea neither.
You fought Sweet Pea?
Man, what? That fight is a fucking. Hey, man, go watch that fucking.
I gotta watch that. Yeah,
go watch it. That nigga.
Bro, watch the full thing.
That nigga
with the pre-fight in it, because they fought before the fight.
That nigga Sweet Pea punched the motherfucking ref and got straight back on Roger ass for the ref could do anything. Nigga. That shit was funny.
Yeah, watch the full fight. So you can see the pre-fight. The pre-fight is funny because they fought before the fight actually happened.
Yeah, when they was like signing their contract, Sweet Pea pushed the shit out of Roger ass. Man.
Bet. I gotta watch that.
Sweet Pea was mean as fuck.
Keyshawn got ring rust.
He made you.
Either that or he just
that nigga just fought. How the fuck he got ring rust? You just fought.
What was his last fight?
It was like 10 months ago, right?
Hell
yeah,
no.
it went.
No,
he was
like it was like 8 months ago, something like that. He just dropped it.
No, it ain't been that long. It was this year.
Because he was supposed to fight, but then he got sick or something, and he pulled out of that fight.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I need you to survive. I need him to survive 4 rounds, bro.
And
you said you needed to go how many rounds?
4.
Okay, 4 or more, or what?
4 or more.
Okay.
I got to stop it after the 4th.
Well, good luck to you, bro. Take that comment off the screen, big dog.
I don't know how to do it. Let me see.
Oh, go to your comments tab right there on your phone and just touch the comment. There you go.
Okay. Yeah, man. I think Keyshawn Davidson is he reminds me a lot of Bud. He ain't got the temperament, but he's good offensively like Bud. I feel like Bud is like Jordan, bro. A lot of people be clowning me for that, but like I feel like this nigga wants to win in everything, bro. Like if you be like, man, Bud, I'll beat your ass in Call of Duty. Nigga, let's go. You'll be there all day playing this nigga in Call of Duty, bro, till you get a win.
Basketball and wrestling.
Pressure. That's what I need you to do, dude. Ooh, he just rocked him. Oh, man. It ain't going no fucking 4 rounds, bro. He just walked him with a right hand. He's too aggressive, bro, and too reckless. Damn, bro.
Hey, look, that B&B Boxing, I know that's the name of Bud's gym with Bowman and them, but I'm trying to, I don't remember it used to saying B&B Boxing Promotions. Is that something new? I used to see B&B Boxing, but I don't remember seeing B&B Boxing Promotions. I think that, I don't know, maybe y'all think he started his own promotion company? Anybody remember seeing B&B Boxing Promotions?
I never paid attention to that.
Yeah,
I'm guessing maybe he did.
Yeah, cause I was looking at his gym. It's a picture of him training, and he took a picture, and it's like him in front of the ring. And I noticed that B&B Boxing Promotion. It just stood out to me, the word promotions. I was like, I've never seen you say promotions before. I know the gym was called B&B Boxing Academy, or you know what I'm saying, but I don't remember B&B Boxing Promotion. But I could just be making something out of nothing.
Damn, I don't think it's gonna go for it, bro. He done got dropped twice. Coming in reckless. The right hand, he's right in line for the right hand. I told you deeply go that he was a sucker for the right hand, man. I didn't know he was this early.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, he got dropped twice on y'all screen?
Nigga trying to see if his legs still under him.
There you go. Waste time. There you go. Come on, buddy. Come on, you can do it. I'll give you a participation trophy. Just make it to the 4th round.
Yeah, I haven't seen him get knocked down yet on mine, bro. They call that first knockdown a slip.
Okay. You didn't see him go down from a right hand the second time?
No, not yet. I got 29 seconds left on my clock.
Damn, yours way ahead of mine.
29
seconds left in the second.
34.
I'm watching directly from the ESPN on my computer. My TV's a little bit behind though. Yeah, the TV's a little bit behind the computer.
Yeah, I'm just now hit 19 in the second. There you go, Keyshawn. Play with your food. There you go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, did y'all see that? This shit. I'm so tired of the Bud and Spence debate, man. That shit, you hear the same talking points over and over and over. Today, Blue Blood said he ran into Bud inside of a store and Bud checked him. I was like, man, y'all believe any fucking thing, bro. I'm gonna make a video tomorrow and say I ran into Shakur, bro. Shakur said, "What's up with all that hating you do online?"
Yo, my phone. Somebody called me about that and told me like, "Yo, did you see what Blue just dropped?" I was like, "Never hold it up." You're like, "No, nigga, I don't be concerned what other niggas do. Just tell me." You know what I'm saying? He was like, he said he was out there in Jersey. And he bumped into Bud, and Bud said, "Yo, why you always hating on me?" Blah 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 blah. I say he ain't recorded. I was like, I can't believe you can't record that shit. Nigga, you a content creator. Bro. He was like, nah. He said they just had the conversation. It was like 10 minutes ago. I said, but his phone won't on him?
He lying, bro. I put that in the comment section. So I said, you didn't catch none of this on camera? Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
They're going to block you for that kind of talk, boy. You can't talk back.
Or they just not
talk
back
to their YouTube daddy. They will block you for that. But I'll take his word for it though. I believe Bud did that. I don't know how. I believe it. I can believe that happened.
You know why I didn't believe it, bro? Because he said Bud kind of gave him a scoop after he checked him. Like, yeah, I took less money and he still won't sign the contract. So tell the fans that. I'm like, Bud would not use Blue Blood as that. Like, he could, bro. There's so many other YouTubers he could use to get a story out if he wanted to. He could just get it out through Bernie the Boxer through another channel. Why would he do it through Blue? It doesn't make any sense. Let's go, Keyshawn.
I can believe it. I can believe Bud ran down on that nigga like, hey, hoe ass nigga, talking all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not saying I think old boy's a hoe ass nigga. I'm just saying I can picture Bud with his mentality thinking, the fuck you gonna do to me? Yeah, I'll tell you blah, blah, blah. And I'll have this conversation with you. But maybe if he did try to put it on and record, Bud would be like, nah, I'm out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll talk to you and have this conversation, but I'm not about to give you a camera interview, a one-on-one camera interview. I can picture that. Like, hey man, why you always hating on me? Like, nigga, I ain't hating on you, blah, blah, blah. Hey, look, man, I'm gonna tell you what's going on. I want to fight, he want to fight, his people scared to make the fight happen and walk off. Now, but you know how niggas do. We gotta make the story sound like, yo, we was talking for an hour, yo. We was talking for an hour. I don't know. I don't know. I'll take his word for it. I'll give Blue his props on that. I believe it's possible.
I think Blue a motherfucking lie. Even when he was like, look at the proof. Here's the proof. He showed the convenience store that he went to, bro. I'm like, how the fuck is that proof?
That's the proof?
Yes.
A picture of the store, a corner store?
Not a picture. He went to the window of his hotel and looked down and showed the store that he went to. I'm like, yeah, y'all niggas believe in the truth.
That's the proof.
The Tooth Fairy Santa Claus. Yep. That's it. Stay committed. Don't lunge in. Do not lunge in. That's what Keyshawn is waiting for. Keep that pressure. There you go. Keep that pressure. Yes. You can survive like that. Yes. Use your strength. There you go. You're almost there. He one punch away from getting knocked out, bro. But like, if Keyshawn catches him, like, it's gonna be over, bro.
Does Keyshawn gotta knock him out for you to win?
Yeah, you gotta knock him out.
Oh, I think he's gonna stop this guy before the 8th. Don't worry, they're gonna save his ass in a bit.
Whew, 3 down. Man, my heart beating fast. Let's go, Keyshawn. I ain't lost on Keyshawn yet, bro. He always delivered a knockout. You know, most fighters, they be like, I'm gonna just get in there and do my best.
He like, I'm fighting nobody right now. Fuck you, mean?
He only got 5 fights though.
But I'm just going by what you just said. Like, I ain't lost on him yet. I mean, he ain't fighting nobody.
What I mean is like, everybody fights bums. They first. You go look at everybody's first 5 fights. It's probably bums, right?
No,
I like that Keyshawn. Keyshawn's first fight, bro. I was like, should I bet on him? Yeah, that's true. And Lomachenko also got a loss for doing that. He rushed himself. But he's also
an anecdote too. That's an anecdote as well.
He also challenged himself too. So like, that's why he is the pedigree of fighter that he is, in my opinion. But with Keyshawn, bro, like one of his fights, the interview, he was like, man, look, it's not good to say I'm going there looking for a knockout, but yeah, I'm gonna knock this guy out. I loved it, bro. I loved it. Every fight he bet like that, he fight. Since I know that he's gonna be fed bums, he's looking for the knockout, bro, and he has the offense, which means he's gonna let his hands go. So those 2 things, I'm like, okay, I believe in him. He made a believer out of me. One more round.
He in there talking shit to him right now. I don't know.
It look like he ready to
talking
go
shit to
now.
him. Yeah, he talking shit. Old boy complaining to the ref, looking for a way out.
Yep, he ready to go now. Just stay disciplined with that high guard and don't lean. He leaned this over. Look, Keyshawn waiting for him to lean forward so he can catch him. He just wouldn't push him by the forehead. You seen it? Push him back by his forehead.
Give him the lean over. He bullying him at this point.
Just stiff arming him right through the guard. Stiff arming him. Bam, hit him right into the body. Pull the guard down. No, come on. You just gotta survive one more round, man.
Bro, he looking like bro. He looking like Jose Benavidez with the posturing, bro.
He kind of do. Don't they got the same fucked up hairstyle too?
Yeah, he got the same fucked up hairstyle, bro.
There you go.
This is Jose Benavidez.
One more round, motherfucker. Let's go. Stop leaning, bro. You keep leaning to see what happens. Pull that guard down. Keyshawn. Yeah, Keyshawn offensively is impressive to me. Don't follow him, bro. Do not follow that man.
Motherfucker, wow. I keep forgetting my shit a little faster than y'all. Y'all gonna see it though. This nigga, I don't like this kid. I want him to beat the shit out of this dude. I want him to stop this guy bad. This guy's a dirty fighter, bro.
Oh, you talking about that throw down?
Hey, yeah, Keyshawn's like poking his tongue at him and stuff, bro.
Cool.
Well, shit. As long as he throws him down, bro, and wastes time, bro, he my friend. He's got to survive his last round. He dazing him, bro, and he ain't even like fully committed to his offense yet. He throwing shots with bad intentions, but he ain't really opened up like I seen him do in the past. He opened up, bro. It's over. He gonna twist his cat.
You think he's trying to shake off the ring rush? The ring rush?
No, I think he just fighting. He just fighting at a pace. He's just pacing himself. This is his second 8-round fight. I think he's pacing himself.
Man, that boy got some power.
Who? Which one?
Mexican.
Oh man, he ain't got nothing, man.
He got enough to make Keyshawn keep moving.
Nah, man, I don't think he got nothing.
Keyshawn not sitting punching with him.
Man, it's only the third, fourth round. He's boxing smart, bro. I think he's boxing smart. And this guy right here, this guy does have a lot more experience. He's trying to be smart. It's the most. He ain't never fought nobody with no 25 fights before, with 30 fights. So he's just fighting smart. I think he's fighting smart. This dude, Keyshawn, my man said he was talking about ring rust. I don't think he got no ring rust, bro. He's young and he just fought in April. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he got no ring rust already. He fought it.
So y'all don't think that Mexican guy got no power?
No, I ain't say he ain't got no power. I'm just saying I don't think Keyshawn, his lateral movement is because he's because I think he's just boxing smart. It's still early in the fight. Early in the fight is when the guy is the most dangerous. Yeah, I'm sure he probably got some power, but I don't think Keyshawn is like scared of him.
His power 18 knockouts. He's not even balanced when he throws his shots. He just throws them. He throws a lot of orange punches, and his balance is horrible. That's why Keyshawn just pushing them off. A lot of the shots Keyshawn's not even throwing. He's just pushing them off balance. His balance is horrible. Look, all Keyshawn can do is take a half step back and angle off, and that dude can't catch him because of his balance. Then he pushes him into the corner. I think Keyshawn's just gonna drown him. I think he's like Mark said, he's just boxing him, picking his shots. He's gonna take him to deep water and drown his ass or knock him out. I mean,
but Q, it's very possible though. Q, he did. Oh, dropped his. Oh shit! I'm sorry. My mic. Let me mute my mic. Sorry, y'all.
No, you could tell it. We knew it was gonna happen anyway.
My bad, big dog. I hate when people tell the fight for me when they're ahead of me. But I ain't gonna say he didn't feel nobody's power early though.
I knew it. Right hand. Did I tell you deeply go?
Yeah, you said he was open for the right hand.
Right hand.
Oh man. Just like that, big dog.
Damn, bro. Keyshawn, dude. This literally looked like the last dude not. God damn.
I told you when he opened up his hands. I told
you. He wasn't opening up the whole fight, bro. But when damn, bro. You wasn't lying, bro. When you talked about his offense. Good finish.
I tell you what, if Shakur was over there training with Bud and Keyshawn, he would have made weight. I know that's for damn sure. He would have made weight fucking around with them niggas.
See, what's your college just missed weight?
Who?
Maurice Hooker.
He didn't. That Maurice Hooker. Maurice Hooker wasn't even in training. Remember, he had the person die in his camp. That nigga stopped training for like 3 weeks. He ain't trained the last 3 weeks.
All right. Okay.
I think what he was trying to say, Q, is like he ain't gonna have a choice sparring with Bud and them killers. You get in there out of shape, they gonna beat your ass.
Exactly. You ain't gonna be able to make it, bro. Just they're not gonna let you make it.
But that was a good point though. But Mo Hooker though, man, he didn't make weight though. You got a good point there. And he told them niggas the day before he wasn't gonna make weight, but I think he won't even training like that. Like for the last 2 or 3 weeks, he won't even sparring and shit. No excuses, but yeah, I don't think he was working with Bud, training for that fight.
Hell no.
These young dudes right here. I seen him online, and him, his brother, and Bud training together.
2 days.
Like recently, right before this fight.
Yeah,
I ain't seen Mo Hooker out there working with them niggas. He just showed up.
Hell no.
And he got his ass beat. Blair Cobb beat the brakes off his ass. Look at these precision punches. Oh my God, this kid is raw, man.
Yeah, Keyshawn nasty.
Wait, so that's what you was talking about? He took a half step back and then he dropped the right hand on him to drop him? That's what that was? Like whenever the dude was lunging in?
I'll log in looking at my buddy, bro. But yeah. Let me look at that. Like
it was just his time. He sat on his punches and he let them shits go.
Bro, that motherfucker. I mean, offensively, Keyshawn is fucking cold, bro. I remember I watched the interview with him talking about Bud, and they was like, "You and Bud sparred," and they was like, "Did Bud whoop your ass?" And they were like, "Nah, I'm just playing." He was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Bud did whoop my ass."
Keyshawn, my bad.
That experience, man. That's just straight experience, man.
I remember you told me something a long time ago. I think when I first got on your channel, you was like, if you notice all the people that spar Bud, you look at their face afterwards, they always look like angry, bro. Like, man, that nigga whooped my ass.
Bud be smiling, or either got a straight face, but they be looking like, like they just looking like they just went through a gauntlet, bro. When I interviewed Bernie, I said that to him about how them niggas be going through that gauntlet with him. It's just different. It's just different.
Hey, bro,
eating, man.
What I was gonna say is, Hellenius was Wilder's sparring partner, and I went back and looked at the tapes. Hellenius doesn't do well against taller people. He does really good against shorter guys that like the Samuel Peters, the Chizoras, the Adam Kalnaki. He does good against the shorter fighter. He know to fight tall, but against taller fighters, he lost against Gerald Washington, and he was knocked out with a right hand. If the right ain't on the wall with that shit, bro, like Wilder's gonna knock him out, bro. I agree with you that he's damaged goods because the last image I have of Wilder is wobbling in the ring when he was walking down the ring apron. When he walking down the steps, he was like wobbly. That's the last image I got, and I was like, oh man, he's not gonna be the same fighter anymore. But like, I feel like Wilder, unless he's dead, whatever percentage is left is still enough to beat Hellenius.
Hey, big dog, I'm about to slide, man, watch this main event and set up my post-fight show. Y'all pull up for the post-fight show, okay?
All right.
Y'all got time? All right, man. God bless y'all. Congratulations to Scarlett. You got money on the main event too?
Nah, I ain't putting that on the main event.
All right. Well, congratulations to you on your win, my brother. I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Thank you again for your time. Thanks for your energy.
All right, bro.
Peace.
Yeah, half step. Yeah, half like you said, deeply go to half step back, right hand. Got him lunging in. That's what Keyshawn wanted. Keyshawn is a counter puncher. He's a boxer puncher, but he prefers to be a counter puncher. He likes a certain pace. And
Scholar, you was right. He was right about him being kept out the ring.
What happened? What happened?
He was right about him being kept out the ring. He got kept out the ring for 2 times. He had to pull out of 2 fights.
Oh. Yeah, man, I'll be worried about Keyshawn, man. I'm like, I hope ain't nothing. They just not revealing it. Like he's sicker than he actually revealing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I hope it ain't something serious. I just know it's something. It's something like stomach related, cause that's what he said. I hope it's not like I don't know, like cancer. Well, no, it's not no cancer. You know, like
he wouldn't be fighting with that, but yeah. Denny Jacobs. I think Denny Jacobs fought with it. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been too far back, but I know he got cancer. I think he paused his boxing career and got the surgery and then came back.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn might have something. Cause somebody in my school had that, like where their stomach would mess up because they stomach acid kind of put holes in their stomach or that. Like for some reason.
I know what you're talking about, bro.
You know what I'm talking about? You say you don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. I think my cousin had his appendix busted.
Yeah. Then it mess up the stomach.
All right, bro. Here's the moment. Hey, here's the moment of truth. Deeply go to you. You high on Shakur, bro. This is gonna let me know everything I need to know about him, man.
He better knock him out, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man.
I don't think he gonna knock him out,
bro. I've been like Tank disappointed me in the Eastside Cruz fight. Like I did get this, like people did get this see like, oh, Tank can box and Tank, but I've been knew Tank can box. All that shit I seen, I've been knew Tank can do all that shit. Beat that boy Eastside Cruz with one hand. Boom. I wasn't impressed. Devin and JoJo shit, I wasn't impressed. Devin didn't rock him. He ain't knock him down. He ain't really let the hands go. Show me no, just really show me something. Like nothing new, nothing that I already haven't seen him do. The Kambosos fight, he didn't show me nothing I already knew he could do. Like you didn't even show me shit that I already knew you could do. You just showed me like the jab, nothing else. Like, bro, that's like disappointing to me, bro. I want to see exciting fights like that. That's why Bud, my favorite fighter. That shit exciting. That's why Charlo, my favorite fighter, it's exciting. Whether he getting outboxed for he knock a motherfucker out or whatever shit, fighting to a draw that people say, like I just like to see fighters get in the ring and improve or just have a good showing. Like some of that shit be boring, and that it don't make me think no less of them. But that's just how I thought about that fight. Like all of your fights don't gotta be impressive, like, and you don't gotta go in there and people be like, "Oh, that you don't, if you ain't like that, you don't like boxing, you don't like the sweet science." That don't got shit with not liking those sweet science, bro. I done seen a lot more sweet science that look way better than that, and like come on, bro. Like I seen Sweet Pea fight before, bro. I done seen Floyd fight before. I done seen Sugar Ray Leonard and hella people fight before. Don't tell me you don't know shit about boxing or don't know the sweet science just because I didn't like somebody just out jabbing a guy. Like, come on, man. Like Devin really gotta go in that bitch and impress me, bro. Especially if you want me to think that you could beat Tank, you could beat Shakur, you could beat some of these guys who gonna bring that you're gonna have to bring more than just a jab. You're gonna have to bring a lot more things to the table, regardless of what I may think the outcome may be. Cause I do think Devin beat certain people, but as far as like right now, bruh, like I don't think he could beat Tank. I think, regardless of who uh, regardless of who I may think outside of getting in the ring, like Tank really ain't got no energy for that shit. But if they ever get in the ring, I do got Tank. But you know, Devin the real champ. He undisputed and all that. Tank ain't got shit. He ain't even got a real.
Yo, Saquon Barkley's related to Iran Barkley.
He related to who?
He was Saquon Barkley's running back is related to Iran Barkley. That's his nephew.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. That's pretty crazy.
Oh, he
That's
related
clean.
to. Oh, I didn't know he was related to Iran Barkley. Damn. Man, my favorite boxer beat the shit out of his uncle or grandpa or whoever it is, probably his uncle. On me.
Who, James Toney?
Man, what? But that nigga knocked Hearns the fuck out. Nigga. That shit was crazy.
But it would help if he became more. I wish we would have got to see Iran Barkley versus. What do you think would have won? Boxing scholar Iran Barkley versus Gerald McClellan.
Gerald.
Oh,
Gerald
you say
was a hard person to beat. He was hard to beat, bro. He was really mean. I think Bang Story said that was the meanest fighter he ever trained, bro. He was really good. And he didn't have like Julian Jackson type of power, but he still had power, bro. And he had that mean streak. He was gonna put relentless pressure on you. It was gonna be that fight was gonna be very difficult. And I think the Blade Barkley couldn't handle that type of. He couldn't even handle Roberto Duran.
Who you talking about?
Roberto Duran was a mean fighter. He asked me who I thought who would win between Gerald McCullough and Iran the Blade Barkley.
Gerald McCullough.
I thought you said. I thought
Gerald. He would beat the dog shit out of Iran, dog.
Yeah, I agree.
Box too good. Iran just a come forward brawler. Like he ain't got he not really a good boxer. Like don't got no jab or really none of that.
He got a good jab. He ain't got the skills of Gerald McClellan. I agree with boxing style.
He ain't gonna lie, Iran Barkley like an in shape street fighter. Well, he wasn't even he wasn't even in shape, but he was like a street fighter, bro. Real talk, he a motherfucking brawler bruiser. Like, you know what I mean? He had power too, but he ain't had thud ass crazy power like Julian Jackson type shit. But he can knock you out, lump you up type shit. But hell no. He was from what Iran Barkley from Brownsville? I know he's from New York though.
Yeah, from
New York.
I don't know if he's from Brownsville or not. New York got a lot of fighters.
Yeah, New York has some good little fighters.
Midwest
got the best fighters ever.
Who? Midwest? Yeah. I mean, yeah.
This fight gonna show me who got the if Shakur is really on that elite level. When you look at fighters like of the past that they gonna try to compare him to one day, like when they were in there with a guy who they were expected to beat, they either just dominated them and beat them, like made them mentally submit, or they just knocked them out. Like they had the hand speed of the Sugar Ray Leonard and just knocked them out. They made light work of them. So I'm gonna judge him really, really harsh. If this fight is anything but like a one-sided ass beat down or a stoppage. That's what I'm looking for.
Man,
let's see.
Methodical
I'm
stoppage.
excited, bro.
Methodical stoppage, or I'm disappointed. Cause you going up to 135, you gotta stop this dude. You ain't have to kill yourself to make weight. You should be feeling good. All that shit. I need to see a stoppage, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Bro, a lot of these fighters starting to get sponsored by OnlyFans, bro. OnlyFans must be really
freaky
popular.
ass niggas.
Exactly. Exactly, bro. It's crazy. Everybody must be on OnlyFans, bro. Low key. Not me though.
I mean, that's I'm like, shit. I don't know. Never get none of my dollars.
So he got 17 fights and 6 knockouts.
8 knockouts. But pretty much that's the same thing.
He ain't on shit, bro. Shakur gonna stop this nigga, and he better.
So he ain't got a lot of punching power. What that tell me?
Wait, damn, that's gonna make us wait 10 minutes between the fight for what?
What the fuck,
see that?
Bro?
You see that timer? Yeah, you see that clock, and they just sitting there, right?
Yeah, I see it. Then after that, we gotta wait for the national anthem and for them to walk out, bro. Come on, man. What is they doing, bro?
Some BS, bro.
Yeah.
Showing clips of Shakur knocking out people.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. He's a methodical fighter too, bro. Like he don't let his hands go. I remember there's a clip of him and Bud online, and Bud telling him like, bro, you leave opportunities for you to be outworked. Like you gotta let your hands go sometimes. The fight's not gonna always be at this pace.
Like how did Shakur respond to it? Like whenever you said that.
He listened. It was Bud. It's Bud, bro.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Hey, like bro, even if he didn't listen, he was gonna pretend like he was listening.
Cause Bud is I guess they look up to Bud.
Yeah, it's like if fucking like Kobe was giving Kobe giving LeBron advice when he come into the league. And LeBron gonna listen, even though he's LeBron. Because Kobe got that experience. Even if he don't like apply it to his life, he still will listen to him.
He's still giving it some thought. But
man, that guy man, nigga getting sleepy and shit.
I can't believe that, bro. Like, how long they think people gonna be waiting for this main event, bro? It's already fucking 10:30.
Crazy.
Yeah, why they do that, bro? Why all these boxing matches gotta last till 11 o'clock at night, bro?
That's why I fuck with boxing. I mean, I fuck with football too, because they don't do that shit. Football gonna be over with by 10.
That's crazy, bro. Like nobody want to be up all night watching fucking boxing, bro. Get the shit over by 10 so we can talk about the shit in the post fight and get excited about it, bro.
Who you gonna call out?
Exactly. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Look, he know who got the belts. Who you gonna call out, nigga? Fuck you. On me, WBC, nigga. You the man. Go on here, push to fight the WBC champion. Push to fight.
Hey, Q, who you got with it was Shakur versus Devin Haney.
I gotta see Shakur fight, man, but I'm gonna add Shakur.
You got Shakur?
Yeah.
Wow. Who you got with Shakur versus Tank?
Tank.
Okay, and the last Shakur versus Loma. I got money on this one.
Oh man, I got Shakur.
Man, I think Loma will beat the shit out of Shakur.
Think Loma beat the shit out of Shakur? Nah. Footwork.
I think Shakur
Loma got a better chance of beating Devin.
Nah, man. Devin just gonna use his legs. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think Loma would beat. I think Loma could beat Shakur, and I think he could beat Devin Haney. And I think actually, no, I'll take that back. I think Loma could beat Shakur. He'll have problems with Devin Haney, and I think Shakur could beat Devin Haney. And Tank. Right, like my opinion based off of right now, like not seeing this fight, not seeing Devin Haney versus Kambosos too. So I will have Shakur beating Devin Haney. Honestly. Until proven otherwise.
I think he should. If he ever signed Loma, he won't make it to Haney. I think Loma will beat the shit out of him fighting at that pace that he likes to fight at. He comes forward too. He don't like to control range with like using his feet. He like to just sit at the edge of your punches and fight when he wants to fight. Like Loma's not gonna allow him to do that. They're both southpaws. Like that would be a devastating fight for him, bro. That's why he keep calling them out and not fighting them. He know what's up.
You think you really ducking that Loma smoke, bro?
He is ducking that Loma smoke, bro.
And we'll see if he move up to 135 and he don't fight Loma, or don't like try to really make a Loma fight. I'll agree that he definitely ducking. But if you go up to 135 and do something, yeah. But if you do go up and fight Loma immediately or try to get the Loma fight or whatever, then you know what I'm saying? I can't say he ducking.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he ducking, but I don't think he'll make it past. I think that's where the end for him. I think that's where the hype train gonna derail. It's gonna derail with Loma.
Damn. You could be right.
All that hype they put into Shakur, bro. Like, I feel like he ain't did it. He don't deserve it, bro. I feel like the fighters of yesteryear, bro, they had to go prove themselves, and then even when they proved themselves, they still doubted them. Everybody still doubted them. Nowadays, bro, they give you the pig, the cow, and the fish, bro, before you even earn this shit. Like they give you all these. It's the opposite. They give you all the credit in the world before you prove yourself. I can remember like going back watching old clips of Ali. They were saying Ali didn't fight nobody. Who has he fought? Sonny Liston's gonna run over him. Then when he beat Sonny Liston, they went with the excuse, well, he had a bum shoulder. Like they were still throwing obstacles in front of Ali, and he kept like living up to every single obstacle. Like that's what great people do. Nowadays they do the opposite. They giving you wins for people you were supposed to beat.
Exactly. So when you actually do fight nobody, they say, hey, he great. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look at him.
He deserved to be on the powerful power list.
Oh man, Bam! They thought Bam was the next best thing since sliced bread, bro. Because he using angles against these bums, bro. He using angles, and then he get in there with a guy who's a bum, but he doesn't study film. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop a short on that, bro. I don't think
he's an educated bum.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna drop a short on that, bro. Like why he gave Bam so much trouble. Like I think people, a lot of people miss that shit, but I'm gonna drop that fucking short, bro. But yeah, bro, you got people like that, you know, who you're supposed to run over, and then you struggle with them. You're going tooth and nail. So it's like that's why you don't give people the glory before they show you what they can really do in the ring. And I think they're doing that with Shakur. Loma's proven, bro.
Who you think is the greatest fighter in this era?
Huh?
Or you can't say yet.
I didn't hear what you said.
Who you think is the greatest fighter of this era? Because I think it's based off of 3 people.
It's whoever wins out of Bud and Spence. I'll give him the best fighter of this era.
Okay, that makes sense. Because
Spence will be undisputed, and then he will have undisputed against Bud, who I think is a great fighter. So I would have to give him his trophy for that.
Props. And then he's already pound for pound on top of that. Yeah, you're right. I was thinking it was like either you was gonna say Canelo, Crawford, or Lomachenko.
But I wouldn't say Canelo. I wouldn't say Canelo. I wouldn't say Canelo because I feel like Canelo don't have a good poker face. He shows when he's tired. Like when he's tired, bro, he goes to the ropes, invites you in, or he'll just lay on the ropes. Like he don't got no good poker face. He don't know how to rest intelligently.
Like that dude we just saw, Jahad Tucker.
Let's see what Shakur got. Let me raise up. I'm raising up in my seat. I didn't even raise up for the Keyshawn Davis if I had money on that fight. Let me raise up.
He came out with Kevin Gates. Let's go.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro. He coming out with the booty eater.
Exactly, the booty. Hey, they do my boy Kevin Gates like that, bro.
Nah, hey, Kevin Gates is weird, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I like him because he embraces weirdness, but that nigga is weird, bro.
He is weird. He said what he said, bro.
Bro, he got his feathers. Dude, he got his feathers today, bro. Bro, he is a dude that put feathers in his head for absolutely no reason at all, bro. That's a weird dude, bro.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I low key think Kevin Gates might be coming out the closet soon, bro.
Nah,
He
bro,
makes some
ain't
great
there,
music, bro, but he said some weird things in them interviews, bro. He said he don't care if he got a girl, and he said he'll basically, if he get a woman, right, he want his woman to basically smash the homie too. If a chick smash him, they gotta smash the homie. And then he said that he gotta be allowed to watch it, bro. That's what he said. Like on some cuckold type stuff, bro.
Yeah, that's weird, bro. And your boy Shakur Stevenson decided to let him walk out after hearing that interview. He's like, wait a minute, what? Get him right now. Look, got the feathers. Do we got the feathers?
Oh, he
Nah,
do
he
got
the feathers today.
Oh no,
he do. And
I
like
think he do. Is that thing behind him in his head?
Let's see, man. Let's see how this shit go. Let's see if Shakur make a statement with him, which he should try to do. He should try to make a statement to the rest of the division that he's going to try to go into, like T.O. did. That's why T.O. and them chose that guy. They want to make a statement to the rest of the division.
That I'm staking a claim here.
Danny Garcia did the same thing. Let's see if Shakur do it.
Plus, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If he I feel like also if he make a statement, bro, people gonna kind of forget that they gonna forgive that he missed weight. That's what I think.
Oh, they definitely are, bro. Winning cures everything. Winning is like a bio, bro. It's like the cure to coronavirus, bro. You put that in any scenario and it just shuts people up, bro. That's why Michael Jordan was a dick, bro. Hold on. That PR to the screen. Michael Jordan was a dick, bro, but people look past Michael Jordan being a dick because he was winning, bro. Winning cures all, bro.
Facts. I've heard people they even said they wanted to meet Michael Jordan. I've heard them say that Michael Jordan not the nicest guy. Once you meet him, it's not like what you would think it would be.
Bro, I seen some kids that was trying to meet Alonzo Ball, and they were like, Alonzo, and then Michael Jordan got out the car, and they was like, Michael Jordan, could I have an autograph? He was like, no. Bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. They were excited. They were like, Michael Jordan, could I have an autograph? No. What's up, Puro?
What's up, fellas?
Puro, what's good?
Same old shit, different day, bro. Just got home.
Yeah.
Who you got, Puro?
Yeah, you got.
I got Shakur in a stinker, to be honest, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the fighters will surprise me.
I think anything less than a knockout, Puro, it will be a disappointment.
These guys are knockout punchers. These guys are knockout punchers. Man.
Yeah, they not.
I know one of them definitely isn't. But Shakur can. If Shakur keeps tagging him every time he throws, he can make him put his hands in his pocket. And if he puts his hands in his pocket, he can just rip combinations, and he can get the referee to stop it or stop him like that. Bro, that's Eddie Chambers in his corner, I think.
Wait, whose corner?
Was it Eddie Chambers, a boxer?
Yeah, I think that's Eddie Chambers. Is that Eddie Chambers right there to the right?
In whose corner, though?
Oh, the guy that Shakur's fighting.
Oh, Conceicao? I don't know. I have to look at his corner. Let me see. I can't see.
It looked like him. It might not be him. It might just be a guy that looked like him.
Reside in Houston, Texas. Oh, wait, Shakur on a pound for pound list? I didn't know that.
Yep. I'm actually amazed he's on there. I don't know what their criteria is.
Yeah, that is kind of, that ain't gonna lie. That's interesting.
I told you, bro, they making him great before he even proved that he's really, really good.
That's facts.
I'm not big on Shakur, bro. I get a lot of flack for criticizing them, but the game has changed. They used to criticize fighters until they kept proving themselves as great, and then they were like, okay, this guy is great. Now they do the opposite, bro. They giving them Hall of Fame status early.
You're not lying.
With 18 fights.
Yep.
Students were equipped with Shakur's elementary.
I mean, I could see the skill, but I mean, there's a lot of questions that were unanswered. I thought Valdez was going to be the one to answer some of them, but motherfucker kept his hands in his pocket.
And skills don't always mean nothing. Like Meldrick Taylor has skills. How far did that get him in the Chavez fight?
Damn.
It got him pretty far, don't get me wrong, but damn, I mean, like, yeah, you know, unfortunately, sometimes skills don't matter. That's what I was telling 150 earlier. I was telling them, at the end of the day, if you want to break it down to the bare bones of it all, what matters is, what truly matters is the game plan. And if you can make adjustments when it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, it's a moment of truth, bro. Let's see.
Let's go.
Round
That's
one.
why I don't crown nobody until they fight. Let's do it. They're already throwing punches on your guys' end?
Yeah.
I'm probably behind. Let me see if I can speed it up.
He already lost the fight, bro.
Nah.
You know why I say that? Shakur put his glove up and he touched gloves with him and he started fighting down the Shakur pace. That let me know he gonna let Shakur control the pace the entire fight.
Oh damn! Man.
Good observation.
You too sharp for this, bro. You too sharp, bro.
Now Scholar knows his shit, man.
He does. He's like he already gonna lose, and then he actually did do that. Yeah. I just ain't thinking nothing of it.
Yeah, bro. He ain't show like, nah, I ain't agreeing with that shit.
All right, I'm caught up now.
Marks was like a whole minute ahead of ours, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it was.
Q done fell asleep, man. They started the fight card at 11 o'clock. My boy Q gonna wake up. Like, damn, shit over?
That's when they do these long gaps in between the fights. 15-minute gaps.
Bro. They gotta do better, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Because we'll stay up and watch it, bro. We'll stay up and watch this shit, bro. But like, can you imagine a casual fan, bro? They're not gonna stay up this late for this fucking. Especially the fight probably gonna be a dud, like Puro said, bro. Like, it's gonna be at this pace. If there is a stoppage, he's gonna do a methodical. You know, he's gonna try to break him down and get him in the later rounds.
Facts, bro. I'm not gonna lie. This fight actually is boring, bro. It's Shakur gonna get a lot of criticism, and we'll see how he reacts.
He's actually a bit entertaining so far. He's a bit entertaining so far.
He threw a good left hand down the middle. Shakur did and caught him. Then he caught him with a left hook. But at this pace, he can't beat Shakur.
Is this the first time? Because Shakur been in like with a guy that was like taller, longer than him. Because Conceicao look bigger than Shakur. And Shakur's supposed to be a big junior lightweight.
I think the round's pretty even, but I got Shakur edged by a little bit by the cleaner punches.
He can't even touch Shakur because Shakur just lays back with his weight on his back foot. He just sits back. He can't even touch him with his jab. If your jab can't land, nothing else can't land.
Yeah, power shots can't land.
That's what he should do. He got to go to Shakur's body. Because even when he lays back, his body is still stationary. He got to throw that right to his body.
Boxing 101, man. When you're fighting a pure boxer, you got to go to the body, man. You got to slow him down.
Yep. Yeah, bro. I ain't feeling the ESPN, bro. They got to do better with these cards, bro. Especially if they gonna be promoting to like they trying to grow the sport. If that is their goal, they got man, it's fucking 10:41, bro. So the fight probably started around 10:30 something. That's crazy, bro. Nobody's gonna stay up this late to see a main event, bro, for a non-name. Now, if it's like a Canelo or Anthony Joshua, hey, people might stay up, even if they are casuals. But for the most part, it's probably all boxing purists watching this fight right now.
Exactly, bro. Yeah, and then you notice they'll have like a good fight, and then they'll put like two, I don't want to say bums, but unknown fighters in there. And then they'll put on a good fight, then put two unknown fighters. Like we had Shushu Carrington, then we had that slow dude, then we had Keyshawn. Before that,
How did Shushu
when Teddy Atlas? Oh, he did great, bro. He hurt his hand and still was lighting that dude ass up. That dude that he fought had a good ass chin, bro. I had to give him credit, and he never stopped trying to win. Like he didn't just like give up. Like, he's faster or he's better. He still kept trying to come forward, throwing shots.
Good matchmaking, then. Good matchmaking.
Yeah, shoot.
That dude just keep throwing double jab and then right hand to the body. He throws a jab to get Shakur. Weight on his back foot and in that position, and then he'll throw it right to the body. It's not a bad game plan. See it.
There he goes. He's going to the body now. There you go. There it is.
The straight left is there for Shakur if he wants to throw it. He don't even have to wind it up, just throw it short. He don't take a lot of risks though. That's what I mean by like, I don't know. That's why I'm not big on Shakur. He's not a big risk taker.
Nah, he's not like non-existent risk taker, to be honest. He's throwing his hands. So we'll see. Let's see.
Oh, you tried to go for that left to the body.
You see, do you see he's throwing one punch at a time? He's not combinating. Like
he is.
That's what Bud was trying to tell him. Like, bro, you could be outworked for a volume puncher who's not going to fight you at this pace.
True.
Right there, you just threw a combination.
I think it was first combination of the fight.
And it was when his guy was lunging in. That's why I say he only gonna let his hands go when he feel like his opponent is defenseless or he can't return fire.
I feel you.
Like his opponent in an awkward position and can't really punch.
Yes, right to the body. That's what he should keep doing to Shakur. Keep the right hand to the body and keep burying it to the head.
Facts.
It like they clashed heads just now. They did.
I saw that.
Shakur stalking him and try to get him to commit.
So he can land that left hand.
Yep. And he's putting pressure on him. See, because if you stalking a guy and then you make him throw his shots, and then when he throw his shots, he getting countered, he kind of loses hope because his punches ain't landing, and every time he do throw his shots, he's getting countered. You could demoralize a guy like that.
I give this round a Conceicao.
My boy Deeply Goated had his friend trolling me earlier on here.
Oh yeah. Oh, good, man. A little bit of trolling keeps us all honest.
Hey, I'll be trolling like a motherfucker too, bro.
I didn't even know that dude.
That's all I do now, Scholar, bro. That's all I do. I don't even feel it like worth to debate some of these casuals on YouTube, bro. I just troll now.
That's all you can do, because you hear him say some shit that be so crazy. You be like, wait a minute, what did you say?
Thanks. Only way to beat the trolls to troll back, troll harder.
Pretty much, man. It's just like it's all in good fun, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
At one time, Pure was on the show, and we were talking about Canelo, and Pure was saying he didn't get his ass beat, and it sparked up this big debate. And I'm like, why y'all acting like what he's saying is just wild? Like, he just saying he lost, but he's saying he did. We've seen worse fights. We've seen motherfuckers. I ran Blade Barkley versus James Toney. That was an ass whooping.
Oh yeah, that was bad.
His face was disfigured after the fight.
Exactly.
We did a rescore on Mark's channel, Scholar.
Huh?
For the first round.
We did a rescore of that fight on Mark's channel the other day.
Oh yeah,
James Toney versus Iron Barkley.
Not Canelo versus Bibbo.
Bibbo, yeah. Oh, good shot by Shakur.
Yeah, steering him. He better stay out the inside. He can't fuck with Shakur on the inside. He's not busy enough. And then he just leans forward, allows Shakur to steer his head and control him. The right is landing, though.
The right
if there's a punch that
Shakur
Shakur's a sucker for, It's the right hand. Like Valdez hit him with a bunch of right hands.
Yeah, that's like the only shot that Valdez hit him with. You're correct.
Yeah, he just keep throwing that right hand to keep him honest. He didn't even throw it to land that time. He just threw it left to keep him off him. His legs don't look good.
Oh, shit. Did he hurt him? Let me see.
It looks like it.
Oh, yeah, he might have, huh?
Yeah, his legs don't look good, bro. He hurt him. He hurt
Conceicao. He did. I ain't even see
I think he might have hurt him for a little bit. Yeah, I think he might have got his legs back, though.
I don't like saying his name. I'll be butchering that shit.
I can't say it either.
They talking about that awkwardness. He's trying to recover. Shakur hit him with some shit. He's trying to get his legs back under him. There you go. He do better when he don't hold his hands up high and he holds them low. Oh man, come on, referee. Yeah, he's just throwing a whole bunch of power shots to keep Shakur at a distance.
So he can recover.
So he can recover.
That was a good body shot.
Oh, that's a good bro. I ain't gonna lie, he doing good with that right hand.
Because he holding it low. He holding it out of the field of view of Shakur Stevenson. It ain't coming high no more when Shakur has time to react. He switched it. That's like an adjustment that he did.
Okay, that makes sense. So it's coming from his blind spot.
Yeah, you see Shakur cover his eyes and try to throw a body shot. I see Shakur Stevenson practice that same shot on the bag, bro. He practiced that shot on the bag, literally. I've never seen nobody like practice that same shot on the bag. I've seen people do it in the ring, but never practice it on the bag, bro.
Yeah, I remember you said the pad work is the. Wait, what'd you say?
I gave that round to Shakur.
Oh yeah, I think Shakur won that round. What Puro was saying earlier, man. Puro, I be listening sometimes, bro. I can't help but just cut the shit off, bro. Like they be saying some shit that be so foolish that you can't even you don't even know where to start to pick apart what they say. They'll say 5 different things and all of it is crazy. You be like, what?
You said what time somebody told you that Tommy Morrison hit harder than Mike Tyson?
Yes, bro. Tommy Morrison hit harder than Mike Tyson, bro. I was like, bro, you could Tommy Morrison probably before he passed didn't even think that, bro. But this one lonely fan in the world is debating me about, and he said that he would know better than me because I'm biased because I grew up with Tyson being the man. I was like, what does that have to do with punching power? Like Tommy Morrison boxed in the 90s too.
They both boxed in the same era.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's facts. Oh shit.
But I'm sure I actually think Tommy Morrison was around in the 80s too, bro. Just like George Foreman.
Did it start back for y'all?
Yeah, it started back.
Yeah. It started back.
You notice that Shakur lay back and wait to counter, right? Lay back over his left foot, waiting to counter.
He's been effective with it. So far, at least.
Yeah, he is against this guy. I always think about like what happens when he steps up. That's why a lot of times he gets hit with that right hand because he does that move prematurely and he gets stuck. He gets stuck for a split second. They always hit him with the right hand.
That was a good count.
Yeah.
He got to stay out the inside with Shakur. If Shakur stops him, it'll be on the inside because he just leans forward and falls forward. And Shakur's a southpaw, and he just takes advantage of him. He steers him with his head, and he lands shots when he steers him. Hit him with a straight left to the body. Now straight left to the head. I think Shakur might stop him, bro.
Bro, he's gonna get the stoppage, bro. If he get the stoppage, bro. Hey,
that'd be nuts, bro.
He just knocked him down, bro.
Yeah, I see that.
Referee said no knockdown. That was a knockdown.
Yeah, it wasn't a knockdown though, in my opinion, Scholar. But I mean, I gotta look at it.
Shakur turning it up.
Yeah, yes,
by the rules, if you go down by a punch, his legs don't look good. You could that's all. If a referee say no knockdown and the fighter get up and his legs is wobbly, it don't matter what the referee said. That he went down due to a punch.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Go ahead.
No, you think the score, the judges gonna still count it as a knockdown?
No, I don't think they'll count it. They can't. Yeah, they follow the referee's orders. I'm just saying, like, as far as the damage that he's taken in the fight, it still counts towards that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It don't matter what the referee says.
No, I hear you. I hear you on that. On that point of view, I got you.
He's gonna get stopped though. He's breaking down.
Shakur went for the right hook this time.
He's hitting him with clean shots, so maybe.
A good way to tell that a fighter is fading, bro, is when they throw shots and they fall off balance. It ain't even. It's barely the 4th round, bro. He's throwing shots and falling all over the place. He's breaking down mentally.
I'll agree with you with that. Yeah, definitely.
Well, Shakur, we for the see. If you don't stop this guy, I got some tomatoes ready to throw at your ass.
That's funny, bro.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't like Shakur, man. I just don't. I don't know why. I just don't like the kid.
I'm not that impressed with him.
I'm gonna respect him because he gets in the ring, but I just don't know, man. The missing the weight, like when he's like all cocky and shit, it seems disingenuous to me. I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way, you know.
Damn, I think I'm the only one on the panel that actually likes Shakur, bro.
What did they just rule that as? They ruled it as a knockdown, right?
Nah, the last one.
I don't even know. I don't even know what was going
so
on.
my ESPN screen went off and then it came back on and it said ruled as a knockdown. And then the referee was wiping his gloves off. They don't wipe your gloves off when it's a knockdown. Oh, yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yeah, no, they always, whenever you touch the gloves, they wipe them off. The canvas, excuse me. Whenever the glove touches your canvas, they wipe them off.
So I missed that whole sequence. I don't even know what happened. I didn't even see what shot landed.
I could have sworn Shakur was complaining of a low blow, and then Conceicao was on his knees, but I didn't see no punch land.
Yeah, same.
I missed the whole thing. They cut it off on my stream, and then it came back and they said referees counted as a knockdown. What the fuck?
Maybe it was the first one that you said that you thought. Okay, well they're showing the replay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Okay, so shot to the body. He hugs him. And he takes a knee. I mean, I guess it's borderline knockdown. I guess you could rule it a knockdown.
I wouldn't have thought that was a knockdown. I mean,
yeah, but I mean, I would have thought like Shakur maybe like pushed him down, but it didn't look like he did. But yeah,
it's always referee's discretion. Like,
yep, they counted it. 10-8.
Oh, did you just see Shakur get stuck? Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw what you're talking about. Where he just like took like that combination and just like sat there.
Yeah.
No, I see what you're saying, bro. I know he does that. Like
that's gonna be trouble for him when he steps up, especially at the division that he talked about. He basically ate himself into a fucking stiff ass competition.
Man, I wish TSUMO was at 135, bro.
Yeah, 140. He's gonna get some work.
Yeah, he's gonna get some work, but it's good work, but it's not that.
Support.
Hell yeah, I want to see Tio. I want to see Tio get that rematch too with Cambosis.
They're like Shakur's taking his round off. He's not using as much pressure as he used in the last round.
Oh, he got caught with a good left hook.
Damn.
Poor dude.
Oh man, I think your TV might be a little ahead of mine, Pure.
Oh, okie dokie.
You said left hook, and then finally, I'm like, oh shit, he did catch it with a left hook. He's tired though.
Yeah, Conceicao.
He looks a bit tired. Yeah, he looks a bit tired. Yeah.
And see, look, if Shakur allows him to survive, bro, I promise you, like, there is no hope of me ever liking him as a fighter, bro. You got a dude that's tired in the fight, bro, and you know what I mean. You're supposed to be the superior boxer, and you don't get him out of there.
I ain't gonna lie, if you made this dude make the distance, I agree with everything you said, bro. I feel like it.
I don't think he's gonna make the distance, man. I mean, like
he should. He got a dead man in front of him. He got a dead man in front of him. If he makes it to the distance, bro, oh my god, bro.
That's a long way to go.
That left to the body is killing them, bro.
Right?
Yep.
Oh shit! Nice fucking left.
Crunching left foot.
I was telling you, man, these motherfuckers got power, bro.
He's stepping off, yeah.
He steps off and he lands that. He turns it like his left hand into a hook. He steps off at an angle and lands it like a hook. It's like a hybrid punch between a straight left and a left hook. He lands it with that shot. I bet you that's something they practice in the gym because he keeps doing it consistently.
I actually think Shakur's fighting well, to be honest.
He is. This is when they should show the replays, bro. I don't want to see ESPN Sports and streaming, bro. Like, show the fucking replays right here.
I want to hear what the fucking the corner is saying, dude. I hate this when they do this.
Me too, Pure. Like, what the fuck? Like,
especially
I want to hear the adjustments.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you.
It's crazy, bro. Like, I can't believe it. Like, I don't know, bro. ESPN trash, bro.
Yeah. Well, the zone's starting to do it too, bro. It's kind of fucking pissing me off.
The zone just released today. The corners talking, bro.
I saw it.
Released like a I'm like, why did they just play it during the fight? Why would they release it like, like bonus
afterwards?
Right?
Too little.
At the movies, you know how they show like the bloopers.
Yeah, man. Fuck, bro.
Okay, Shakur, you got some work to do, buddy. You got some work to do, buddy. Let's see. You're breaking them down, but he's still fighting. He's still there. Now let's see if you take him up on his offer and still continue to press, or if you just try to go for a decision.
But I think it's like you're saying, Scholar. He's hitting them with like only one shot at a time, bro.
Yeah.
He seldomly puts his fucking hands together.
See, bro,
I hate that about Shakur.
If this was Keyshawn, bro, he would have unloaded.
I hate that about any boxer, to be honest.
I'm not gonna lie, Scott. Yeah, I do see what you mean when you say you only throw like one punch and he don't. Like when he was against the ropes right there.
One shot. And then, bro, he's allowing his opponent to back up and throw like 3 or 4 punches. So imagine if he steps up in competition, bro. Like, they're not gonna allow him to just fight at this type of pace, just one shot at a time and rest. And like, they're gonna be putting their punches together.
Damn, you're right, bro.
He's not even fighting how he was in the clinch earlier. In the clinch earlier, Shakur, what the referee's telling him, bro, he's arguing with the referee. That's crazy. You got to pick and choose your battles, bro. Like, argue with the referee and get your corner to argue with them in between the lines. Yeah, barely missed. That shot barely missed. But he set it up beautifully. He took a step back, and then put his foot on the outside and shot the shot right there.
That one again.
Right there, he threw a left hook right hand and caught him. See, Shakur's complaining. He's in his head. See, that's the thing about a young fighter, bro. If you do something and a fighter complains, keep doing it, because you're already in their head. Just keep doing that same thing. You won half the battle. Keep doing that shit.
I think Shakur might stop him in this round.
Shakur keep on going with that step to the left foot. I mean, step to the right left foot.
Oh, he's not missing with the left now.
He's catching with good shots, but he won't let his hands go. He'll let him recover. He let him out because of the pace.
Why you don't just throw 3 of those?
He caught him with a big left hand just now, bro.
He thinks he's a power puncher.
Now all he got to
finish this dude with this round. Come on, bro. You could. Shakur go. Bro, you're gonna get him the next round, bro. You're gonna get him, bro. You're gonna get him.
I don't think
it feels like it, huh? It feels like it, though.
I don't think so, bro. I think every time he hurts him, bro, he should have got this guy out of there, in my opinion, four rounds ago, bro.
Right?
He was fatigued in, but he throws one shot at a time. Like, you got to let your hands go. He's looking for this guy to cooperate, because most guys, when they're down in a fight like this and they start to lose hope, and then they'll just mentally submit, and they'll just put their hands in their pocket and let you just beat the shit out of them. This guy is not that guy. Clearly, he keeps throwing shots. He's not allowing you to do what you want to do. He knows how to clinch when he's tired and looking for a break. Finally, they show the replays. He said a borderline shot, but you can't see the guy's belly button. They need to do something about that. They need to make the fighters put their trunks lower so you can see their belly button, so we could actually know what a low blow is instead of guessing.
Yeah, that's facts.
You see, still fighting at the same pace, no urgency. Yeah. Most people, when they got a guy hurt in the last round, they'll come out with urgency and turn it up a little bit, put more pressure on him. He come out fighting the same way he been fighting the entire fight.
Yeah.
Whenever he gets outside foot dominance on Shakur just sits there. He don't pivot, he don't duck, he don't dip or nothing. He just stays right with his head on the line, up high.
I mean, until proven otherwise, Shakur is food at 135, man.
He just stepped on Shakur's feet.
I got Tank beating the shit out of him. Too bad we'll never see it.
I would step on Shakur's feet, see more.
To
step on his feet,
right?
Because he pulls back.
Because he gonna complain about it
on his back foot. He'll lose his balance. He can let the shot off of it.
And maybe drop him that way, right? Off balance shot.
Yep.
Yeah. Jesus, tripping on his own feet now.
Yeah, Shakur.
Oh, this dude throwing like punches off balance, bro. He ain't got his legs,
bro. Right, you said that it popped up on my screen, bro. That's hilarious.
Was that a knockdown?
Shakur just tried to angle off on him, and he just dipped down and pivoted with him. That's what Tio did to Loma.
Chico.
Yeah.
I told you deeply. You said he's going to stop him this round. We got a minute on 14 on my screen.
God damn. Yeah, he got a minute 5.
Even when he tags him, bro, he doesn't have a killer instinct where he just turns up the pressure just a notch. He fights the exact same way that he did when he hurt him, and that's not going to be enough for the elite.
Nope.
Bro, what's wrong with him, bro?
Hey, the first combination I see Shakur throw though.
It's his temperament. Yeah. That's just the fighter he is, bro. Like,
bro, ain't this? I mean,
is he that scared of getting countered that he only throws like one shot at a time?
Yep, he's a safety.
Maybe it's just his approach, I guess.
Yeah, I hear you.
His temperament, he's just not that guy, bro. Like that's why I've never been big on him because of that. I feel like that's a flaw. Like
that's definitely a flaw. I've seen Sugar Ray Leonard knock guys out like that.
7 seconds.
Well,
because you allow your fighter to hang around, and you allow, and then he throwing one punch at a time, and then always getting hit by a sucker for the right. You give him a chance to land a lucky shot.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's not Eddie Chambers.
That's not Eddie.
I thought that was Eddie Chambers.
It looked like Eddie Chambers.
A little bit, yeah, he does.
That remind me of that short that you dropped, bro. You said, remember that dude that was a bum? Julius Francis?
Yeah, look for the stoppage, bro. Look like he finna get a little help from the referee, bro.
What happened?
The referee was checking up on him in the corner, which means he's concerned.
That was the referee, right? That was a referee, huh?
Yeah.
I couldn't see. No, it wasn't the referee because the referee's bald.
Oh, it wasn't the ref?
Yeah, that guy had hair. The other
was it the ring doctor?
I don't know. I don't know what the ring doctor looks like. It could have been.
It was bro. That was a random dude. Let me find out a random.
but he's only taking one shot at a time. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Shakur gonna get this guy, bro.
He's still throwing shots too. Like he's not, just putting his hands in his pockets.
Still going for that right hand.
He said Stevenson's looking for a knockout shot. If he was, he was. Yeah, bro, he ain't Wilder, bro. You gotta put your punches together to knock the guy out.
Yeah, shit. We need Wilder, goddamn. We need a little bit of Wilder blood in him, bro.
He need more. He need to be like Keyshawn, bro.
Keyshawn Davis. That's what he hurt him again.
He dropped him.
No, he didn't.
He hurt Shakur. I think he hurt Shakur. He's tagging him now.
Ahead of me.
Oh, my bad. I'm trying not to.
No. Tell me, because I want to notice it in real time.
Yeah, you'll see right now.
Oh yeah, he did.
And you tell me if I'm tripping.
Nah, he hurt him. He tagged him, and then he pushed him to the ropes with his shoulders, landed another shot, and then kept doing it.
Oh, yeah. Come on, Robson, get this motherfucker out of there.
That right
Robson's
hand.
having himself around, baby.
Yeah, he hurt him, bro. His legs is shaky.
Right? I was like, did he hurt him? Did he hurt him? But hey, Shakur's still trying though. He complaining like a motherfucker. He's panicking a little bit. At least I think he is.
Bro, no fighter couldn't complain with me in there, bro. I would just body shot. I would do exact same thing they complaining about, bro. Like, because that's how you know that you're in their head, bro. They're conscious of it. They're not thinking about the fight anymore. They're thinking about whatever you're doing, a headbutt, whatever. Bro, he just spun around in the circle, bro.
I saw that.
Man, Scholar, you know your shit, bro.
No, I wouldn't want to be in the ring with Scholar, bro. I saw that video, bro. I wouldn't want to be in the ring with Scholar, bro.
No, it's like all the shit that he normally says.
But
my
right,
dad
though.
used to tell me. That's what my pops used to tell me, bro. I'm telling you, like a Scholar knows his shit.
You be cool. Oh man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You might, bro. Damn.
How many seconds y'all got in the round?
I got 22
16.
seconds.
16 for me.
Damn, y'all way ahead of me, bro. I bet
where
like
you at?
44. 24.
Oh, 24 seconds. Bro, Conceicao getting wobbled, bro. He just won't. Come on, bro.
Man, when I was on Mark Channel Pure, I was telling them Shakur. I was saying the same thing right here. Shakur throws one punch at a time. He allows people to outwork him. He gives his opponent confidence and chance to land a lucky shot. I was saying all this. They told me I was a hater, bro. They said I didn't know nothing about boxing. I was a casual. Shakur Stevenson is the next Mayweather. All this kind of crazy shit, bro. I was like, and this is what I told him. I said, that's your problem. Y'all too desperate for the next Mayweather, where y'all are just trying to crown anybody and force them to be the next Mayweather, instead of just appreciate Mayweather for what he was. Like, stop looking for the next. That's how you end up pushing somebody into the limelight before they're ready to be there.
Exactly.
Ain't the next guy Canelo technically?
I wouldn't even say next guy.
Is Canelo.
Like the guy is Canelo, so he already is.
Yeah.
So how you looking for the next Mayweather if Canelo's the guy?
They want him to, bro. They want him to be black, bro. Keep it all the way real, bro.
No, yeah, they do.
So should we be looking for the next Canelo? Technically,
they want him to be black, bro. We keep it real, bro.
And I don't blame him. Like it's like the Mexicans. Like we didn't have a pound for pound fighter since Chavez, man. So we fucking been itching for it, you know. And Canelo came along, you know. I ain't mad at people like being proud of who they are, you know. That's the beauty of boxing.
Ooh, stepped on his foot, then came back and put his foot on the outside and hit him with a hard right to the body. And because the pace that Shakur fights at, he's either inching forward or inching backwards, throwing 1 or 2 punches at a time. He allows his opponent to gain confidence in their offense and stay in the fight.
Then if he hurt him, he let him recover.
Yep, let him off the hook.
Facts.
Dude, this is bro.
Step outside, laid it straight right to the body. It's there for him all night.
It's definitely Jamel Herring.
Damn. I don't want to say Shakur's a fraud, but maybe just not. Shakur got to be good, clearly, but he's just not.
He just caught Shakur with a right hook. Andre Ward said he needed to change the tempo of the fight. Of course, he should have did that a long time ago,
like 4 rounds ago.
Jesus.
But people born around don't die square, bro. Like, it's his temperament. He's not gonna change it inside the ring.
They're gonna take a point from Shakur.
Damn. Right when you said it, bro, he flipped him up on my screen. That's hilarious.
Wow.
Then he's still complaining. You in his head. Take advantage of the young fighter.
Take advantage of him, man.
He's
Humble
still complaining to the ref.
Humble this fucking kid, bro.
Bro, I've never seen nobody like battle with the referee while they fighting a live opponent, bro, that's throwing punches at their head. You can't beat both.
Right?
This is interesting. So you say like this is something new to you. Like you never seen this like occur.
I've never seen a person who they think is elite do it. I've seen it happen with Eddie Cotton and Lennox Lewis. You go back and look. Lennox Lewis was never arguing with Eddie Cotton, even though he told him stop leaning on him, et cetera, et cetera. He let his corner do all that. He was worried about his opponent because he knew Tyson could knock him out if he lose focus.
Yeah, it's normally like rookies that do that complain to the ref a lot, or like people that think they're better than they are and they're getting like pieced up a little bit and they complain that their opponent is doing something they ain't supposed to.
Yeah, like fight Bernard Hopkins. You can lose a fight like that because he always knows where the referee is and he'll throw illegal blows. He'll get in your head purposely, like because he knows he can do it.
Old school tactics, I agree.
Bro, so you think? I mean, would you say that Shakur don't really?
Oh shit, Shakur got hit with a shot, but he took it.
I don't know. I think Shakur could take a shot.
Oh yeah, he got.
I haven't seen him take a. I haven't seen him take a clean shot from a power puncher. That's the only thing I haven't. I haven't seen his chin been tested, in my humble opinion. I thought Oscar was going to be the one to do that, but I guess I was wrong. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, but he still got hit with some good right hands inside this fight, and even against Valdez. But he didn't. He definitely not a shaky guy.
We ain't got to worry about it. We finna find out. The division he had got killers.
Yeah, man, killers, I'm telling you, bro. Like me personally, I think Tank's the best one up there at 135, bro. I think Tank mops the floor with this kid. It ain't ever gonna happen though. But hey, that's just what I think.
I used to think I thought Teofimo was the best guy up there, but he moved up. But
yeah, at one point he was, you know.
Yeah, I think Teofimo was pound for pound too, bro. I could be wrong about that, but I think he was.
Yeah, I don't think Teo's not a bad fighter, bro. People be so quick to throw people away because they get a loss, bro. That's stupid.
He has 15 professional fights, fellas.
Yeah,
exactly.
Inexperience. That's why he came in with that horrible game plan, bro. I'm convinced.
Man, Pure, I had this whole debate with HOD about his father. I said his father needs to bring somebody that can make ring adjustments instead of hit him with the right hand. The right hand. You wasn't tagged, like stupid shit. Like how you gonna tell your son he didn't experience that? He just got knocked down in front of everybody in the whole world.
You ain't get hurt. You ain't get hurt.
I mean, his dad is entertaining, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
He be trying to steal the show from his son, though, bro. He trying to be all in the cameras, bro.
They do. I don't even mind all that, bro. Just bring somebody with experience to help you out and help your son make the adjustments during the fights that he needs to needs to make. Sean Porter's egotistical ass dad brought in Barry Hunter. You know what I mean? Like, just bring somebody in to help you out. Like, you know what I mean? You don't know everything. Just bring another set of eyes in. It won't hurt. You can still be in charge of the corner.
Yeah. You're a rookie trainer. Get as much help as you can. Learn.
Yep. Because you don't want to see everything in life, like, is mostly trial and error. Like, even if you know the textbook shit, you're still going to make mistakes. And you don't want to do that with your son being your first mistake. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't want your son to be your experimental shit. Bring some experience.
Yeah, man. Exactly.
He better stop dipping his head in front of Shakur. Shakur just caught him with a straight left that he didn't see, and it hurt him.
Damn.
He did right into it and didn't see it. Yeah, look at Shakur. Look at the pace. It didn't even slow down a bit.
I know, right?
That's what he's literally not. He's literally not gonna knock this guy out, man. And that's terrible.
Like
I thought he was.
He should have. And I said it in that round. If Shakur Stevenson let this hurt guy go 12 rounds, I'm gonna throw tomatoes at his ass, bro. He's not that guy.
Throw him at him, brother. Throw him at him.
Yeah, it looks like it, bro. Then he's still complaining to the ref, shaking his head, bro. Like, yeah, bro. This is gonna be a fight that he wins.
Nice little fucking left. Oh, he throws him down again. Wow.
You serious? Oh, he did throw him down again.
Shakur is fucking frustrated with this kid.
He's mad. You know how you know he's mad? Now that he's throwing his shot, he's making noise. He just threw a shot and went, yeah. He made a noise, bro. Like, you can't even bro, that's part of being a professional, bro.
Yeah.
Being in charge of your emotions.
I mean, like me personally, the only thing I'll give Shakur a pass in is that he's young and he's still kind of learning on the job. Other than that, man, yeah, he needs to fucking like correct these fucking flaws.
But they got fighters. I feel they got fighters at his age. They got like way more killing instinct and more can be more zoned in than Shakur. Stevenson, bro, it's like his mind all over the place. Arguing with the referee, bro. You worried about the wrong things.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's buying into his own hype a little bit, to be honest.
He probably is. Yeah,
especially this fight when he blew weight, and even if he tried to make it, to me it just kind of been like, man, I got this guy anyways, man. Fuck those.
He's like, fuck it. He's like, he's like, fuck it. He ain't even look shamed. You know what I'm saying? Like a normal fighter, he ain't even look shamed.
He didn't, man. He just like threw that little Frenchman's wave. Like, nah, I don't need that. I'm good. Like, the fuck?
Like, I dropped my belt shit. I don't care.
Pretty much said that the belts don't mean nothing. So I guess Ryan and Tank were right, huh?
Yeah, they must have been, bro. Because all the Shakur fans are gonna start arguing for Shakur being right and how he was right. And
I know, bro.
Imagine if Shakur fought Ryan Garcia, bro. Imagine that.
I think Garcia beat the shit out of.
That's exactly what I
Shakur.
That shit.
That's a bad cannot be denied, bro. And then Shakur got no punching power. Come on, man.
And speed is a bad stylistical match for a person who throws one shot at a time.
Fast scholar, man. Damn, you break some shit down easily and quick too. Good shit.
Yep. So we in 11th round where we shouldn't be. Shakur Stevens whining to the ref and then looking at the crowd. Who the fuck is he looking to in the crowd?
Probably Bud.
What happened, Piro? Something crazy happened?
Oh no, he just Shakur hit him with a really good shot. Kind of like stunned him for a little bit. But it was one shot.
I see it, the uppercut.
Maybe if you would have followed it up with a combination, you probably would have really rocked him. But no, one shot at a time.
One shot at a time. Yep.
I don't think I ever seen much fighters who literally only throw one punch whenever they actually throw punches. That's crazy.
To be honest, Floyd did that at the end of his career, but defensively he was sound, so they couldn't hit him.
Yep.
But Shakur's getting hit, so it's like
he is getting hit.
I mean, I gotta win in the fight, but I mean, it's not impressive so far.
And then Floyd would also use his legs. He would use his legs, stay out of the distance that was good for him, and just snipe him. Shakur is standing right in front of him, bro. Like his defense is all that, and it's like, bro, what is like? This is I'm not impressed by Shakur, bro. Shakur, he was who I thought he was, bro.
That look.
Like, I almost didn't want to watch this fight. I just prayed like it was entertaining, and it's a bit entertaining. I ain't gonna lie.
I wanted to watch it, but really because Keyshawn and Shushu was on the undercard, and I know those guys
I feel you.
Are really good. But then I wanted to see
Keyshawn underwhelmed too, to be honest. I don't know if you guys thought the same.
No, he knocked the dude out. He killed that dude.
No. I thought he beat him good, beat him convincingly. I just thought he underwhelmed compared to his other performances, to be honest.
Mark was on and Q was on. And I told him he has a little ring rust, and they was like, "How? He was just in the ring in April." I'm like, he's a young fighter. He got to stay active. And then we don't know what's wrong with him. I think he's sicker than what he's saying he is. I think he's just hiding it because he don't want his opponents to know. But something's wrong with Keyshawn. He done pulled out of like 2 fights, like that he was supposed to have. But
no, he did. I remember.
I think he started out slow. You know what I mean? And he was going to methodically break him down. I want money on that fight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
as a matter of fact, Pure, shoot. I need your email, bro, because whenever I get this, I found out what was wrong with my YouTube, bro. Like Patreon and members was the same thing.
Oh, okay.
So
I'll put in a private
I'm gonna have to
chat,
go in. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go through, put my rearrange my YouTube, and I'm gonna get shit straight, bro, over there, because I got some videos I want to show people like you and Deeply Goated. I don't want people like that. I don't like to have access to them videos, like people like shit, Ben Israel, et cetera, et cetera.
That's a great idea because people steal shit all the time, Scholar, and that's facts.
Okay. Are they still ideas?
All the time, bro. Like I even feel that like I go on some panels and I give my opinion, and next thing you know, like 3 or 4 channels is running a video the next day. I might be tripping, but that's what I think.
That definitely happened. That definitely happened. One time, I was on Mark's channel and they was asking me about a fighter, and I was like, they were who we thought they were, and everybody started laughing. The very next day, somebody said that quote, and I was like, God damn, bro.
These motherfuckers, man, they ain't creative, bro. They're just out here to collect a paycheck, a super chat.
Yep. Round 12, bro. Watch Shakur come out hard, bro. Watch.
Nah, I don't think so. I think he knows he's up. He gonna do what he did in the last fight, where he looked up at the clock, wasted time, and ran.
Facts.
He gonna try to win this fight off his jab. I think. Sit back, jab, and play it safe. Prevent defense.
Yeah, man. Prevent you from winning in football. Let's see if in boxing.
Bro, Keyshawn Davis gonna surpass Shakur, bro.
He gonna what?
He gonna surpass Shakur, bro.
I do like Keyshawn a lot.
Like when it comes to the offense, like when it comes to
always.
Oh my bad. No. You
go ahead. Offense is always in boxing like more like the neon shit that gets people to attracted, because it's like knockouts, bro. Like what better sells than knockouts? And Keyshawn is more offensive, so just naturally the two styles, Keyshawn's gonna be like viewed higher. But the fact that he hurts guys and don't finish them, like, and then he's throwing one punch at a time, that shit is that is horrible.
It doesn't work at the elite level, in my experience, Scholar. It does not.
It doesn't. And then
it's a glaring
all this hype, bro, surrounding Shakur, bro.
Tons of it. But he's Loma number 2, man. He's Loma number 2 to Bob.
He walking forward, but like he going, like he pressuring him, but he literally only throwing one punch.
Yep.
That's not.
You know what's funny?
That's not typical.
People will look at AB and be like, man, AB need to let his hands go. Then they'll look at Shakur and be like, man, that dude's the GOAT.
Hey, I didn't even think about that, bro. I ain't even think about that shit.
Oh man, that was a good one.
Oh yeah, that was perfect. That was perfect.
AB got twice the skill Shakur has, man. That's on my mama. God rest her soul.
He's a better counter puncher in my opinion than Shakur. I seen Shakur just try to do like a counter and he missed. And then the punch that he made missed, I like glanced him, like he didn't even make the punch miss like that much.
He ate that right hand, bro.
Oh, that's a knockdown. That's a knockdown.
Wow, bro. I don't know what's wrong with these fighters. I'm letting loose, bro. If I know I'm losing a fight, bro, what the fuck was that? That's what Puro was talking about.
He got dropped. What the hell?
That looked like a knockdown,
karate
bro.
called the sweep. That's called the sweep in karate.
He kicked his leg from underneath him
due to a punch, bro.
Wait, Shakur got. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't even see what dropped him.
I think because he had his leg behind him and he hit him with a shot and he just fell down.
Yeah, he kind of like
swept
this
fight
him
was
while
trash,
he was throwing
bro.
a punch.
Hell no, this fight was trash, bro.
I've been entertained.
It wasn't trash, but
by Shakur, bro.
Yeah.
And everybody gonna say it's a master class. I guarantee it.
Hell no, he finna eat some hump. He finna eat some crow. He finna eat some crow after this, bro. They gonna criticize him, bro.
They are.
You don't think so?
And I know the YTBC, bro. They're gonna be like, what a master class by Shakur. And what a great job by Conceicao, man. He had him a couple times, but Shakur, man, he's just the one. He's just the one.
Damn, you know what, Pure, you could be right, because they were saying that they were saying that Andy Ruiz had a master class against Ortiz. And he ain't knocked him out, but he had him hurt on like 8 different occasions. So maybe you're right, bro. Maybe Maybe they gonna say Shakur put out the master.
Puro is giving us tomorrow's news today. He definitely is. The headlines are going to be Shakur puts on masterful class and outclasses his opponent. They're going to say something about his class to try to elevate and watch. They definitely are going to do that, bro. Like Puro knows what he's talking about. They're definitely going to do that shit, bro. Like you be on YouTube so long, you start to like predict the stupid shit that they do, bro. How is crazy behavior predictable, bro? That's when you know that YouTube is too toxic, bro. When the crazy shit is predictable.
Facts.
Yeah,
Facts. And like
damn, bro,
this dude really had food in front of him, bro, and he just didn't. It's like when you eat your food, but you take one spoon at a time, bro.
I wonder what the score is going to be with the point deduction.
Oh yeah.
120 to 119 to like 109.
You think it's going to be that much of a difference?
I don't know. Maybe. Yes. I'm thinking, yeah.
You know, a lot of people are harsh on these judges, you know, and it's deserving because, you know, judges are corrupt. But they got to remember, like, sometimes they be looking like ringside, and it like the view from the ring is a lot different than the view that we have.
We got a clean.
We have the best views. We have the best views. They look with their eyes.
They should put them in a room with nobody else and just a TV monitor and give them a pen so they can't erase shit. That's what I would do. So they can have the best view. They have their preview to replay. You know, if they need it, they can have a monitor for replay so they can get the scoring right with knockdowns and shit. Have them in communication with the referee, so he could like say like, no, that might have been do it like football, bro. Football's a good example of what they should do, bro. But like that would make a lot of difference with the judging. Instead of the judging showing up like I had a debate with Get This Smoke about the judging. I asked him why didn't the judge get to respond after the fight, and he was like, "Oh, it's illegal." I'm like, "It's illegal to tell why you scored the fight the way you scored the fight." I'm like, that right there is itself corruption. If you're a judge, if Puro watched the fight and I said, Puro, why did you give the fight? He'd be like, oh, well, you know, he landed more shots. I felt like he was effective aggression. It should be simple. Instead of, I can't really answer that. That's corrupt in itself.
Yeah, man. I mean, the judging, in my opinion, I don't think it's like a horrendous system. I just think it's sometimes it's just human error, and then there's been cases where they just really just, you know, they I don't know what they're watching. You know, it's a human element. I think. I just think it needs a bit of adjusting, and I think they could like get rid of these kind of like egregious scorecards.
They need to put former fighters in. Former fighters be getting that shit wrong, but you know a lot of former fighters retire broke. It would be a good job for them to do, and we can get the best of the former fighters to judge and rotate them, let them be judges. Like give back to the people who build our sport. You know what I mean? I feel like because they've gone through this, it would be harder for them to corrupt. I don't think they would rob a guy, in my opinion.
Loma gonna kill that boy.
I agree.
No, after watching this, bro. Oh hell no! Imagine if Shakur is down in a fight, bro. It's raps. Which day he gonna say in the post fight?
I actually don't know. I think he's bothered about the post fight stuff, so he's gonna bring up the weight, or I don't know. He's gonna make an excuse because this wasn't a good performance, and he was complaining the entire fight. So I think he's gonna try to address it after the fight. He's probably still thinking about it. He's so young. He probably still thinking about how unfair it was now, instead of that he won.
Oh, they lost his belt?
Yeah, he got stripped.
Oh, he really got stripped. Oh, I thought that was kept.
Yeah.
No, he lost his titles.
Oh, damn. Oh, wait, that's the post.
Let's see what he said.
What were the scores, fellas?
He looks disappointed. I wasn't paying attention, but it was unanimous. I think one of them was like 109 to 118, I think. I can't remember.
There you go. The point deduction. What I tell you, man. They give him like 12 rounds for nothing.
And they said he had a record. He had a record-breaking crowd.
In his hometown, I can see it.
Long week. They go to excuses. I killed myself to make weight. I told you he was gonna complain about the problems. Yeah, he cares.
Excuses 101, Scholar. All the boxers do it, man.
Yep.
Just send a message to the guys at 135 pounds. What was that?
After that performance,
they licking their chops.
Yep.
So hard to get him out of it.
So
you're gonna have to switch it up if you want to move up, bro.
I tell you, he was gonna mention the ref.
Yeah.
Doing a lot of holding. I tell you, bro, he was gonna make excuses. He looked sad before he started talking.
He looked tired or
sad.
Oh
sad,
yeah,
like disappointed.
Coming overweight didn't work.
Man,
he do look disappointed, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, Bureau, it's a site called Bettas, Bet US.
I know it.
That's the best one, bro. I just made money off of Davis with the knockout. It used to be my bookie, but my bookie don't be giving no props. Like you could bet, like I bet $10 for him to stop him in the 5th round, and I won $138.
Nice. I like it.
Names like haney, names like Conceicao, Loma,
I hate that they say that they don't want to fight each other. I feel like that's soft shit.
Oh, dude, bruh, man. Like, I mean, like the only time I ever excuse that if it's like your brother or something, you know. But other than that, bro, come on, bro. I don't give a fuck if that's like your bestest friend forever, bro. Get in the fucking ring, make money for each other, man.
Agreed.
He called out Devin.
Devin will whoop his ass. And I'm not even that big of a Devin fan. I'm not big of a Devin fan, bro. I just think Devin is clearly more skilled than he is.
Always using Loma. Even Keyshawn Davis.
He said something about Loma Chico.
Oh, he did?
I ain't get to that part.
Is he gonna say Tank's name? Because Tank's supposed to be his friend too.
He said Devin Haney or Cambosis.
You want to fight Cambosis? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Cambosis could have a chance against him.
I think so too. I would still favor Shakur, but I mean, like that. I mean, I wouldn't even mention Cambosis, to be honest.
Cambosis is dangerous, kind of.
Well, it's because of his hand speed. I think his hand speed is crazy. You know, it's just like literally he's unexperienced, bro. Like literally, he screwed the pooch in the first fight. That's why I'm not counting him out in the second fight. You know, because because he was undefeated. We never seen if he can make an adjustment after a loss. So that I still favor Devin Haney by by a little bit, but not a little bit, but I mean, you know, by a good margin. But hey, man, I could totally see Cambosis like surprising a lot of people.
Yeah, I think Shakur should stay the fuck away from Cambosis.
Yeah.
Yeah, hand speed, like you were saying, hand speed with one punch at a time, Scholar.
And then Cambosis is a combination puncher. And Cambosis is aware. He tried to do it with Devin Haney. He likes to play mind games. He just showed us tonight that people can get in his head. That would be a dangerous fight for him.
Exactly.
What was I going to say?
Lightweight top 10? Oh, they got Teofimo still in the lightweight top 10?
Yeah, a lot of people still do that. I guess because he didn't fight like a really top competition in his 140 debut. So I'm thinking they're thinking that he's kind of like in between weight classes.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. If I'm Shakur, I wouldn't even fight Devin Haney first. I'll fight Isaac Cruz. I cherry pick Isaac Cruz.
I don't think he's a cherry, bro.
I don't think he's a cherry either, but
and that was before the Tank fight, bro. Like I was the only one. Like I was still picking Tank, but like I told everybody, man, like don't sleep on Isaac Cruz. I've been watching this guy since it was like 6 fights in. This guy can fight.
Yeah, my wife likes Isaac.
He's a good fighter, bro. I'm telling you. Like,
he was on the
sleeping on him, bro. People sleeping on him.
He was on the undercard, and then my wife was seeing him, and she was just like, he came with us from sombrero, and he had like the hat on, and he was just smiling, and she was like, why the fuck is he smiling so much? Like he's friendly, but he went in there and knocked the shit out the guy. And she was like, oh shit, like what the fuck?
Reminds me of Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao, like I always it always used to trip me out that he used to come with this big ass smile into the ring, and then he would be a killer inside of it, bro. I'm like, damn, how does he do that?
I think he's happy to be on that big stage.
Yeah, they just smile. It's like they feel nerves, bro. Like they're human, bro. Like just because they're fighters don't mean they're robots. So they got nerves too. So that's just how they handle it, bro. But once that bell ring and the initial contact, like football, you remember in football you'd be nervous, but once the initial contact happened, you good. It's like that.
Yeah, you're like snap into it, right? You're like, okay, it's game time.
Yeah. Yep. Who's that backstage? That shoot.
No, that's Conceicao. He on the stretcher. Why you on the stretcher?
Oh wow! What the fuck? They drawing blood from him? Is that Vada? Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
I know,
right? Hold on, wait. What the?
Yeah, like I guess I'm on the wrong channel. I'm not seeing what you guys are seeing.
They here in the back, like on the stretcher, and they drawing blood from him for some reason.
Well, they do post fight. They do post fight blood tests, so maybe that's just it.
Ready
because of the punishment. Yeah, I guess it's just a drug.
Yeah, because they do the regular ones during camp or whatever, and then they take a post fight. There's always a post fight drug test
after the fight. So
wait, bro, I think that's some promotional stuff, bro. Like, bro, I remember Scott Lee told me that one time, bro. They said they wanted to bring out the stretcher to make sure Conceicao was okay after that loss to Shakur, bro.
He seemed okay to me.
Oh, what he's talking about pure is in the Wilder fight. I said that they were trying to make it look like Wilder punched harder than what he really did. Like he knocked out Spilka, but Spilka didn't need no fucking stretcher, bro. But they wanted to make it look like, oh man, he beat him so bad he needed a stretcher. Like they was trying to spin a narrative. So you see Arthur Spilka get carried off in a stretcher. They never did that as protocol since, bro. And we've seen people get knocked out. You know what I mean? In
the die in the ring, and they don't bring out the stretcher.
Exactly.
Okay, I got you.
That's not even funny, bro.
No. I feel you. Yeah, no.
That's not because it's like they bring out the stretcher.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Pure. I was disappointed with Canelo's performance, man.
I wasn't, to be honest, because like, literally, like, I mean, he did. I mean, I knew he wasn't gonna knock out Triple G because he tried his hardest in the second fight, and he beat him up to the face really good. He lumped him up, but I mean, like shit. Both of those guys didn't wobble in the first two fights, and these guys were in their tippity tops at that time. This fight, man, I saw since the Deviachenko fight, Triple G been fighting like shit. I think it's a combination of him like losing a bit in those two Canelo fights and also leaving Abel Sanchez. So I expected that type of fight, bro.
Roy Jones said that he thinks Canelo's fighting too much. He thinks that's why it's affecting him inside the ring. But I
believe
think
so as well. I believe so as well.
This is just personally what I think. I feel like Canelo went out. He went out and tried to stop Triple G because he promised everybody that he would, and then it was a lot of fans there. It was Mexican independence, so he headhunted. He didn't set the shot up. Like I felt like if he'd have fought that fight like Canelo, that just like being no pressure to knock out or anything, the knockout would have came. Because I felt like if he would have started with the body, like I looked in the 10th round and I was like, "There's the shot." He do an uppercut and then he threw a right uppercut and then a left hook to the body. I was like, if he would have started the fight out like this, he would have stopped Triple G. Because even when he hit Triple G with that shot, Triple G backed up and then initiated a clinch. And I was like, man, if he'd have started the fight out like this, he'd have stopped Triple G.
And you know that tripped me out the most of that fight, Scholar. That Triple G clinched as his form of defense. That was crazy to me. I'm like, yeah, Triple G he didn't come here to even try, bro.
Yep, writing was on the wall, bro. Like, yeah,
man.
He was there to collect his check. That $20 million hit his bank account. He was like, "Fuck it, I'm already paid. I'm finna just cruise control this shit."
I mean, he literally ruined his. In my opinion, kind of like low key ruined his like the latter part of his career chasing Canelo, bro.
He did, and waiting for
just waiting around, bro. Like Canelo told you multiple times that we ain't fighting you, and then when they actually were like, okay, fuck it, we'll give you the third fight. He didn't want to, and he ended up fighting Steve Rolls. I remember that when they reported that.
I heard that actually speaking of Triple G, I heard that Triple G is gonna be forced to either defend his belt or he gotta defend his belt against what's the dude's name? The dude that people say beat Canelo.
Lara.
The Cuban. Yeah, he got it.
Lara.
They said he gonna be forced to fight Lara to unify the belts or something like that, or defend his arsenal mandatory.
I feel you. And you know the fucked up part? This is 5 years later, bro. They couldn't have done this like 3 years ago.
Exactly. He got 30 days, or they gonna strip him.
Like now he can't fucking beat nobody, and they want him to fucking defend. I mean, like give him force him to fucking it's some shit, man.
Man, you know what? Another thing I've been going back and forth with casuals about, man. Bivol versus Zerto. Bro, I'm telling them Zerto is gonna beat the shit out of Bivol. I was like, why are y'all so impressed? Because he beat Canelo? Like,
yeah, because he beat a smaller dude that gassed out. Yes. Come on.
Yes, like what? Like they put him on a pound for pound list. I feel the same way about Shakur that I feel about Bivol. Like guys, like did y'all see his other fights before? Like, did you see his fight with Callum Smith before the Canelo fight? I was not impressed with Bivol. He's not, and I feel like
you
Zerto.
mean Callum Johnson? You mean Callum Johnson?
Callum Johnson.
No, he fought Callum Smith, I thought.
No, he didn't fight Callum Smith. No. Callum Johnson.
Oh.
Correct.
You might be right. Yeah, you might be right. I thought it was Callum Smith.
Yeah.
But
then they boosted him up the pound for pound list above Beterbiev, right? Even though Beterbiev got all like the 3 other belts and he's knocking everybody out.
Yes, bro. That's it.
Look at the Joe Smith fight. Oh, my bad. But look at the Joe Smith fight.
Go ahead.
Like look at the Joe Smith fight. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I thought he beat him clearly, but like, I mean, I don't think he struggled or anything. But I mean, Joe Smith, like he's super tough. I mean, like he's got a lot of heart, but like he's got no skills, man. That should have been a fighter. Like he takes out at least in the late rounds, man. Like
he came back and got the belts though twice.
Joe Smith. I like that. That's what I'm saying. Like that's where we're like a little bit touching up what Scholar said earlier about skills ain't everything. Like trust me, like he's got the heart, he's got the dog, as they say. He's got punching power. You know, he's a decent fighter. But I mean, like the way they propped up Bivol and the way I ain't gonna lie, how I rated Bivol. I mean, I thought he underwhelmed in that fight as well. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Yeah, I think just be looking.
Bivol.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, just me.
He's still a good fighter. Defensively, he's awesome. So that's where Zerto's gonna have the most problems. But this is the thing, Canelo, like literally, because he fights so above his weight class, he literally has to be like fucking moving his waist, feinting like every minute of every round, and that's tiring mentally and physically. So that plus like he just like you could tell that like his cardio wasn't up to par like he usually is. I mean, like, it was just kind of like as soon as you saw the fight after the 4th round, you started to see it like, oh shit, this guy's gassing. He's gassing quick. The only thing that saved Canelo, in my opinion, was his defense. Because Canelo, man, you got to put him in the top 5 in defense. I'm convinced. And then also is that Bivol can't punch at this level, bro. As soon as he started stepping it up in competition, those fucking knockouts dried up like a raisin in the sun.
Yeah, so the argument that they make with me, Puro, is that because I tell them I think Zerto is gonna beat the shit out of him and possibly might even stop him. It just depends.
That's what I say too.
Like, and they tell me how crazy I am, and I'm like, they say Bivol's gonna stop him, and I'm like, Bivol couldn't even stop Canelo. What makes you think that he's gonna stop this? Like, what? I was like, what logic are y'all using? Have you seen the size of the guy that he's fighting? Not to mention that he's a fucking southpaw. Like, what do y'all see that I don't see? I like make it make sense to me. Like, tell me why I'm the crazy one. Like, they was like, oh, you don't know shit about boxing. Bivol, bro, I don't know, bro. Them motherfuckers are crazy, bro. Like, they get to the point where I just start trolling, bro, because I can't go back and forth with them intelligently because they're not gonna explain themselves intelligently. So I'm like, fuck it, I just troll. I'm like, man, I think they both could be Tyson Fury, to be honest with you. I put some shit like that. I think Rolly got a chance against both of them. I'm gonna be honest with you. I put some shit like that, like just to get rid of them, bro.
Exactly.
They'll keep going back and forth, bro, like saying crazy shit. You be like, what the fuck are they talking about? Zerto's a
this
fucking
motherfucker
beast,
huge, bro. This nigga's a bear.
He's
bro.
big, and I think it's telling that he avoided him twice before he actually signed to fight him.
Then, not to mention that Zerto, he the opposite of what we see tonight. He throws combinations. He's a body puncher, southpaw. That shit, bro. Just on paper, like if it, I try to get the people who believe in Bivol to think of it this way. If you're Bivol's manager and you're looking at this Zerto fight, would you be confident in putting your fighter in the ring,
this dude,
or would you be cautious? That right there should tell you everything that you need to know. You would be cautious because he's a bigger guy. You know what I mean? Not just height, width wise. He's a wide guy. Bro.
He got that long torso, bro.
Yes, long, and then he throws body punches. Like, and we all know that people that fight in that style that Bivol fights in, they don't take body punches too well. They don't react to them too well. And then, not to mention that Bivol likes to fight going to his left. Well, guess what? In this fight, he's not going to be able to get that angle off to get his jab to the left because the southpaw is going to be sitting right there.
Damn, you're right.
And Scholar, sorry, go ahead. My bad.
No, I wasn't to say nothing like real significant.
No, I just wanted to touch what I was telling y'all earlier. But we fucking, I think the fight started or whatever. But anyways, yeah, we did like a rescore on Mark's channel with HLD clips, Lisa Bales, me and Mark. We did the Bivol and Canelo rematch, and all of them thought that Bivol washed him. And then just to add this little caveat, none of them seen the fight again until we did this rewatch. They all had a 7-5 Bivol. They all had it 7-5, bro. Just like I had it 8-4, but like crazy enough, like I actually gave an extra round of Canelo an early round.
Yeah, a lot of people.
So I think the judges got it right, bro. I think the judges got it right.
When I first watched that fight, I was watching with a guy who was rooting for Bivol, and I told him Canelo. I thought Canelo was going to win a decision, but during the fight, whenever I was telling him and he was scoring the rounds, we had Canelo winning the first 4 rounds, both of us. You know what I mean? And like that's why whenever you was talking to the guy on, I can't even remember what panel it was on, and he was talking about, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Canelo got washed. And I was like, bro, like, what fight were you watching, bro? Like, did you watch and score the fight? He got beat. Nobody's denying that. But to act like he fucking like it was like a Iran debate, Blade Barkley versus James Toney fight, it's ridiculous. That's
like
when I got
belong in the ring.
It was on Q's channel. Because
I remember it was on Q's.
That dude got in the comment section was like, man, you try to help Puro out, you end up getting cooked. I'm like, how the fuck am I getting cooked? I was like,
That's my boy Kush. That's my boy Kush. I'm like, Kush, how do you block an uppercut? I just started asking him boxing questions and he didn't answer them. He went away. That's how you get rid of trolls, Pure. Ask some boxing science questions. Ask like, what do you do when a guy has a good right hand? How you take it away from him? They'll get quiet because this is stuff that you can't Google. They can Google everything else. Can't Google that shit. You got to either know it or don't know it. But that's how you get rid of trolls. You just ask the boxing question. That's facts. But me personally, I don't like to get rid of trolls because I like to cook them. So I don't normally ask them boxing questions.
It depends on what day. Sometimes they catch me on a bad day. I ain't got no patience for it. But other days, man, I will troll back with them. I'll get back on there and troll with them. But yeah, sometimes, man, I don't have the patience for it. Like the shit that they say is so fucking stupid. Like it make my brain hurt. I'm like, what you just say? Yeah, man. I think Roddy will be Anthony Joshua. I'm like, what? Like Roddy said, him and Tank. He said him and Tank gonna fight in December. I'm like, I think Rolly just talking. But if that's true, bro, like I don't want to see that shit.
Me neither, bro.
See what Rolly versus Errol
Tank's
Spence?
my dude, bro. I want him to
No.
fucking fight the big fights already, bro.
Rolly versus Tank.
Again?
Yeah, what the fuck for?
What?
Yeah.
He got knocked out.
Yeah, bro. Rolly said he's that fights in December. I think he's just trying to speak it into fruition. But if that's true, bro, it's like, what the fuck? Nobody wants to see this shit.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, man. It sucks.
Fight, fucking. I don't even know who Tank can fight, bro.
I mean, the Ryan fight seemed
without
like it was
fighting
close.
somebody that's good. He need to fight Ryan, bro.
No, and I thought that it still seems like it's gonna happen, but then the whole court case fucking hit. So like I don't know. It just seems like it's kind of up in the air now.
Bro, but nah, bro. I was thinking, bro. After watching that fight with Shakur, bro. I don't know how Keyshawn Davis and Shakur like spar and be like I don't see how it's actually competitive, bro. Right. Keyshawn gotta be making that silent agreement to fight at that slow pace, bro. Because
it's sparring. It's sparring, bro. It's like you got timeouts in sparring, bro. Like if all the complaining he did tonight, if he did that in sparring, he could literally stop the sparring session and have breaks in it. You can't do that in the fight. Yeah, he can leave. He can drop out the ring. He can say "fuck you," hop out the ring, and just leave, get in his car and drive off.
He does that in a real fight. He lost.
Yeah, he get an L in his record, so he'll be less hesitant to do that when under the lights. So yeah, it's sparring, bro. That's probably how he lasts. But I wanted to ask, so Pure, what do you think about Robert Helenius versus Deontay Wilder?
Oh shit!
I think it was a great comeback fight to see where he is. If this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for and I would say it's pretty much a lock that he's going to land a big shot, Helenius, at least one. I want to see how Deontay reacts. If he takes it, reacts favorably, and wins, then he step by step, man, because he took some hellacious beatings against Fury, bro. I mean, in my experience, bro, those type of beatings take something out of you, bro.
I think he's damaged goods. I think like he's less than what he was before he went into that fight. But I think even that is enough to beat Robert Helenius. I think even if he lands a shot, like I don't think he has as much water in his well to go to. You know, like that fight took so much out of him. But I think in this fight, I agree. I think Robert Helenius might catch him with a shot that shakes him up. But and he'll go to. I think he'll go to the well. But I think after the fight, he'll be like, I don't got the stomach for this anymore. Like I think he'll end up like leaving the sport. I could be wrong, but I think so.
Yeah, man, the odds are against you, though, Scholar, man, because these fucking boxers, bro, they're hard headed, especially when you're a power puncher. What up?
No, you said what, Puro?
No, I said that like the odds are against your prediction, because these boxers, man, especially boxers that are like power punchers, like Deontay, you know, they get addicted to that shit, bro, and they're hard headed, man. It's hard for them to. They always think they have one last shot to get a knockout.
No, I agree. I agree with what you said, but I think Wilder is. I don't think hard headed about staying in the sport. I don't think he's gonna stay in the sport if he don't. I don't think he's one of those guys that's just like, damn, man, I want to keep going. I got another chance at this. I think he's just doing it because, like he said that he felt that his fans wanted him to come back, but he really didn't. He really ain't want to come back. He ain't really want to come back to boxing in the first place. So I kind of agree with what Scholar said that he might retire, but then it's like they throwing Deontay Wilder so many alley-oops, bro. Like they could feed him Andy Ruiz, or he could fight Usyk like right after. So it's kind of I don't know what he's gonna do.
Feed him Andy Ruiz.
The belts are there.
The belts are right there for him to take.
They're right there for him to take. Like you know, like even if like he just has a lot of different avenues he could take to get the belts back without fighting Tyson Fury. So I agree with you there, but like you said, I feel like he was dragged back into the sport because he felt an obligation to all the people around him. And if you're doing that, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. I remember Mike. You know, Mike had that big bomb, right? when Mike's last fight against Kevin McBride, he basically said it. He said, "I got to leave the sport. I don't have the stomach for it anymore." He couldn't go to the well. When Mike was in his prime, people were afraid of Mike. You know what I mean? They were just running and surviving, and they just knew the bomb was going to land. But after Mike got out of prison, he wasn't the same fighter. People knew that. They were aware of it. So now Mike had to fight. So he had to go to the well that he didn't have to go through in his prime. And I think Wilder has reached into that well twice with Fury, and I don't think nothing's left. I think it's a little bit left. So if he goes into this fight with Helenius and he gets tagged, he's gonna go to the reserves and get whatever's in there to win the fight. But I think he'll retire. I think he's gonna be like, I don't got the stomach for this anymore. I'm out of here.
You think it's just gonna hit him essentially? Regardless of what he think before, and you think after that fight, is it gonna be like a cloud gonna come over? Like how Shakur looked sad after the fight ended, he looked disappointed like that.
You gotta have desire in this sport. You gotta want to do it. This is the wrong sport to just do it just to make money or whatever. You're not motivated, because you're gonna face resistance. And if you face resistance and you don't have nothing to stand up against it, no grit, nothing behind your grit, gonna get ran out the sport. And I think that's what's gonna happen to Deontay Wilder. I think he's gonna get ran out. I think he's gonna knock out Helenius, but I think he's gonna have to reach deep in his wells. Because another thing that where I know Helenius is gonna have opportunities to land shots is because he's gonna come in here trying to show what Malik Scott taught him. If he come in there and be the Wilder of old and just throw the jab right hand, he'll knock Helenius out really easy. But I think he's gonna come in here and try to show what he's been working on, what he showed in the open workouts. And he's gonna give his guy a chance to land a shot, and he's gonna land a shot, and it might wobble him because his punch resistance ain't the same. And I think that's gonna be detriment to him.
I think, other than his lack of developing the fundamentals because he started late, I think his biggest Achilles heel for Deontay Wilder is his conditioning. Have you seen him run at all in this camp?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a good sign then, because if he can develop his conditioning, and he's not chinny all of a sudden, then I mean, shit, man, he's always got that fucking right.
I don't think his conditioning is bad.
It's horrendous, bro. I'm telling you.
I remember whenever I asked the boxing scholar about this, bro. He was basically like, bro, he was a small dude with small legs, trying to go to the body against, basically trying to go to Tyson Fury's body, but the resistance and the blowback of the body shots drained him quickly, which got him, you know what I mean, which put him even in a worse position, and eventually led to him getting knocked out.
Yeah, and I see that point, but the thing is that he tires out so fast. I mean, literally, as soon as he stepped the Luis Ortiz and forward, he gasses out like a motherfucker, bro. And I mean, his coaches have said it. Motherfucker does not do cardio. Yeah,
I don't think so.
He don't do no jogging. He don't do no. They would say he does swimming, he does all this stuff for cardio to try to go over the fact that he don't do it. But Evander Holyfield didn't do it either. Most of the people that you see that don't do road work, they'd be like, oh, it's too old school, et cetera, et cetera. When there's a fight where the guy is equally willed and they're giving them a lot of resistance, they never have anything in the reserves for it. They get tired fast. Riddick Bowe against Evander Holyfield. Holyfield didn't do road work. Riddick Bowe did, and it showed in that fight. Riddick Bowe had a bigger second win than Evander Holyfield did.
And it was a grueling fight too, where you need your conditioning.
Yeah, you need that. That's what the road work is for. It's supposed to be whenever you get, in a fight that's really, really hard, you can just go into your wells and get your second win like nothing, recover really fast. But not all fighters do road work. It's a big debate over this. The new school people are saying, you should do sprints because that's what more is more towards your sport. You shouldn't do road work. But a lot of the old school people, Sugar Ray Robinson did road work. A lot of these old fighters that, it worked for them. I think it's more placebo than anything, to be honest with you.
Sprints, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, sprints increase my stamina a lot, though. I'm not I ain't gonna lie. I didn't do jogs, but I would just sprint for long distances over and over and over again, and it made my stamina go up a lot. So
I mean, yeah.
But off of personal experience, but it's not. I mean, I guess it's not boxing stamina technically, but I mean, and then I recover faster too. Whenever I did get tired, I recovered faster.
Yeah, It's all about pushing yourself to the limit and then pushing yourself a little bit more, So when you're in that, I forget how long a fight is, like an hour and some change. It's like, I'm no like fucking kinesiologist, whatever the fuck they call it. That's just traditionally, that's what I've been told. That's what I've seen. And that's how you increase your stamina is like you do, runs. And then when you get tired, but you push yourself that little bit and then, okay, you fucking shut it down. And the next day and then like eventually within a camp or even within your whole life, you just see your stamina start, increasing.
36 minutes is what the fight is.
36 minutes. Thank you.
I know that Teddy Atlas got that shirt.
What you think about Joe Joyce versus Joseph Parker, bro? That's tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. That's the one I was.
I'll be excited, bro.
Me too. Bro. I like Joe Joyce. I like Parker.
I like Joe Joyce, to be honest. Even though he is
Chris Arreola to me is the luckiest person ever, to me, in my opinion. Meaning, like he got a whole bunch of title shots. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he was supposed to be food in a lot of fights. Like, even with Wilder, when he got a WBC shot, Wilder tears his bicep, bro. Like, how lucky can you fucking get? Like, Chris Arreola got a chance at the title against Stavern. You know what I mean? Like, Chris Arreola
sucked. I thought he was gonna beat him too.
Yes, he should have been champion, bro. But like, he's had more chances to me than anybody I can remember in history offhand. So I feel like Chris Arreola,
blew them all.
I feel like Joe Joyce is kind of like that to me. Like I feel like Daniel Dubois was beating him, but then he ended up, breaking his orbital bone. Like, I feel like Joe Joyce is really, really lucky to me. I feel like in this fight, something's gonna go wrong for Joseph Parker. I just feel like if I'm going by consistent, like, I feel like something's gonna go wrong for him. I feel like Joe Joyce is slow as shit, bro. Like, he is super fucking slow. Like, I've never seen a heavyweight fight in slow motion, bro. Like that. Like, he is really slow. But Joseph Parker gave away his edge. He did the same thing that David Haye did. David Haye was really, really fast because he moved up from cruiserweight. He was knocking motherfuckers cold as a milkshake, and he had really fast hands. He fought Klitschko and lost and thought, like, I have to get bigger. He retired for a little bit, came back bigger, and lost to a smaller guy. He lost to Tony Bellew because Tony Bellew used his speed. Like, the very thing that he thought was a disadvantage, you know what I mean, an advantage getting bigger, he ends up losing because he lost the attribute that made him special. It's stupid, bro. But, like, he ends up losing. I feel like Joseph Parker did the exact same thing. I feel like Joseph Parker's edge was his speed. And then he went and got all bulky and big, thinking it was going to make him a better fighter. And now that he's bulky and big, he looks horrible. Like, he struggled against Derek Chisora.
Right? Yeah.
If he had his speed, I think he would have walked through Derek Chisora with them combinations. But no, he's throwing one shot at a time. He thinks he's a power puncher. Like, he's believing he's really a big guy. And I think that's going to play a factor in this fight with Joe Joyce. And I just, like, me knowing for what I see, Joe Joyce applies a lot of pressure for maybe like 4 rounds. Then after that, he lets up, and then he starts fighting at a slower pace. But, like, if he can survive those 4 rounds, the fight will be interesting. It'll be like a really, really close fight because then he'll give Joseph Parker's opportunities to outwork him. But if he maintains a focused attack and start hitting Joseph Parker with body shots and wearing him down because that weight ain't supposed to be on him, it's going to be an easy night for Joe Joyce. I think he might even stop him.
Yeah, can see that.
Do you think him knocking out or stopping Joseph Parker will legitimize Joe Joyce? Saying that Joseph Parker never been stopped?
I think he's already legitimized.
Really?
I think he's overrated.
I wouldn't say he's elite or anything, but I think he's a decent fighter.
Come on.
I seen Joe Joyce versus Brian Jennings. I feel like Brian Jennings beat him in that fight. And Joe Joyce got a decision. That's why I was lucky.
If I watched it, I don't remember that fight, so it must have been uneventful.
Yeah, if you go back and watch it pure, you turn the volume down and you score, you'll be like, oh man, Brian Jennings won this fight. But they gave it to Joe Joyce. I feel like Joe Joyce, like, even didn't Joe Joyce fought Kristen Hammer, bro? Hammer is not even like a gatekeeper. He's below that, bro. Like, he's
right.
Like, he ain't even a sparring partner at this point, bro. He's like an Uber driver. part-time Uber driver. But like,
so he went from journeyman
bro, like
to a bum.
liquid diet at that, bro. He's not only food, he's liquid. You know, he's grinding up pea soup or some shit. And he was tagging him in the fight, bro, because he's so slow. And I'm just like, damn, bro, like if somebody that could punch and make Joe Joyce respect that power, they could like, you know, get his attention to the head and then land body shots. Because Brian Jennings almost stopped him with a body shot.
Oh wow.
Deontay Wilder?
Nah, not Deontay Wilder. What is his
name? I've been like, stop him.
Brian Jennings almost stopped Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce.
He almost stopped Joe Joyce with a body shot.
No, what I was saying was not. I was saying, you said somebody could get him because he's so slow. I said Deontay Wilder.
Oh, bro, Deontay Wilder would behead him, bro. It wouldn't even be fair, bro. He's so fucking slow and he stands right there and doesn't move his head. Bro, he would be right in line for Deontay Wilder's right hand, bro.
There it is.
See, that's why I don't think Wilder should retire, bro. Bro, for Wilder, this the easiest. This the easiest opportunity he could get to get the belts again, bro. It did get that easy recognition, bro. It'll never get any easier than this, bro. AJ don't got a belt.
Good, fellas. Salute.
What's up, man?
And it was a good night of boxing tonight, man. You know what I'm saying?
You think it was a good night boxing, man?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I enjoyed the fight, but towards like the 11th round, I felt like Shakur wasn't gonna get the knockout. So it was like I wasn't gonna sit around and wait for that. You know what I'm saying? I seen both of them start to get tired, so I'm like, yeah, this is just gonna be a lot of posing. But I enjoyed the fight. I think a little fight broke out. It wasn't crazy, but I think a little fight broke out. Shakur he was there for a lot more punching than usual. I think it was all right. You know what I'm saying? I think it was all right.
What did you think about Shushu and the undercard? What do you think about Davis? Those fights?
I actually have forgot the fights was tonight, so I only caught the co-main event and the main event. But what I can say from Keyshawn is he fought somebody with a lot more experience. He passed it with flying colors, but I still think he needs a lot more fights like that to prepare him for what's to come, because I don't think he's ready at this moment yet. The talent's there, the focus is there, the will to win is there, everything is there. It's just that he needs a lot more experience to even though he's been to the Olympics and things like that. You know, I still think he needs more to compete with, you know, the top guys at 135.
I'm gonna be honest with you, X. I was underwhelmed, man. I said if Shakur do anything less than a knockout bet, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed, because I felt like this guy was outclassed, and I knew he would hurt him at points in the fight. But my boy Deeply Goated, he's a fan of Shakur, and I told him Shakur fights at a pace where he throws 1 or 2 shots at a time. He likes to fight at a certain rhythm of the fight. Like he thinks he's Wilder, bro. He think he could just throw 1 or 2 shots and it'd be enough, but he's not. He's not Wilder. He's not Floyd Mayweather. He has to put his punches together, and I feel like he didn't do that tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you have to be a fighter to get him up out that comfort zone. Valdez was that. That's why you seen, like, even though he did beat Valdez soundly, you know, the pace was really slow for him. Like, he controlled the pace. You know, if he's able to control the pace, you're pretty much at his will. You know what I'm saying? He's going to throw as much punches as he feels he needs to throw or he wants to throw. And this fight came to a point where, you know, he didn't feel like Conceicao could hurt him, so he turned it up. He's talking about how he proved that he was tough. No, Conceicao, he couldn't hurt you, and that's why where your confidence came from. Because if this was Nicotila, we see how he performed against him. He actually had sting on his punches. This is not you proving that you were tough, because if that's the case, you would have fought this way against Nicotila. You know what I'm saying? So don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I hate to do that because Shakur one of my favorite fighters, but, you know, it's a lot of inconsistencies with what he be saying. I like that he pressed Conceicao. I think if a guy can't hurt you, hell yeah, go after him. You know what I'm saying? Go do that. It's your hometown. Go there and make it entertaining. That's what he did to some degree. You know what I'm saying? Not as people wanted him to get the knockout, but, you know, he tried his best, and it just didn't pan out. But what the commentators were saying, which I think is a good point, is, you know, Shakur said he wanted to show levels. He wanted to show that, you know, despite him not being the biggest power puncher, he can make an adjustment and be able to get the knockout. You know what I'm saying? That's something I think that him and Devin Haney lack at this point. We've seen Shakur do it against Jamel Herring, but that was that one time. We want to see it again. I thought he was going to do it against Valdez. Opportunities for him to turn up in that fight, and he didn't. He didn't want to take the risk. Opportunities in this fight, he did take the risk, and it still didn't come. So it's just unfortunate.
And I don't think, actually, bro, I don't think he did take the risk, bro. The difference between Devin Haney and Shakur is that at least Shakur could hurt his opponents. Devin Haney, he not really hurting guys, but Shakur could actually hurt people. But when he hurt him, he'll never try to finish him. He had Conceicao hurt like multiple times throughout the fight, but he never turned up the pace, which is even worse. And he was still trying to throw just one shot, two shots at a time, and he would never try to put combinations together. So, like based off of that, I like Shakur, but based off of that, it kind of made me want to back off from him a little bit, because if he go up to 135 and he start fighting guys like Loma and Cambosis or Ryan Garcia, he could get beat badly.
Nah, I don't agree with that. But I do think that in this fight, it's definitely a learning experience. He took first off, I feel like you overlooked this man. Not making weight or what have you. He said his body couldn't make the weight or whatever the case. You can't go up in this weight class 135 doing things like that and be unprofessional, bro, because it will catch up to you. Those guys are not Conceicao. Those are top guys right there. Gervonta Davis, Lomachenko, Devin Haney, those guys who really have really, really, really good talent. You know what I'm saying? So can't be sleeping on those guys. And I'm sure he won't, but this right here, I feel like he was sleeping on this guy, and he went in there. He was taking a lot more shots than we used to see him, because he wanted to get the knockout and please the fans. So that's how I'm looking at it. I'm not putting too much flack into it. That's just me.
Yeah, yeah. X, they when I be on other channels, bro, they be thinking I be hating because I be like, I critique fighters based off the fighters of the past, man, and that's a tall glass to fill. But at the same time, that's what they in it for. They in it for legacy. Most of them. A lot of them in it for the money, but a lot of them want to be remembered forever throughout history as one of the best to ever do it. So, people like Shakur, I was really harsh on. I remember, I think before even my boy Deeply Goated subscribed to my channel, I was on Mark's channel, and I was just telling I'm not impressed with Shakur. They were like, what? I'm like, he was in there with a guy he was expected to beat. Why are y'all surprised when he beat the guy? Like that, only in the sport of boxing will a team show up. Will a guy show up and expected to beat him, and then when he beat him, everybody's praising him.
I'm glad you brought up that point. This is why I've been saying on whatever pen I can say, and I'm gonna say it on your pen, right? The Tank and Ryan thing. Everybody with common sense, I feel that no boxing is picking Tank to knock this man out. This is not a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Why are people getting excited over a fight like this whereas though Tank is 27 years old and he's fighting somebody who has accomplished nothing in the sport? Does that not make sense to people? They're calling this a big fight. Okay, cool. But what prestige does it have? After one of those guys win, which I think is going to be Tank, what is he going to hold high? What, a regular belt? What prestige is he going to have after that? This is a bragging rights fight. I don't look for that. I look for legacy fights. What's on the line? Nothing's on the line for this fight, and people just hype. People just, getting horny over this shit. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it.
Bro, Tank could lose to Ryan, bro. I think Tank could lose. Ryan is dangerous. He a dangerous, bro. He dangerous, bro. Tell you.
Yeah, he is dangerous. He's very talented, but I think he's green in a lot of areas. I don't think he's had a fight that could prepare him for a Tank. I think Tank has had fights that could prepare him for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is green in a lot of areas, bro. A lot. And Tank hasn't fought the best competition, but I think he's fought competition on par to what Ryan Garcia is right now, because Ryan Garcia can be very, very a really good fighter. He is a good fighter, but what I'm saying is I think he's green in a lot of areas. He's not ready for a particular fight like this. He hasn't even been in the title eliminator, I don't think. He hasn't even been the champion. So this is a huge step up from what Ryan has been facing. A huge step up.
That's true, but I think Ryan has some qualities that will give Tank a lot of trouble based off, because he has like a multitude of qualities that gave Tank trouble in past fights. That's why I think that'll be a dangerous fight.
But I still think he gets hurt badly, bro. I really do. Because in situations where he's hurt, yeah.
I think what X was trying to say is this: if Tank was to fight Ryan, that fight would be bigger than Shakur versus Devin Haney for undisputed. Is what he's trying to say. Like fans be hollering, we want the best to fight the best, but then like you have people who don't like in the division who don't even have the belts, and if that fight happened, it would be bigger than an undisputed match. So
right.
I think that's what he's trying to say.
I agree with that. That's true.
That's why.
It's because they got the fan bases.
I'm really ain't too hype on that fight right there, but I'll watch it. I ain't paying for no shit like that. I'd rather pay for Tank to fight Lomachenko or Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson. I pay for fights like that. I don't pay for no bragging right fights, bro.
If Bud fight Terrence Crawford, bro, and these same fans that been arguing with the same talking points for about a year now, bro. Like they'll literally like this live right here, bro. Imagine me going and put the title Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence just to get views. They'll do shit like that, bro. Where they don't even mention them because they know that people want to see that fight. The anticipation is high. But if these people don't show up for the fight, bro, I'm flaming the whole boxing community up, bro. Y'all been arguing about this fight for a fucking year, yelling from the sidelines, and then y'all won't even make this fight the biggest fight in boxing history, or at least close to it of our era. This is like a Hagler versus fucking Hearns type of fight.
Hey.
Yeah, I think they gonna pull up.
Everybody should be trying to fly out to the fight. They should be in Vegas, pull it up. You know, recording like
I'm going
like vlogs and stuff like that. Like there we at the fight, like all that type of stuff. Everybody
I'm gonna promote that shit on my page, bro. I'm gonna try to make that fight really big, and I'm going, bro. I'm pulling up. I'm gonna go live from the fight. So if the people don't go, bro, they're gonna experience that shit through me, because I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna be live like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I've been making
bro.
I've been making some.
You probably gonna run into like multiple different boxers too. The boxers gonna show up, bro. Like old school boxers, they gonna be there. Everybody gonna be there.
Yeah, bro. I gotta see Peter McNeely, bro. I gotta get an autograph from him.
Midfield. Hurricane Peter McNeely. I'm gonna kick Tyson.
That is the best part of that interview when he asked him a question that he didn't even answer. And last but not least, Midfield. That shit is hilarious, bro.
Peter McNeely was hilarious. I'm surprised, bro. Tyson laughing at press conference, bro. Ain't no way.
I can't remember, bro.
Yeah, he did.
I think Tyson was
that fool.
I think he did. I think he did laugh at one point. Tyson knew that dude was food, bro. Everybody knew he knew he was fucking food, bro. They was feeding and fattening his ass up while Tyson was in jail so he can get out and get his ass beat, bro. Like it wasn't even like you know what I mean? If or maybe it was a win.
It was when he was gonna get knocked out. You think Peter McNeely knew he was food?
Bro, he knew he had to know, bro. the ironic part about that is his dad was the same way for Floyd Patterson, which is kind of like Mike Tyson was a successor to him because with the Customato thing, but his dad was fed the same way to Floyd Patterson, and I think he might have went by the Hurricane too, and he was his trainer in his corner that night when he got fed to Mike Tyson. That's just crazy how history repeats itself.
Yeah, literally the same two like fighters, like literally the same fighters, just different. The same plot, different characters.
Yes, both from New York. Both of them got good left hooks. Both of them up under Customato, and then both of them whooped the son and the father, bro. Last but not least, bro, I'm gonna do my drops when I get my laptop, bro, and that's gonna be one of them. Last but not least, Minfield.
I need to go watch the press conference for that fight, bro.
That shit is gold, bro. That shit is golden. But what's I gonna ask? Hey X, what you think about Wilder versus Elenius?
I think as of right now, because I think the jury's still on out. The jury's still out on how Wilder could take a shot. You know, I feel like I will have to see the fight, how he's taking a shot. But until then, I think it's whoever get hits first in that fight. You know, I honestly believe that. Because I really Wilder took a lot of punishment in that fight. I don't think I could just speculate how he gonna take a shot in this fight, you know. But if he do touch old boy with that killer, you already know what's gonna happen. But you know, I just think it's whoever hit who first. He looking good in you know, in camp or whatever, like he's had in numerous camps where he's showing us his new tricks or whatever. But you know, I think it's all part of how when he get in that ring, what he gonna do. Cause like I said in the last fight, you know, you can't really teach an old dog new tricks, and it was evident of that when he stepped in there with Tyson Fury. He reverted back to his old bad habits. So I don't know. I really don't know. It's a good fight though, for sure. Good fight. If he does win, you know, that's gonna bring a lot more excitement back to the heavyweight division because it's a lot of question marks right now. We don't know what's happening, who's fighting who. I mean, Joshua fighting Fury, is he fighting Usyk? I don't know.
Yeah, the crazy part about this is he was Deontay Wilder's sparring partner, man. Like every clip that I've seen has been I haven't seen one training clip of Hellenius. I've only seen Wilder. And it's like, do y'all want to sell this fight or not, man? Like, why y'all ain't showing Hellenius working out? Why y'all only showing Wilder? Why y'all only interviewing Wilder? Y'all supposed to be trying to sell it as, you know, he could possibly beat him because we don't know what he got left in the tank, et cetera, et cetera. But it's like, man, come on, man. I think they even know what's up. This is like the Peter McNeely shit, bro. Like, they know what's up. They know Wilder gonna catch him with that right hand like he did in sparring and send him to Dream World.
Yeah, it's gonna look a lot like the Malik Scott fight. If you haven't watched that fight, that was a clear example of how you jump in the pool, slow motion. If you get what I'm saying, don't let that go over your head. Jump off the dive.
Yeah, bro. Hellenius is wild as Peter McNeely, bro. Hellenius is wild as Peter McNeely. And I think everybody knows him. Bro. He said he finna take a dive.
No, I said Malik Scott took a dive. He took a dive in that fight, man.
He took a big fat dive.
He took a dive to Ortiz as well, bro.
And that's Wilder's sparring partner too. So you know it's history sparring partner. So you know I wouldn't expect anything, you know, less than that.
Bro, I saw Johnny Rice in the camp too, bro. If I'm Johnny Rice, I'll be mad as hell if I ain't get that payday, bro. But
with Wilder,
like shit. I would have got if I'm Johnny Rice, I'd be like, damn, bro. I'd be hoping that Robert Lenius get injured and then I get put inside a position to fight Wilder for his comeback fight.
Yeah. I think he get dropped, but he definitely need to shoot for the most money because he's an older fighter and he wasn't expected to do much. He already overachieved by beating Michael Coffey. I knew he was going to beat Michael Coffey. I remember telling somebody like George Foreman was doing the commentating for Razor Ruddock versus Lennox Lewis, and they asked George Foreman like, "What does he think about Razor Ruddock?" And he like, "I'm not impressed." And they were like, "What?" He said, "This man's whole career has been like basically a participation trophy for how well he did against Mike Tyson. He hasn't did anything else but look good against Mike Tyson in 2 losses."
Eastside Cruz.
You know what I mean? Like I feel it's the same way with
Eastside Cruz. Johnny Rice.
Yeah, I feel like that's another good example. Eastside Cruz like came to the forefront in a loss against Tank.
Hype job.
He lost that fight, and everybody just judged him about how well he did against Tank. So now he's at the front of the division by how well he did against Tank.
And got beat.
That's a good example.
You know, people think he can knock people out, right? But whenever he had his power on the highest level, it didn't do anything. Like
exactly. Oh my gosh! You
think about that though?
Say that shit again, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Great fucking point, bro. People talking about, oh, he gonna beat Ryan Garcia and shit. I don't see that shit, bro. I really don't. I don't see that shit, bro. I don't. I seen it initially. I was saying that I think he could because I was on that same type of shit. Then I had to really like think. What was this guy before Tank? All right, I think he already had 1 loss, bro. Tank gave him another loss. Tank had 1 hand in that fight. I'm like, yeah, bro, he's not the goods. He fought an old man game ball. They hyping him up over that. He fought whoever that was the other day. They hyping that up. Like, come on, bro. No.
Agreed, bro. Agreed. I think the same thing that's happening with who was I saying a while ago? I forgot my point. Y'all made some good ass points though. Who was I talking about? I wasn't talking about Peter Manili. That motherfucker stuck in my head now. Michael Coffey and Johnny Rice. I feel like Johnny Rice has been. I felt like Michael Coffey was like that because he was Deontay Wilder's sparring partner. Everybody thought he was the next big thing because he could take Deontay Wilder's punch, a champion. So anybody he fought, they automatically went with Michael Coffey. When he fought Johnny Rice, like I was telling the guy, like I think he might lose this fight. The guy had, was physically bigger than him, knew how to control range well, and of course he beat the shit out of him. And my homeboy with me was talking. He was like, "Nah, I think it was a fluke. That the second fight he was going to do better." And I'm like, "It's going to be worse." And of course, he went out there and looked worse. If Johnny Rice was in better shape, he'd have stopped him. He'd have stopped him early.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. How do you think Johnny Rice is a bum, or is he just like or he ain't got a good manager? His management
I wouldn't call him a bum. I would say he's a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter. I just think that his skills ain't just elite, but he's a good fighter. Like I think he fought FA. He fought FA before. Like he has experience, bro. He's been in there. He's supposed to have been the guy that they fed to they stars as food. Michael Coffey was supposed to be one of those stars, but he just upset the apple cart. He did a fucking Michael Bennett.
Oh, Michael Bent like he did the Tommy Force. This man really got knocked out by Michael Bent, bro. That's bad, bro. That was a D class fighter at that time, bro. C class. Like
I want to say Michael. I want to say
he only had like 11 fights.
Bro, I want to say no lie. He was a bro. I want to say he was a badass amateur, bro. If I'm going off my memory, I don't know for sure. I think he was a badass amateur. He just wasn't good as a pro.
I think you're right. Actually, I think he has some type of legitimacy. Michael Bent is a British-born American film.
Oh, you Googled him?
Yeah.
I think he was.
He's a decorated amateur. You're right.
Yeah, he just couldn't translate it over to the pros. He had an amateur style. But yeah, he played Sonny Liston in the Ali movie, bro. The Ali movie is cold when they involve real boxers. I like when they do that shit. James Toney's in there.
James Toney was Joe Frazier.
Yep.
I gotta rewatch the movie because I didn't even know that. Like I said, back then when I saw the movie, I didn't even know
Yeah, I was young.
What boxing really was. Same.
How old are you, Ek?
I'm 19.
Damn, bro. I didn't know you was that young.
Yeah. 19, bro.
And you active though, huh? You active in boxing though, huh?
Yep. I was supposed to be fighting tomorrow, but my coach.
Bro, you a boxer?
Yeah.
Bro, wait, like you an amateur right now?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, wait, what's your name, bro? Like your Instagram or whatever.
Oh, I got you, bro. I'm putting a private chat right now.
Bet.
Hey, that's why a lot of times, DP, I be talking on panels and X will be on there, and I'll skip straight to him, bro, because the people on the panel not gonna get what I'm saying, bro. They don't know, like, they look at their fighters and they make heroes out of them. They don't know, bro. Like, sometimes you can win a fight, bro, and still have a fucking headache.
Yeah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact, bro. For real.
Like I can remember one time, bro, like I got hit with an uppercut, bro. And I didn't show like that I was hurt, like my knees didn't buckle or anything. But I can remember like afterwards, like my fucking jaw was fucking sore than a bitch, bro. But I never told nobody.
Jaw lockjaw, yeah. That shit, I hate that shit, bro. Lockjaw, that shit. When somebody catch you with a good shot, your shit right on your chin, bro. That lockjaw, bro. Sometimes look at that, it go away after a couple hours, but like that shit right there, I don't like that shit.
Bro, I was leaning forward, leaning in, and his coach told him, his coach out-coached my coach, because my coach should have told me stop leaning. But he hit me with the uppercut. I never saw it, bro. And I could just remember, like, afterwards, like, after the fight, I was wiggling my jaw around, like, damn, my shit is sore. Like, damn, I never knew. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know your jaw could get sore. But like, this is stuff that casual fans deeply go to won't understand. That's why I always go to Q, because I know he gonna know exactly what I'm talking about.
Q was a boxer too.
He's a current boxer.
Wait, you serious? What, bro? I didn't even know that, bro. So X and Q was boxers.
Wait,
Not
which
Q.
Q I
Man, my bad. I'm calling X Q, but nah, X. I meant.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I find the Instagram. I'm gonna follow.
Yeah,
Damn, bro. I
I'm
said Q.
about to
That's
say, I know
clown.
you talking about nigga Q. Q don't mind.
That's clown. That's clowning, bro. Q. Hey, X. I'm gonna get my hair cut by Q. I said, man, Q, you be high, man. You better not fuck my shit up, bro.
Yeah, that nigga better hit me back too, man. That nigga been ducking me for a couple days. Shit. Ugh. But yeah, bro, this shit is not. It's not easy, bro. For real. As I'm getting older, I'm starting to find as though like say you spend like a lengthy amount of time because my sister's father passed away, so I was out for a week out the gym. So I'm starting, like, I'm only 19 now, but I'm starting. It's not as easy as it was to like get back in shape when I was like say 16 and shit. Like, it's a lot harder, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a lot harder, bro. Like that little time you spend away from the gym. This is what a lot of people that's close to me tell me in the gym. They say that 1 week, that 1 week that you take off is fast to get out of shape. You know what I'm saying? That 1 week is like, it's like hours that you just spending out of the gym that you usually your body's prepared to be in the gym those consecutive days. So when it's out, it's like your body doesn't have that. So it's like it's just not there, if you get what I'm saying. So you're gonna lose what you've been working on quick. Not your skills and nothing like that, but that conditioning. You get me?
Yeah, your coordination, your timing, your everything suffers. I get you. I know exactly what you're talking about. And like you said, the older it is, the harder it is to coordinate all that stuff. I was just telling people when Keyshawn fought today, I was telling them he might have a little ring rust. They're like, ring rust? He only been out the ring 5 or 6 months. They don't get it, bro. They don't realize that's an
Yeah.
eternity in boxing, bro. That's a long
Yeah.
ass fucking time to be inactive, especially if he got surgery or some shit. That is a long ass time.
Yeah,
That's a
but
fact, bro.
Keyshawn in the interview was saying, he's like, damn man, I gotta get back. I gotta get back to being active because I feel like everybody was talking about me, but now that I spent so much time inactive, it's like people ain't really. He said he said, you know, that the hype is still there, but people ain't really like mentioning his name like they was beforehand, like when he was like super active. Even Keyshawn know you gotta stay busy.
And that's how the sport of boxing is, bro. Mayweather was a huge star. They moved on from him. Ali was a huge star. They always constantly moving on, bro. Like it's going. Like, I remember Lawrence Taylor said this shit, bro. He was like, he was offended, bro, that the league moved on so fast without him. Like, he was retired. They was already moved on to the next superstar when he retired. He was like, them motherfuckers. I'm like, that's how sports is, bro. It's on to the next.
Yeah, that's a fact. Everybody looking for something new. Social media looking for the next trend. Everybody looking for the next trend, bro. It's just how it is, bro. Fans be thirsty for
Agreed,
new.
man. And I think that's a lot of that has a lot to do with this fanboyism and boxing. Is like people pour so much of their time and energy into one fighter, and it's like, bro, do you realize the sport of boxing is consistent and is going to continue after this fighter retires, after they're well past their prime and they hang up their gloves? You're going to have to pour that energy into somebody else. Like, you shouldn't. That's why you shouldn't be fanboys, because you're going to constantly be pouring it and trying to find the next guy to
Right.
be the guy that was your guy. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
This
the
shit is
people who are
crazy.
Mayweather fans are trying to pour their time and dedication into somebody to make the next Mayweather. A lot of people was telling me Shakur was going to be the next Mayweather. I'm like, how you know that? It's too premature. But
Right.
they so invested. They were so
They so
invested in the
eager to put
Mayweather.
that title on somebody.
Yes.
Crazy. How
So I feel like that.
many next Floyd Mayweathers we done had? Like 10, 12, 15, 20. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Facts. AB was supposed to be one of them.
And look, they don't even have to be black at this point. They were saying this is white. They saying this got the next Floyd Mayweather, that got the next Floyd Mayweather. Like they don't. It don't matter who it is. They're calling the man next Floyd Mayweather. Don't fight like him. None of that. He the next Floyd Mayweather though. They was calling Errol Spence next Floyd Mayweather. He don't even fight nothing like him, bro. They just want to throw
Nothing, bro. Nothing, bro. Look, fight's nothing like him, bro. You're right, and I remember that, bro, because I remember Freddie Roach gave Errol Spence that bump. He said, you know, Errol Spence gonna be next guy, and then Errol Spence had that sparring session with Floyd Mayweather, so he got that bump, and everybody just jumped all over the Errol Spence train, bro. He's the next Floyd Mayweather. He's the biggest name in boxing, et cetera, et cetera.
Right. Yeah, that shit is crazy. That shit right there.
All right. I'm gonna get your thoughts on this, bro, and I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of it. We've been at this shit for like 5 hours. I just want to know what you think as a boxer, the boxing eyes that you have. Well, break down the Bud versus Spence fight.
Oh, I'm glad you asked me that, brother. I'm glad you asked me that because, matter of fact, shoot your number in the private chat real quick, and I'm gonna get my thoughts though. Shoot your number in the private chat, but yeah, right. I'm gonna keep this short and sweet because when I get your number, I'm gonna send you something that I made that breaks it all down. But I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. I think that fight right there is a great fight. I'm a guy who's made a lot of viral content on that fight. I'm a key supporter of the fight. Shit, I said even if I don't watch the fight at my house, I will buy the fight at my house. And if somebody invites me to go to their house for a big fight party, I'll go to their house and watch it. Even though I pay for it that's how much I'm willing to support it. But that's neither here nor there. I think this is just what I think. I think Errol Spence, he may not be the same Errol Spence that he was prior to, the eye injury, not the car accident, the eye injury. Because I think for whatever reason, in the Ugas fight, he just looked out of sorts. He looked heavier on his feet, jab was slow, didn't have a lot of snap on it. He already doesn't move his head. He was getting countered so easily in those first couple rounds by Ugas. And I said if that was Terrence Crawford, it would have been very bad for him. And we all seen what happened when he got hurt by Ugas X, Y, and Z, right? I just think this version of Errol Spence, he's very good. He beat the crap out of Ugas, so I don't want to hear any excuses. But what I will say is this version of Errol Spence does not really do what I think a former version of him could have done when he had a snappier jab. You know what I'm saying? He's a lot more agile than what he is now. I just think this Errol Spence is in trouble, and this Errol Spence is very good. Don't get me wrong. 3-belt unified champion, came off a layoff and beat a guy who beat Pacquiao. So how could Terrence Crawford not get credit? I think he's in trouble. I think he leaves himself very wide when he throws his punch, and this is prior to any occurrence that may have hindered Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? I think he leaves himself very wide. I think when he goes to the body, he leaves himself very, very vulnerable. I think Terrence Crawford is going to test him mentally. I think Errol Spence is going to test Terrence Crawford physically. And I think Terrence Crawford is going to make an adjustment whereby Errol Spence can make very few mistakes because I think Terrence Crawford will capitalize. I think he is, no question, the best fighter Errol Spence will ever fight with the highest IQ. I just think Errol Spence is not ready for what Terrence Crawford is going to bring to the ring mentally. I think it's going to be he's going to make it a chess match for Errol Spence.
Now, I just want everybody who listening to know, like, we just now exchanging numbers. Like, we ain't talked about this fight up until this point because they're gonna say that, bro. Because I be saying similar shit to what you just said, bro, and they be calling me a hater for saying this shit. But I said the exact same thing, and that's it's from a fighter's perspective. Anybody who's been in the ring is gonna have a different set of lenses, and everything you said is absolutely 100% true, and I agree with it. And so do the Hall of Famers. If all the Hall of Famers are picking Bud for that very reason, bro, like it's the fans who are really picking Errol Spence. But like you said, it really is truly a 50-50 fight. And I love the way you put it. You said he's going to test him mentally and he's going to test him physically. That's a perfect analysis, bro.
Errol Spence is going to test him physically, and Terrence Crawford going to test him mentally.
Yeah, that's a perfect analysis, bro. Bro, before I get up off here, you want to put your channel in the chat and I just hit the link and let it pop up there for a couple seconds, tell people to sub and get up out of here?
All right, bet. I got you right now. I just text you, lock me in. I'm at the same song.
Okay, I see. All right. But yeah, that was a good breakdown, man. But that I love the way you worded that. He's gonna test him mentally, gonna test him physically. I was telling my boy Deeply Goated off air, man. He asked me, and I said it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm gonna edge Bud, and he was like, why do I edge Bud? And I told him, Bud, Errol Spence said something, man, in an interview, like, I ain't willing to die for this shit. And I'm like, that's the small difference, bro. I feel like Bud will.
Right.
He don't say it, but I feel like he will. And I feel like even if Errol Spence felt that, he should have never said that shit out loud, bro.
It's
That's the
a
shit
lot.
you keep quiet.
It's a lot that Errol does. He doesn't live. Errol is one of those fighters whereby like God has his hands all over Errol Spence, and God bless him for real, because all he's been through, all of the stuff that he does as a boxer that he knows he's not supposed to do before fights or in camp or whatever, drinking or whatever, and he's still able to perform to the level that he can. It's incredible, bro. It got to be God. You know what I'm saying? That's why in that retrospect, he's special, bro. You know what I'm saying? But that can only take you but so far with a guy who prides himself on discipline and honing on to his craft. Perfecting his craft, perfecting other people's craft, being around people that has less experience than him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he can learn something from them that he may not know. Maybe he could teach them something. Just a love for the sport all around, bro. In every aspect you can think of. I don't think that's Errol Spence. I just think he's talented at boxing. He knows that. You know what I'm saying? He works hard when he needs to, and he handles business, bro. He's a businessman, bro. That's just what it is.
Agreed, bro. When he said he wasn't willing to die for it, bro, it reminded me of Cotto versus Margarito. And you remember Margarito put them raps in, and it was doing the illegal raps. He had the legal rap, and he was busting them up. I remember in the second fight, Max Kellerman was sitting down with him, and they asked Cotto a question, and he said, "I ain't willing to die for this shit." He said, "I that's why I quit. Like I quit." He basically said, "I quit." He said, "I'm not willing to die for it. I'm not gonna lose my eye for this fight. It ain't worth it to me." You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna basically that's why he quit. And I feel like if this fight is truly 50-50 and it comes down to like where it comes down to wills, I feel like Bud could outwit Will Errol Spence because he said he's not willing to die. And that's normally what happens in fights that are like 50-50, like Ali Frazier. It came down to Will, who was willing more, and Ali slightly outwilled Joe Frazier in the Thriller Manila. I feel like if he has to dig in his reserves, he won't be able to come up with nothing. And that's why I'm edging Bud in this fight. But yeah, man, I'm finna hop up out of here, man. That was a great break. I gotta have you on more, man. That was a great analysis, bro. I like people that make me think. You and Deeply go to y'all sharpen me. They say still sharpen still. Y'all sharpen me, man. And my boy Q too. But I'm finna get up out of here, man.
All right,
y'all go subscribe to my boy.
I just sent it to you.
Is your YouTube channel like Exclusive News Insider?
Yes, absolutely.
Y'all go subscribe to an Exclusive News Insider the same way y'all see it on the screen. But anyway, man, it's the Boxer Scholar, and I'm out.